Check 1 2, check 1 2, 1 2 3, 1 2 3. Check 1 2, check 1 2, 1 2 3, 1 2 3. What's up, Praetor? Welcome, 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 or welcome back. How art thou, Praetor? What's up, Praetorius? Don't mind me, just getting a little last minute setting up. Christ, it's hot in here. Shade the Changing Man. What's that? I don't know what that is. Who wrote that? Anybody cool? Should I know Shade the Changing Man? All right, let's see if my pen works today. It does work today. Yay. Strike, boy! Strike me down. What's up, Strikey? Dude, I'm sweating my balls off, man. Holy shit. I'm trying to do my best to not put on the air conditioner because I'm cheap and I don't want to pay for the high electricity bill, but goddamn, the weather is really testing me today. What's up, Caesar? What's up, Caesar Brave? Cesar. It's a Vertigo comic from the 90s. Oh, Chris Bracello. Ooh, wee. Yo, Bracello's an animal, dude. I loved his work in Doctor Strange. That's one of my favorite, but I mean, honestly, dude, I've loved everything the dude's done. I love his wonky, weird anatomy. He can go a little crazy with the line work, but I lean towards crazy with the line work. I really like that shit. LA is hot too. How hot is it over there, Jimmy James? It's boiling season today. I really like Bocello. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. I don't know what ethnicity that dude is, but man, I love his... It reminds me of, who's that other famous wonky Spider-Man art? Oh, Ramos, dude. His work reminds me a little bit of Ramos. Just a pinch. Who also I love, by the way. What's up, Praetor? What's up, Strike? What's up, Haley? Haley, how are you? Hey, Haley. How was everybody's weekends? What kind of shenanigans did you guys get up to? Tell me it all. Tell me it all. Yeah, originally I made Loki a little too buff for my taste. I made him hot fantasy wood elf buff, so I had to take it down a few notches. Although if you guys watch the first episode, yo, Tom Hiddleston is jacked, dude. Yo, there's that scene where they rip Tom... Spoiler alert. There's a scene where they rip his clothes off, which we all know. I mean, that was definitely some cheesecake for... that was some little fan service. But yeah, no, when his clothes are gone, you see he's fucking... he's muscular as shit and shredded as hell. But I had to tone it down, man, because you know I feel like Loki looks cooler when he's more lean. Leans a little bit more trickstery. I'm great. I just finished my other Legends of Zelda art. Cool. Shit, you know, I wish I could allow link posting in the YouTube. What if you drop the link, but you just, instead of .com, you write the word DOT. Fan service. I got a diamond painting on my phone called Diamond Painting, and I just got finished. Wait, diamond painting. And I just got finished my 5th Legend of Zelda. You know, Haley, if you want to drop your Instagram or something, maybe drop your @ Maybe drop your @ That'll be a way to skirt around the YouTube policy. Cause dude, if you post any kind of link, YouTube will slap that shit away so quick. And I don't know if there's any way for me to disable that. So like on Twitch, I think you just have to deal with it. I mean, on Twitch you could do it, but on YouTube you have to deal with it. This dude looks like Constantine. Oh man, dude, I love me some fucking Constantine, dude. Constantine. Yo, I think, you know, listen, man. I know Keanu Reeves wasn't the ideal Constantine. He wasn't British. He wasn't blonde. He wasn't white. You know, Keanu's got like a little bit of like Filipino in him or something, but I feel like the essence of John Constantine was caught. I feel he nailed the essence of Constantine, even though he didn't look like classic Constantine. It's kind of like Jason Momoa. You know, like he definitely does not look like Aquaman, but he does such a good job at it. You're like, no, I'll take it. You're like, not the ideal choice aesthetically, but I'll take it. Shields can post links on YouTube, right? I've seen it before. Yeah, I think moderators, but you know, I don't want to just moderate everybody. That could lead to chaos. Let's see if I can find what kind of drawings and stuff you're posting up on the old Instagrams. Hey, look, I found oh yeah, look at that. Legend of Zelda. Very cool. What is this? I'm so confused. Here, guys, check it out. How did you do this? How you did this? But yeah, I'm actually curious, man. Remember, dude, were you guys around where they had that rumor? There was a rumor that Guillermo del Toro was going to do his own version of Justice League Dark. I was so excited for that, man. There is a Welsh actor from the Infinite Earth crossover who is Welsh actor who is Constantine. And he did an amazing job. The guy, is that the guy from the actual Constantine TV show? I got an app, it's called Diamond Painting. Cool. Yeah, that guy, dude, that guy did a great job. That guy really did embody the character and look like the character too. Yeah, no, that was a really good casting of that particular Constantine. I would only hope that any other live action that they do kind of is as good. But dude, I won't hold my breath for Warner Brothers, man. They have been making the weirdest calls lately. Firing Henry Cavill, most likely. Did you guys... And instead of for that Flashpoint movie, they're getting a Supergirl. And did you guys see the Supergirl footage? Or the Supergirl leaked videos? Or leaked photos, rather? He had some YouTube as well with Lucifer, which was dope. Was it Lucifer from the TV show? Lucifer? Did they do that kind of crossover? I saw Supergirl's costume from the Flash movie. I think, dude, same. Same. And also, like, they really butched her up too, which isn't necessarily bad. But it just, I don't know, man. Nobody's saying that you have to put her in the thigh highs and the skirt. But those leaked photos of Supergirl, man, they were not doing her any favors, that actress. They gave her like a beer belly. And they made her look pear-shaped. I don't know, that paired with like the Captain Marvel-esque haircut, it looked weird, man. Hello, sir. What do we have here? What's up, Butler? We're talking about the Supergirl link with my friends from YouTube. Got Praetor, Strike Boy, Haley. Yeah, not a fan, man. Not a fan of the Supergirl outfit. Let me see if I'm talking about it enough. Let me see if I could find it for you guys. Frankie! Okay, so here's the actress. Very beautiful young woman. Perhaps some kind of ethnic background of non-white origin, maybe? I don't know. She's pretty. She's young. She's cute. She's pretty. And this is the suit that they put her in. It's so meh. The top part I like. I actually like this top part here with the raised collar, and you can imagine the cape will be digitally added, right? I think the S looks cheap. I'm gonna be honest. The S on the costume, it looks cheapo. It doesn't look cool and raised and badass like Henry Cavill's. But it makes me wonder, like, are they gonna add that too? Is the cape gonna be connected to the S? But like, forget about. Again, like I will say, I like the overall design of this part. So I like the shoulders coming down here with the arm grips here are very reminiscent to the Superman that we know. But what the fuck is happening at with the bottom part of her body? What is this, dude? What the fuck? What are these? What are those? What the fuck are these, man? Does she have ridges? Does she have abdominal bones shooting out of her, man? What is this? What is this fucking body, dude? What is this dumpy bod that they gave her? I'm sure there's no way her body looks like this. No way. And also, yeah, this is what the girl looks like without all this. I'll be honest, man, that haircut sucks. So like the haircut, the cheapness of the suit look, along with whatever the fuck is happening here, which again is doing this actress no favors. Yeah, disappointed, man. Stomach burster from Aliens now. Yeah, what the hell, dude? And listen, I'm not so diehard that I'm like, fucking put her in the fucking skirt. Put her in the fucking skirt right now. I don't care, man. No skirt, mini skirt, thigh highs. I don't care, man. Just make it look cool. Make it look cool. Make it look good. I don't know, man. I see that, I'm just like, meh. Lame. DC coming in clutch again. Yeah, dude, what? Dude, every time I was actually getting excited. This is my fault, Frankie. This is my fault for getting excited for Flashpoint, dude. I started getting hyped for Flashpoint. I'm like, you know what, dude? Ezra Miller, he wasn't that great in the Snyder film, but he was better in the he was better in the Snyder cut version of the film as compared to the theatrical version. I'm willing to give him another shot. I'll give Ezra Miller another shot in his own film. Same way I'm willing to give Ben Affleck another shot. I'm like, all right, Ben Affleck, he didn't have like the best to really deal with. Those movies were kind of meh. Again, you know, Batman v Superman was, there were a couple cool things in there, but more often than not, it really missed the mark. It was too much. The story was weak. The character motivations were questionable. Don't even get me started on Martha. And then yeah, like the theatrical version of the Justice League was horrible. Somewhat redeemed by the director's cut or the Snyder cut. But I'm willing to give, again, look at how good Wonder Woman is. The Aquaman movie was fun. So it's like, okay, I'm willing to give these actors the very least another chance. Like, hey, let's see what you're made of, right? Let's give it like let's put a good script in these people's hands. So when Flashpoint was announced, I'm like, okay, I got my trepidations. I'm a little hesitant, but let's do it. Let's get on board. It's a multiverse movie. I love the multiverse. If it's Flashpoint, I love the Flashpoint series. I love the animated movie as well as the comic book. The end, not to spoil it, no spoilers here, even though you could very easily spoil that story is old as shit by now. It makes me tear. I'd choke up at the end of Flashpoint. There's a very touching moment there. I don't know how you can say between which characters, but it's really sweet, man. So say, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna let myself. I'm gonna let myself go a little bit. Hey, let's get a little hype. I'm gonna crack open the door a little bit for some hype, just a little bit of hype, because I've been burned by Warner Brothers before. So I'm just gonna peek out a little bit, little peekaboo, a little hype, little hype, little bit of the hype train, and then. It's like, fine, we got set leaks. I'm like, ooh, baby, give it to me. What's it going to be? Are we going to have like a really fucking cool, are we going to have like a Batman Beyond style suit for fucking Michael Keaton? Is that what we're dealing with here? Oh my God, please let it be true. What do we got, dude? I guess slapped in the face, man. We got a fucking, we got a bootleg Walmart copy costume of Supergirl with an actress that looks nothing like the Supergirl from the comic books, which again is, listen, it's the multiverse. Sure, they might be mixing up, but god damn, dude, it's like, oh, we took a beautiful actress and we made her look dumpy. We took a beautiful woman, we made her gross, dog. We gave her the old Captain Marvel treatment. She's an insect. It's her thorax. Your lives are amazing, then keep them up. Thank you, Haley. Dude, DC needs to stop making stuff if they want to save money. Never mind make any of it back. Which Wonder Woman movie though? Oh no, again. The first 2/3. I'm gonna say the first 2/3 of the first Wonder Woman movie. Act 1 and 2. Excellent. Again. I always got to put the caveat in. That last act of Wonder Woman fell apart for me. Where it's like this, it's kind of like this, it's like somewhat down to earth, boots on the ground, horrifying yet super heroine look of Wonder Woman dealing with the atrocities of World War One. You know, the trenches and all that, and like a combination of Steve Trevor and his heroic arc, as well as like showing how powerful Wonder Woman is, but how out of her depth is because she's been locked away for thousands of years on Themyscira, and showing like her. It was really, really solid storytelling up until the super cliche, lackluster Ares battle that kind of comes out of nowhere. Just lame. What's up, Strike Boy? Welcome back. Dude, DC needs to stop making stuff. I love that line. DC needs to stop making stuff if they want to save money. Never mind make any of it back. But then we got Wonder Woman 1984, which, God, man, so bad. Just, again, man, Wonder Woman not acting like Wonder Woman. Let's not even talk about how Wonder Woman was completely complicit in body snatching, having sex with a person's body against, I'm assuming against their will, because they were unconscious or in the ether somewhere, which doesn't feel like a Wonder Woman thing to do for me. You know, essentially Wonder Woman participating in grape without the G, against a man who, again, whose body was stolen from him and went God knows where, you know, innocent man walking around enjoying his day, and then boom, guess what? Steve Trevor has your body, and now he's guess what? Oh, he's making love to a woman that you don't know. Great. What else is he doing with my body? Oh, gunfire? Attacking people with my... Oh, okay. What the fuck? Wait. What the fuck? Wonder Woman doesn't question this. She doesn't ask who this man is. She doesn't ask if he's got any family. She doesn't really try to figure out how to get Steve Trevor out of there. Just completely complicit, dude. Body snatching? Yeah, sure. God damn, dude. After I saw the golden costume, I was out. The golden costume could have been awesome. The fucking, don't even get me started on the fucking golden costume. I thought the golden costume was gonna be much better than just a toy. I thought, yo, golden costume. And then they gave the golden costume a badass backstory too. They said, ooh, wee, golden costume? Yo, golden costume. Let me tell you, yo, shh. Let me tell you about the golden costume. Yo, that's some legendary armor. That armor was worn by the baddest of bitches who staved off army after army, wave after wave of men. And the armor didn't take a scratch. You're like, holy shit, dude. And then she puts it on. You're like, oh my God, this is going to be some mythical level armor. And then the kitty cat woman, Cheetah, who again, whose character is completely inconsequential to the inconsequential, Christ, to the entire story arc. She shows up and with her kitty cat claws, she just meows off the fucking, she just tears through that legendary armor like it's aluminum foil. She scratches it off like it's made of aluminum foil, and then gets electrocuted in a lake. Oh my God, that fucking movie, man. What the hell, dude? What lunatic was like, Patty Jenkins, we know you've only ever written one other movie, but Patty Jenkins, you've done it again, girl. You've written one other movie and you've written this movie, and they are both fantastic. WWE Wonder Woman ending was like a wet peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Yeah, no, dude. But again, Wonder Woman, compare the first Wonder Woman film compared to 1984 is like night and day. The first Wonder Woman film, oh my God, dude. It's like a fucking, it feels like an Academy Award winning movie compared to Wonder Woman 1984. Can we get Steve Trevor out of there, right? My favorite color is gold. Cool. I loved Wonder Woman. Wait, which movie though? We talking about Wonder Woman? I haven't seen the second one. Don't, dude, don't. Just hold on to the fond memories of the first one. Anyway, we were just showing the Supergirl set photo leaks of the alternate universe Supergirl in the Flashpoint movie, who people were saying is Injustice Supergirl. Do you guys know that? So I didn't play the Injustice video game, and I didn't read the Injustice series. Although I got a synopsis of what happens with Superman and everybody else. I don't want to spoil it. I'm not afraid to spoil it, but in case you haven't seen it. But it's got a really fucking cool premise, I'll tell you that much. Because here's the thing about multiverse stories that are awesome compared to regular canon DC and or Marvel stories. With Marvel stories, you can't truly ever play rough with the toys unless it's like preordained, right? So you can't you can't kill Spider-Man or Wolverine or that's for Marvel. For DC, you can't kill Batman. You can't just do that willy-nilly, right? If you're gonna do something like that, you can, but it's gonna be a whole or event. There has to be a whole ordeal, an entire event. Death of Batman. And it'll be marketed to endlessly. Hello, Elizabeth. Frankie, any chance I might hear your beautiful voice today, sir? But to circle back to what's great about multiverse stories. Multiverse stories is you get the same characters, except they are able to have consequences for their actions. Batman. Hey, thank you for the YouTube subscription. Doogly. I'm just gonna call you Doog. Thank you, Doog. Doug? Thank you, Doug. Dougly. What's beautiful about the multiverse is you can have characters who are identical to the characters that you love about actually die or be maimed. Batman can lose a hand or an eye or something. Horrible things could happen to these characters. Tragic things can happen. And they just say, this happened this is an Elseworld story. This is a what if story. So what you're watching here, it's not part of canon. So when Wolverine dies here, our Wolverine didn't die. That was alternate universe Wolverine that's died. Our Wolverine is going to keep on trucking. If I come in, dude, I'm going to rant about how much I hate DC for not understanding that they're trying to win a horse race with the horse they're pitting everything on. He's composing in a corner. Yes, dude, get in here, man. Dude, let it out, man. As a person who, again, I love Marvel, but I'm by no means a solely Marvel fanboy, man. There are plenty of DC stories that I love. Characters who are incredible. I know this isn't technically DC, although DC owns it, but The Watchmen is one of my favorite books of all fucking time. And I know, you're like, well, that's not really, but it's like, all right, well, guess what? My shelf is full of, I got a whole bunch of Batman books on the shelf too, from year 1 to year 100 Paul Pope, to fucking The Long Halloween, to The Dark Knight Returns. What is it, man? All-Star Superman, Kingdom Come, Red Sun. I'm not like some super solely focused on Marvel dork. I enjoy DC Comics, man, and I want I'm not one of those guys who's rooting for DC's failure. I want to sit down and I want to enjoy a touching, heartfelt, intense, scary Batman movie. What's up, Frankie?
Hello.
So yeah.
Right, so 2 things about DC, right?
I'm gonna let you off. Go. Go for it.
DC, right, needs to take a step back and do a little bit of soul searching. Obviously, they won't find a soul, right? But at the very least, right?
Yeah.
Sit and think about why they're pushing this kind of content in the first place. And then, right, they have to get a group of people, right, that absolutely adore the DC content, right, from the comic books, right. I'm talking directors and maybe a couple of executives and stuff, right, and then go and give them a decade to rebuild what's been fucking tarnished. DC needs to be reset at this point. Like
Yeah.
they're too far down. They're too far down a rabbit hole to pull off good content. I feel at this point.
Yeah, dude.
This needs a hard reset.
Dude, I'm super inclined to agree, man. I think it's so. Also, you got to think about the normies, man. So, like, a lot of us in here are giant dorks. Hey, Lizzie, will you be getting on voice chat today? A lot of us in here are comic book nerds, or at least comic book movie nerds at the very least. But the overwhelming majority of people who watch these movies are normies. And normies don't know. They don't know about the multiverse, man. They don't know about Flashpoint. They don't know about alternate timelines and whatever else. There's no way that all this stuff isn't, especially in the DC universe, isn't confusing as fuck to those people.
But it's not even that much like confusion, right? See, if you can't get the pillars of the universe to a good point, then you've failed miserably. Like Batman's not in a good place.
Nope.
In the way DC's done it. Superman's the only one that's a good, potentially solid part. He still needs good writing. I think Henry Cavill is Superman. It's just no one seems to be capable of fucking writing a good Superman.
But they fired him.
Wonder Woman's very shaky. Aquaman, I think you're the one, like you really are behind him. But I feel as if he can only be good if everybody else is good.
Yeah, no, he's not a standalone. No, you can't put the weight of the multiverse or the DCEU on Aquaman's back. Jason Momoa.
So it's like, if you can't get the pillars of the DC universe in the movie formats to a good place, then you're not going to get anywhere trying to do like fucking the next phases of like the DC universe. You know what I mean? You can't. There's no point. I'd feel as if there's no point continuing into those points if you don't have really memorable main characters of the DC universe.
Yeah, no, you're right. The holy trinity of DC Comics, or the DCEU, Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman was the strongest. You know, even dude, the original Man of Steel movie came under certain scrutiny. It wasn't, you know. We were, you know, some people suffer with a little bit of a revisionist history. I enjoyed it, but it was by no means. It didn't, you know, Man of Steel didn't take the world by storm. It was good, but not great.
No, but just more mean. I thought it was definitely better than Wonder Woman.
The first one?
Yeah.
I'd put the first Wonder Woman film. I think that did better.
But I feel as if the only thing is, well, I feel as if Man of Steel suffered from the same problems you were saying about Wonder Woman, like the last.
Oh yeah.
Part of Man of Steel, especially with the Zod bit, was because like that's another thing. Like, why would you kill Zod and not like?
Oh right.
I feel that was a huge problem. Like, why would you not keep that open ended?
Yeah, no, dude, it was But again, so like these movies were both, you know, good movies, but they never really. Again, after that we get, you know, Batman v Superman, which completely shits the bed.
Like, no matter what anyone ever says, right, that is worse than Justice League. No matter what anybody says about Justice League, it's 1,000 times worse than Justice League.
Yeah, no, it's like it'd be like if Marvel released Thor, the Incredible Hulk, and then, you know what? I don't even want to say Avengers because Avengers was good, but it was earned.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, no, and then Captain Marvel. I don't fucking know. Like, it's like, like I don't fucking. It's like, what are you doing, man? What do you? And I feel like ever since, you know, it's been fumble after fumble after fumble after fumble.
You know what does the Marvel films an extra bit of credit and it gives them a bit more hype as well. They're very small things, right? But like the Easter eggs at the end of the films, like, added more to the into the continuation of what was to come. Like, you never got that with, like, you just never got anything like that with DC. the DC films anyway.
Eric Canetti. Can you hear me, sir? He's muted.
He's muted.
Hey.
Hey, did
Hello.
you see those Supergirl leaked photos? Supergirl in
I
the
like listening to you guys. You guys are incredibly passionate.
Yeah, no, it's I love being passionate on here. It's
I do too.
it makes for good
I like seeing your
makes
I
for
like
good
seeing your
broadcasting.
passion all over the place.
I think just as fans and as
My
nerds.
raging passion.
I'm so passionate right now. Yeah, man. As comic book nerds, as a movie nerd, we just want better, man. You know. I receive no pleasure at the, you know, I'm not like so crazy Marvel of a Marvel fanboy that I receive pleasure at the failure of DC. I want to see. Listen, man. This is completely selfish, man. I want to have fun movie options, and especially with, you know, we're over 10 years plus into the superhero genre, being at the forefront of movies and other media. It's only a matter of time before the whole thing goes tits up, man. Like, it's just, you know.
I think we're there already.
I think if we're not there already,
I think we're very.
yeah, we're
I
headed.
think we're very close.
Yeah.
I think we're very.
If we're not in it, we're a couple clicks away.
we're DEFCON 2.
Yeah. Like we might either be in it and not even know it, or, you know, the doomsday clock is at like a minute too. And this,
I think it really.
yeah, go on, Fred.
I think it really depends on the multiverse and the MCU.
The MCU, the success of the MCU Phase 4 will determine. Well, it'll either be the last. The MCU will either be the last remnant of a dying genre, or the MCU will kick off the death of the entire genre. But no, I mean, listen, man, this happens, right? So, like, in the, what was it, the 70s, in the 60s and 70s, there was that famous spaghetti western era of the cowboy movie, borrowing from Kurosawa, and them borrowing, you had your John Waynes, all the way from your John Waynes to your Clint Eastwoods.
You're getting a host, buddy.
Am I? Oh, that's just an auto host, but I appreciate it, whoever hosted me. But yeah, you know, it happens in sci-fi. There's, you know, and the genres don't ever die.
Your point in the 70s, they had the like, you know, horror movies, right? Did you say that already?
Sure. No, I didn't say that already. What's up, Luca?
In the
So, like,
the mid 90s, there was the teen comedy thing that was happening for a little while. Let's see. And I can't remember.
Well,
There's
about the same
trends for
time.
sure.
Well, about the same time as you was talking about the westerns, there's a lot of World War II films and stuff like that then about then as well.
Yeah, and like, you know, so like you could still get a cowboy movie. You could still get some cool sci-fi movies. You could still get a World War II movie. They don't go away. They just stop becoming the thing that everyone is concerned with. The thing that studios are trying to push, because eventually there starts to become a no longer a return on your investment. The ROI is shit. People get sick of it. People think, oh my god, another superhero movie. I'm over it. And like I said, we're either, if we're not in there already, we are close. And yeah, honestly, man, DC sucking time and time again isn't helping.
Nope.
Well, you know, listen, it would be a real bummer to think that like the last like collective superhero movie experience that we all enjoyed was Endgame in the theaters. You know, that'd be a bummer.
Why would that be a bummer?
Only because I want more. I think there is, if done right, there could be an even better version of that in the future.
Really?
Yeah.
It's because I'm kind of lending to agree with Eric, because let's see, when you sit and think about it, Michael, like we were so invested with those characters, how it's going to take it would take a long fucking time for them to get new characters for any of us to be even remotely invested in those. And most of them
I'd say it was going to be easy,
are,
but I think it's possible.
Are questionable.
I don't actually believe I've ever seen a DC film. Absolutely nothing against them. I just haven't, says Liz. I'm listening, man.
Liz is better off than a lot of you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Liz. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, or nothing lost in DC's case.
Nothing lost.
Yeah, no.
I don't know if... I mean, the last thing that I remember that... I don't think Marvel, the cinematic universe, can bring anything else to the table that we haven't seen already. It's going to be a conversation of more rather than new.
Mm-hmm. Quantity over quality.
Yeah.
Now it's not to say that the more will be any less quality. I can't predict, but it won't. I think it'll to your point, Mike. It'll just suffer through diminishing returns. You can't do another Winter Soldier because you've done it already. You sure as heck can't do the big bad space alien coming here with his giant army because you've done that already. When you take a look at the Celestials trailer, you're like, oh, these guys are a big deal, but it doesn't come off as a big deal anymore.
Do you think? So do you think because they've done Thanos, it would devalue Galactus?
What's Galactus going to do that Thanos hasn't done yet?
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
And you can't make them. I don't know if you can make them small anymore, because that's all. I'm trying to think what you can do story-wise with the Eternals. They're like, space gods all over again. Space peeps. And I don't mean to sound all dour and lacking in optimism, but I think it'll take a lot.
Yeah. A
lot.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, you can only do so much before you start looking around to doing stuff you've already done.
Yeah, and it's not a strike on the people who are working on it. A lot of potentially talented people are going to be, except maybe the one that I'm really looking forward to is Blade. That again. Yeah, because you can actually make a good small story with that. But the moment you start doing what do they have, Mike? They have they have Thor and the multiverse.
Here,
right?
The next one's coming up are Spider-Verse. Essentially,
another animated one, right?
Yeah. So they have the animated Spider-Verse, and then they've got they're going to be doing. Everybody's assuming they're going to be doing some semi-live action Spider-Verse featuring Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, and Tom Holland, all as Spider-Men in the third installment of the Homecoming, Far From Home, No Way Home trilogy. So that's followed by Doctor Strange, and then Thor: Love and Thunder, the second Captain Marvel movie, the Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, and eventually leading up to the Fantastic Four.
Somewhere in there, they're going to introduce the X-Men, I'm guessing.
At some point. At some point, you're going to have Deadpool.
That's the only...
You have Deadpool and the X-Men enter the universe. Go on. Yeah,
because that's the only extension of life the MCU really has, isn't it? The fucking X-Men. They could have had Fantastic Four, but Fantastic Four's fucking cursed at this point.
It's them introducing more, right? It's not them introducing new. And I know that doesn't make much sense because it's like, oh, it's Fantastic Four, it's new. But think about your first question that you asked me when I walked in, Mike, was, what did you think about that Supergirl outfit that just, that leaked or whatever, the set photos, right? And you shrug because you go like, oh, the fake abdomen muscles, the scales on the texture on the outfit, I don't even know if the S had any sort of dimension. The all blue outfit with a little, with the matte slats on the sides. What are those guys going to introduce that's going to make you go, that's really different, that's really freaking new?
This isn't just the Superman retelling.
So I guess the question is,
go ahead, dude.
Does it have to be new in order for it to be good?
No, I mean, that's I can't deny that. I don't think that's what I'm addressing. It's just that in its sameness, right? It's going to start diminishing. Does that make sense? Like you the first time you go to Disneyland, it's freaking amazing because there's 15 rides, right, that you've never been on before. The 30th time you go into Disneyland, you start looking at it going like, well, you're now starting to see the cracks, right?
Sure.
And again, this is incredibly pessimistic, but
no, it's just human nature.
That's my perspective on it. Yeah.
No, listen. There's something to be said for the spectacle of Endgame.
If you had gotten Loki and taken the entire Disney Plus lineup and introduced it right around Avengers 1, people would be bonkers for this thing. But right now, everybody's judging it because they've seen it all. We're talking about like, oh, the sets look cheap, and what about these characters, these stories are not as grand, and blah blah blah. And you're like, geez, you guys have had it easy.
Right.
It's this is still a pretty amazing endeavor for everybody across the board, but because everybody has seen Endgame and everybody has seen Black Panther and yada yada yada, right? It's like, yeah, it just starts to become less of that spectacle that you're talking about. I know that's my perspective.
No, that's fair. I just want to thank Kage Bonito, Kage Bonito, Cage.
Hello.
Howdy. Thank you for the raid.
I'm trying to think of the best way to approach it. So I agree to a certain extent, but I feel obviously like a story retelling is only to the value of the quality of the writing, right?
Yes, and that's my point, right? Which is, it doesn't have to be new. It can be good too, right?
Yeah. Because just think in the space of like between the 80s, 90s, and the early 2000s, the amount of Batman films we got, right? Now, never mind obviously like the Spider-Man films between like the Tobey Maguire into like how quickly we got Garfield and then into Tom Holland. So it's like in the sense of like the Batman films, right? Like obviously like a lot everybody likes oh my god, who was the first Batman again?
Michael Keaton?
Michael Keaton, right? So everybody either goes they really like the Michael Keaton Batman or the Christian Bale Batman, right? Because Val Kilmer and George Clooney don't exist.
How dare you, sir?
It's true though. Those for some reason those two like don't exist for a lot of people. So would that be, and to you and me, would that be that Michael Keaton's Batman was more important because he was first to Val Kilmer's at the time, and everybody preferred.
Here's what Batman proves that negates everything that I say. I just said right now, and as far as the pessimist perspective, which is you give it enough time to sort of rest and settle, there's something new to be found again, right? The hype off of '89 Batman and Michael Keaton, and you're disregarding everything that happened after him, makes a lot of sense because neither Val Kilmer nor George Clooney's Batman really left an impact except to make maybe a joke out of them. Yeah. But you let it rest for a little bit, and then you do the Christian Bale one, and you're like, oh, there's a resurgence because it's almost like an entire generation, if not two, sort of put the old version of it in the past. Yeah. But Marvel is in this space of just cranking out these movies, and I think maybe the only thing that slowed them down is Thanos was such a huge experience for them. You couple that with COVID, right? That they kind of have to slow down what their introduction or their next phase that's coming out, right?
I think
So maybe that's what this is.
to
Maybe this is
add,
the
to add
slowdown.
to,
Yeah,
to,
this is the cool down period.
to add to what Eric's saying, so do you think, Eric, then, do you think Marvel needs a something to really bomb to make them slow it down?
I hope they don't bomb, only because
Well,
I'm thinking
I think-
about the people who are working
No,
on
I'm
it.
just meaning like one project. I'm just meaning like they just because let's be honest, Marvel they haven't really had a really like this
Bad.
was fucking shit. This was fucking terrible.
Yeah, they haven't had their DC movie.
Yeah, they haven't had their DC film, like, because like that, like you'd have thought that would have been like Thor 2, or I can't actually really think like what would be like you could consider a really like fucking mediocre. Well, Captain Marvel, because I thought
Iron Man
it was
3.
fucking mediocre. Yeah, Iron Man 3. So it's like, do you think I think it's ultimately for them to like take a step back and let's slow it down and have a bit of processing time, because obviously what you're saying as well is because they're churning it out also quickly that they aren't processing whether they should continue to keep like churning them out and like as they churn them out like lose quality, or just
I
like
think
slow it down.
I think in part because if you think about how you used Captain Marvel as a point of reference in as far as like narrative quality is concerned, and that took a dip. They didn't have time to really consider the missteps that were in Captain Marvel because they were like a freaking semi truck down the tunnel at 200 miles an hour towards Endgame, right?
Yes.
So they didn't really have much time to consider, whoa, was that a narrative misstep? Did that not work? Because they were all, in my opinion, again, cynical as it may be, Captain Marvel was just the mechanism that they needed to have in Infinity War and Endgame to make it work, right? She was, in my opinion, a throwaway character that
Yes.
if they omitted her from those last two movies, it would have worked regardless.
Exactly.
She was not a.
She's
She wasn't
inconsequential.
she wasn't right. There wasn't anything that was happening in that movie that, oh my gosh, is so critical for her to be there. And some people are like, well, she's the one that brought down the giant Titan ship. I'm like, if she hadn't brought down the giant Titan ship, they could have wrote themselves out of that hole. It wasn't critical for her to be there.
So do you think in hindsight she should have been she should have obviously not been in those films and may have potentially.
No, what I'm saying is that they didn't have an opportunity to really reflect on whether or not they had misstepped with the Captain Marvel movie because they were, they had moved on into doing Infinity War and Endgame.
Right. And that movie.
But to your point, if they do 3 movies back to back, let's say, Inhumans, or it's not Inhumans, it's Eternals, and then another one, that made you go like, whoa, story-wise, that's not really hitting as well as, let's say, a good mediocre Marvel movie is, or at least entertainment value-wise, but that's not as entertaining as Ragnarok. That's not as entertaining as, as Winter Soldier. That's not as entertaining as Far From Home,
Yeah.
I think you need time to reflect on some of these movies, man.
Yeah, because that's more what I was going to say. Do you think they should have, like in hindsight, do you think they should have held off with Captain Marvel and had her maybe as like an opening salvo for like the next phase after Endgame?
I think Captain Marvel needed a polish, a script polish that I think that she has a ton of potential that just didn't. That script was just lackluster.
Yeah. Well, here's the other thing. That movie performed, and also here's why they wouldn't take heed, right? So we might say Captain Marvel sucks. However, from a strictly monetary and I believe from a critic standpoint, it didn't do all that bad. Actually, it made $1 billion in the box office.
The critics part is arguable, but
Let's
as
see.
a business,
Let's take a look around Tomatoes.
keeping the lights on, so to speak, Mike. I think you can't argue the level of success that Captain Marvel
79%
box office.
Rotten Tomatoes. So about 80 out of the 100 reviews, if you're looking at 80 out of 100 reviews are going to be, again, this is Rotten Tomatoes, so with a grain of salt. But generally speaking, about 80 out of every 100 reviews.
Look at the bottom left, Michael.
That's
Rise
the point,
of
right?
Skywalker's 90% did.
Right. So Captain Marvel was heavily leaned upon to be, politicized. It's like, oh, if you don't like Captain Marvel, then you must be insert insult here.
Right.
So that's why I look at Rotten Tomatoes and I'm like, whatever. But what I look at is the money, right? Because you can't fake the money that it made.
You can't fake the money. So you could argue up and down about whether it was poorly received by the fans and, or perhaps maligned by the fans for one reason or another, but heralded by the critics for another reason. Arguable. But yes.
Because we have to remember about Marvel films, right? An example I would say of the Marvel films and like the critics and stuff like that is Marvel's like this tanker ship, right? And regardless of the content being mediocre or whatnot, like the critics are always gonna fucking like, just because it's such a huge endeavor, like the way all these films have been put out, like they're always going to have this like threshold like review level. I feel.
They have the social and success cachet that everything that came before Captain Marvel has established, right?
Yeah.
It's the concept of like it's almost too big to fail. In my limited, cynical opinion, the people who are most responsible for Captain Marvel's success is their advertising department.
Yes,
the ones who hype the hell out of Captain Marvel to make it seem like it's worth.
You could argue that we couldn't even. You could have put a slice of shit on a plate, filmed it, and sandwiched that between Endgame and Infinity War, and say this is a must see. Like it was like that slot in between two of the biggest movies ever made. That was a fucking prize spot. I would argue that any old thing, as long as it was serviceable enough, any old fucking movie would have done gangbusters in that slot.
Yeah. But anyway, I don't know. I'm not convinced that they can do it again. I'm happy to be wrong.
It won't be easy. It's by no means assured. Matter of fact,
I don't think that it's impossible. I don't think it's ideal that Eternals is the one that you open with.
No. Yeah, see the pandemic fucked it, dude. None of like WandaVision, the Eternals, these were never the Black Widow movie. These were not meant to be this was the cool off stage. This was like the, hey, here's some stuff to appease you while we work on the bigger stuff. But like we're getting this stuff right out of the pandemic. People are like, yeah, Marvel, Endgame. It's been so long. And then you sit down and you're like, oh, this is okay. It's serviceable, but it's nothing special.
I think it's only the X-Men that could really take Marvel really high again. I don't think it could possibly take it as high as like Infinity War or Endgame again. But like I think it could take it. I think it could still take the MCU really, really high. But it really depends on how they open with that.
Was there? I'm trying to think of a director that they had brought onto their films that were untested in that field that had a very a good success. Favreau, then Kenneth Branagh, then Joe Johnston, then I'm trying to think of their series of movies. James Gunn. He had a few notches on his belt already. Because their next set of directors are also sort of untried and untested, right? In this superhero space.
Yes. And I wonder if, I mean, listen, it's worked. It's worked in the past pretty well for them, but I wonder if it's a I wonder if perhaps they're relying on that too much.
Cachet.
Yeah, but also there are other reasons why. There are other reasons why they don't generally go to a Steven Spielberg or Tarantino or any James Cameron. They want people that they could get to do what they want. Because at the end of the day, it's still Feige running this show. It's the reason why a bunch of directors have left. If you look at Marvel's track record, they've lost Edgar Wright on Ant-Man. They lost the original, I think, either Doctor Strange 1 or 2, the original director there. He hit the bricks, creative differences. So when you, my guess is when you work for Marvel, they give you some leeway. But if you have an idea for something and it's not meshing with their overall view of the multiverse or the universe that they're creating, it's a hard no. And I'm assuming a lot of directors, they don't, you think Patty Jenkins is gonna take no for an answer by some people that aren't her, or Steven Spielberg? You think any of these directors are gonna be like, yes, Kev, yes, Mr. Feige, yes, sir, Mr. Feige, sir, whatever you say. Yeah, so that's definitely a part of it. Also, they're a lot cheaper. Let's see, what's Yoji saying? Some people thought Captain Marvel was going to have a tie into Avengers. That's why my friend went to see it. Loki just finished shooting. Loki just finished shooting now? It was only 6 episodes. What the fuck? Oh, that's weird.
I hope that's not bad.
Right?
That's the main
that's not
question,
great.
dude. Holy shit, dude.
Skull Pizza says, literally the Russos. They went from Community to Captain America 2. Directors can piss and leave. Favreau got pissed with the meddling, so he left. Because nothing can kill a superhero except contract negotiations. They're picking a director who won't fight studio notes. Most studios want a director who will be on time and on budget and will listen. But sometimes the studio interference is not good at all. Spielberg just signed with Netflix. Yeah, but dude, Netflix is going to give Spielberg the same treatment that they gave Snyder, which is we're going to give you all the space you want, and we're going to give you just enough rope to fucking hang yourself if that's what it takes. Which is exactly what happened with Snyder in that zombie movie that people say is unwatchable.
Oh god, it was so shit then.
Yeah. So we'll give you all the artistic freedom to bury yourself in. And it's the exact opposite for Marvel, right? Marvel goes, we're going to give you just amount of artistic freedom to earn us some money at the blockbuster, but you essentially are going to be our bitch, dude. Do what the fuck we say. Shut the fuck up. But listen, the Russo brothers did it. And yeah, they went from directing an episode of fucking Community to The Winter Soldier, right? Taika Waititi went from directing Things We Do in the Shadows, which is fucking hilarious, to Thor Ragnarok. And I thought he breathed a fresh, new, awesome... I know a lot of fucking Thor fans were like, yeah, Thor's not funny. Thor's not silly. You're making a joke out of Thor. Go fuck yourself, dude. It was fun. It's a fucking movie. Calm the fuck down, dude. Everybody was sick of fucking...
In my opinion, they fucking saved that character.
They did, dude. Guess what? They did the serious thing. They did the Shakespearean thing. They literally they hired a trained Shakespearean whatever the fuck you want to call him, dude. Kenneth Branagh. Notorious for I think he was directing plays in fucking England, dude. He went from directing like King Lear and shit, dude, to fucking doing Thor because they thought that would fit, right? Oh, Thor is Shakespearean, right? So they had this whole Shakespearean angle to it, and it was fucking boring, dude. It was boring as shit. It didn't work.
He's actually a good actor, dude.
Kenneth Branagh?
I like him. Yeah.
I'm sure he is, and guess what? He's a good director too. But like, guess what? It didn't work. They tried it, it didn't work. So they said, Taika Waititi, do whatever the fuck you want. You got a great sense of humor. Let's fucking throw Jeff Goldblum in there. Ad lib after ad lib. Let's make it silly. Let's make it crazy. Let's make it over the top. And you know what? I think I watched it twice in the theater. It was so funny. It was so silly. It was so out of control. I love the way that they borrowed some of the Kirby aesthetic too to make it super over the top. So bombastic. Yeah. So again, Marvel's got a pretty fucking solid track record when it comes to hiring new directors to do things that are outside their comfort zone. Not 100%, but I hope it continues to work in their favor, man. But time will tell. Let's see.
I hope it works in their favor, but it's not a lot of hope.
No.
I don't know what's turned me so cynical. Like, I'm typically very optimistic. Just kidding, that's a lot.
Kenneth got fucked on that deal. He didn't get along with the studio. That's why he bailed. Hemsworth was ready to leave. He was so bored with the character. Now he's one of the only originals sticking around. Hemsworth knows this is the one role that is consistent and will pay. It helps that Hemsworth has genius comic timing. And I mean, they all do, dude. Taika Waititi, Hemsworth, Goldblum, dude. It was even fucking Tom Hiddleston. Who the fuck knew Tom Hiddleston was funny? It works.
Skull Pizza has a friend who insists Army of the Dead is a zombie masterwork. Okay.
Oh my god, dude. I have a friend who insists Army of the Dead is a zombie masterwork. I've yet to hear anybody say they enjoy that film. What's up, Severina? How are you? We're talking about MCU stuff as always. God, I'm still thinking about how shitty that damn Supergirl costume is. You know, listen, man, we're over here talking about like how things are Marvel, the MCU is on shaky ground that hasn't been this shaky since post Incredible Hulk, right? They are now tasked with a gargantuan feat of trying to reproduce the highest grossing film of all time, right? Which again, let's see fucking do the again back to Eric's point where he mentioned that a lot of it is the spectacle of it because it's never been done before. We've never seen 50 some odd superheroes fighting it out on the big screen all at once in a giant battle royale. Never happened before, right? And also, when you say that, it makes you think of the movie that they dethroned for that very same title of highest grossing movie of all time, Avatar. Avatar was what, 15, 16 years ago, some odd. One of the first 3D spectacle movies, and everybody and their mother went to see it twice because they couldn't believe what their fucking eyes were seeing. It was a spectacle. And how many people bring up that fucking movie? Ever. You ever hear that movie brought up in conversation? Besides like, oh, that movie, oh, remember that movie? Do you remember that movie? Do you? Because I don't. I mean, I remember it was like essentially Pocahontas or Dancing with the Wolves, the Alien movie, a contrived plot told over and over and over and over again, at least a dozen times in modern day, but utterly, completely fucking forgettable. You remember some of the characters, I'm sure you remember some of the things that happened, but ultimately nobody gives a shit, right? But the reason why we all went was for the spectacle of it. It was something, to Eric's point, it was something new. We had something you hadn't seen before, something different. Meanwhile, it's been however many years now, well over a decade. And they're like, guess what, dude? Avatar 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, they're all coming. And it's crickets. Because who's looking for that? Who gives a shit?
Do you know what my worry is at the moment, right? That Loki ends on a low note, right? And then see when Blade comes out and Blade's like really, really good, I'll be sitting like, I wish they never made these 3 series and instead made a Marsha Ali fucking Blade TV series.
Maybe. Hey, what if they're intentionally making these shows super bland? To Eric's point, you know, They're like, hey,
That's
But they're
too much.
setting
That's
it
too
up.
much.
They're setting it up as a cool off.
yeah, it's the palate cleanser. They're like, you know what, dude, we can't beat the bombasticity of Endgame. We can't beat the hype. We can't compete with ourselves. Let's crash this ship, or let's let the ship sink a little bit. You know, let some water in. Let's let some water in, and let's see if we can get it out before the ship sinks. And then, you know, it'll make it'll. Would that be crazy? That's 4D chess right there. It's like, yeah, you know what? Eternals is gonna. We know it's gonna suck. These 3 Disney shows.
I think you're giving them too much credit, Michael.
Oh no, I absolutely am. No, that's bullshit. There's no way they planned for that. But it'd be great if they did. They're like, yeah, you know, we set the bar too high. The bar is too high now. You know, it'd be like, oh, go on.
Let's set the studio on fire.
Yeah. That's so. Imagine, Frankie, you're dating a woman, right? And one Valentine's Day, you go all out, dude. Fuck roses, dude. You're building up presents that took you a year to make, man. You got like you're saving Polaroids, you're saving ticket stubs. You're doing like I don't know, man. You're fulfilling every wish in the book, right? You come out like gangbusters this Valentine's Day. Guess what? What happens next Valentine's Day? Well, you got to up yourself, unless
You think your own death.
no, unless you stop caring, right? And you stop, you miss a birthday. You readjust the bar.
Jesus.
So then when you come back,
I don't think taking away the bar is readjusting the bar, Michael.
Yeah. You burn that shit to the ground. You set the expectation so low that just remembering her birthday is the thing. And then you pick it up again. And you're like, that's what
remember me? I used to like you.
Hey, how do you stream Procreate on Twitch? You hook your iPad up to your computer and use a mirroring program. I use the program A-Power Mirror, but make sure it works for you, dude. Some people have had issues with that program. It's slightly buggy for me, but 9 out of 10 times I plug and I go. I might have to tweak, I might have to refresh the browser feed every now and then on OBS, but way more so than not, it works. What's up? Chloe Zhao crushed the movie. It's a bunch of suits. If a bunch of suits like it, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The public will. Wait, what? There was an article a couple of months ago that the Marvel execs were genuinely surprised at the quality of the Eternals. Hey, yeah, well, dude, I think every now and then you get a show that before it even, a show or a movie, before the audience even gets to see it, they've already greenlit sequels and trailers. Like, it's so good that, the testers, the screeners, the critics who got a sneak peek, the suits who saw it first, and as the creators themselves, they enjoy it so much that the studios are just like, this is going to do. We don't even need to see what the audience is going to do once they see it. We know they're going to love it. Consider it greenlit. One example of that is Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy came out, and before the public saw it, before we even knew who the fuck Groot was or what the fuck a rocket raccoon is, where a whole bunch of the public was super, what's the word I'm looking for? Hesitant to embrace this movie being the movie following the Avengers, right? When most people who didn't know what the fuck the Guardians of the Galaxy were like, I don't know about this fucking movie. The studios had already greenlit the second Guardian of the Galaxy because they'd seen it and they fucking loved it. So much so that I don't know if you guys remember this, but in the theaters, at the very end of the movie, it says the Guardians will return, right? That was the tag. That was like the last thing that you saw. And they set that up because they knew before you went you waddled your fat fucking ass to the movie theater and sat down with your greasy butter popcorn shit. They knew your fat ass was going to enjoy that, and they already greenlit the sequel. So sometimes they know what they're doing. Not always, but sometimes. Yoji, is that true about Loki though? Yoji said that they just finished shooting the last episode of Loki, which seems fucking crazy. This is a 6-episode series, man. What the fuck? Elgato HDMI works best for me. Wireless always had problems. Oh, no, I'm super... Oh, you gotta be wired, dude. Bobby Bonito, tell him, baby. You got to be wired in, dude. I've got the USB-C. I've got the USB-C plug directly into my PC. I've got a USB-C on my Mobo, so I don't fuck around.
I'm back in a second.
You're back?
I'll be back in a second. I'm getting a bottle of juice.
Yeah, juice. I wonder what kind of juice. What kind of juice did the Scottish drink? Make sure we ask him when he gets back. The Guardian flicks were my favorite until Ragnarok came out. Ragnarok, the Guardians. I'm excited for the Guardians featuring Thor.
You never that costume still bothers you, Mike?
It does.
Superman or the Supergirl. Why does it bother you so much? Is it design? Is it print? What is it?
Hey guys, we talked about this the last hour, but if you're just joining us right now, I just want to show you. I want to show you what we're talking about, so you have somewhat of an idea. When I tell you that the new Supergirl movie, the new Flashpoint movie, in which we'll be featuring, at least to some extent, a new version of Supergirl. When I tell you that it sucks, I really don't take my word for it. Believe your own eyes. Here's the actress, a beautiful young woman, some kind of ethnic, I'm sure. Maybe Mediterranean. She's got one of those ethnicities where it's like she could be any number of things. Hispanic, maybe Middle Eastern, maybe something else that I just can't put my finger on. But sure, diversity. But look what they did to her. Look at what they did. Let's go through the shittiness of this suit. First off, the S looks like it was glued on. It looks like cheap cosplay. Now, no. Let's scroll down and let's look at whatever this fucking nightmare is of a body that they gave her. There's no way a human body looks like this. It looks like she has bone shards.
It's an alien, baby.
Yeah, it looks like we're looking at a thorax. The thorax on her exoskeleton, which is...
Holy shit, you got that all zoomed in.
I mean,
This is what my nightmares are like. This is exactly my nightmares are coming true.
Dude, what the fuck, man? The S design is terrible. The body of it is terrible. And also they gave her the Captain Marvel haircut, which again, man.
Wait, she might have it pinned back. She like the way the hair is going back right there.
True. You're right. It might be pinned back. I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think, I could be wrong. But yeah, no, dude, they fucked it up, man. They fucked this up. This looks like shit, man. So Rob Liefeld designed this, says Kozu. Oh man, will they fix it as well as they fixed Cavill's mustache? Oh my god, I fucking sure hope not, Bobby. Oh my god, dude.
To put it on her.
They're gonna put a mustache on her, I think is what they're gonna do. That's not Supergirl, that's Superboy. They're gonna add a giant thick Johnson, the outline of a dick, in the right underneath the it's gonna be high enough to be hitting her thorax. Is that a xenomorph in her abs? In the Man of Steel, Superman's cape.
Oh, I said that.
The majority of the cape was CG. The suit design makes her look stocky, even though she's so thin. Yeah, no, it's gross, dude. It looks terrible. But I also hate every Superman design that tries to lose the trunks. I hate the trunks, dude. Eric knows, dude. I think panties on Superman is stupid, man. And
anytime I draw Superman, I always put the freaking underwear on the outside of the pants, and I send it to Mike. And I'm like, you love it now, don't you? It's like, nope.
Dude, just give him a thong. Just fucking put a thong on him if you're gonna put panties on the outside of his outfit.
Jeez, listen to this guy.
Listen, and I know people are like, it breaks up the colors. Put a belt on him. Stupid.
Listen to this guy.
Michael's so passionate about these Y-fronts.
He's anti-undies on the outside of the pants, man. He doesn't like Batman with underwear on the outside.
No,
of the pants.
stupid. Dumb.
Wait, when did Batman do it?
See?
Historically, dude.
You know, look now. Wait a minute.
Yeah, see, Frankie in his mind's eye is like, Batman doesn't have underwear on the outside of his suit because that's how you envision it, because that's the better version.
Wait,
because
I shouldn't put underwear.
You can look up Super Friends Batman and he'll have it. You can look at 1980s DC Comics Batman. He'll have it on the outside.
Cavill's mustache removal was 15 million. Oh, God. The stockiness is in the harness. There are similar unflattering pics of Haley Seinfeld from that Bumblebee flick.
Oh, do you know why I've never noticed? It's because because the belt is so fucking good in every one of the suits.
I love a good belt. Now, see, if you told me
when the belt design's good on Batman, dude, you don't notice the fucking.
You notice the panties that they toss panties on.
I don't notice the panties. Yeah.
The Superman in the low suit is generally okay, but the belt needs to be thicker, I think. Yo, thicken that belt up, dude, for sure. Because I do believe that aesthetically it helps to break the colors up.
Eric's saying that I've got the early onsets of dementia.
Wait, what juice did you get? You said you went to go get some juice. What?
I changed my mind and got a cup of tea.
Oh, what kind of? Are you drinking Scottish juice?
Which is tea, yes. I drink so much tea.
Scottish juice, Mike.
Tea and whiskey. No, I don't know. I wonder what kind of juice.
Scottish juice. Yeah. Scottish juice is Buckfast.
What?
It's
what?
tonic wine.
It sounded like you said butt.
It's Buckfast.
Oh, Buckfast.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't drink that stuff, dude. It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, I like Skull Pizza. What do you think of the Superman TV show? I watched like the first 3 or 4 episodes before they went on break. It was okay. It was way better than the other fucking CW shows. What's up, Kabong? Kabong says the reason why she looks weird in the body is because of the harness that they're using to lift her up. Sure. All right, that would explain the bulkiness, but just the rest of it, man.
Yeah,
Mike,
what are you talking about, Mike? Are you talking about the design? Are you talking about what are you talking?
Well, see, I like the design.
Yeah.
Why'd you put a Cyberpunk logo on this? Hang on, Kabong just sent me this. Kabong just sent me this. Why you do this?
To trigger you.
How dare you? Oh, now I get it. Because Cyberpunk was released as a buggy retarded mess. Not Kabong, Kozu sent this. I see. He's saying the Superman suit, the Supergirl suit, it's as retarded as the buggy nightmare that was Cyberpunk 2077. Okay. Yeah, it's a higher level CW, but all of them have the problem of too many episodes. Just do 10 or 13. The 22 episode season is too much garbage. You know what it is, man? It's got way too much filler. Way too much filler.
Do you know what I don't like on the suit?
What?
I don't like the fucking hand clasps, dude. I just don't.
Yes,
like
I don't like that either. I think that might be necessary.
Hand clasp?
You know, like here, she's got that. She's got the emo kid. Back when I was in school,
the thumb holes.
Yeah, back when I was in school, the emo kids would they cut a thumb hole in their little sleeves and tuck them through. Yeah, I could do without that, man. I just leave it on the wrist, dude. I think that looks silly. But I like the collar.
I like the way that she's a little, thicker around the trunk, too.
Oh my god! I mean, there's thick around the trunk, and then there's this. I mean, thick around the trunk. It's It's all trunk. She's 50% trunk.
Do you know what it looks like? It looks like
It looks like what?
It looks like they've like dislocated her hip bones and brought them down.
That's so freaking hot.
Oof. Eric's like, give me that exoskeleton, baby.
Give me your bones on the outside too.
Yeah, I like ribs when they're on the abs. That's where they should be.
Is that the new anatomy for like someone from Krypton? They've got like 8 extra ribs that go into their fucking abdomen.
Yeah, she lays eggs too. You gotta fertilize them.
Oh no.
She looks like a transitioned weightlifter, but a transition from what, dude? A bug? What, a cockroach transition to weightlifting? The Supergirl CW show got to be trash, but Benoist was well cast. Dude, did you guys ever see those photos of Melissa Benoist fucking her boyfriend, dude? In like full penetrative photos got leaked. They're out there. I'm not saying, listen, they're a violation of her privacy, so you definitely shouldn't look at them. But if you're curious, I'm just saying that they're out there, but you shouldn't look them up.
I love Michael's like fucking. This is a pre-warning, but go do it anyway.
I didn't say I'm condoning not doing that. I'm condemning you. This is my condemnation. Ignore my smile.
Do it.
This is my condemnation. Don't do it. Don't go out there. Don't Google Melissa Benoist full penetration. Don't do it. See?
If you say it enough, it cancels itself out.
Don't do what now?
How do you feel about the new characters like Safe Space and Snowflake? Bobby, Polish Bobby. Someone was talking about them on my stream the other day. Like, I don't have a problem with their stories or powers. I hate the costumes. It looks like they're rejected Tron concepts. I just think the whole idea of it is lame. Like, they decided, like, oh, you know what, dude? All those anti-SJW clowns out there who hate what we're doing here at Marvel. I know how we're gonna stick it to them. We're gonna stick it. We're gonna take our power back. We're gonna take the words. Whatever idiot thought of this. We're gonna take the power back. All those nasty terms that they use, safe space, triggered, all that. We're gonna turn them into superheroes. See, we sure showed you. It's like, this is awful. This is it's horrible design. It's a horrible concept. It's only selling because it's a fucking meme. Yeah, you sure showed them, Marvel. and that's why Marvel's doing so well in comic books right now. Which is something I would say in an alternate universe where Marvel isn't in fact doing horrible. I Googled it as per not your recommendation. I told you not to. Definitely don't post those in the Discord either. Ignore the bad design aspects of this. I just like the idea of the pants being darker blue to break it up. You know, I don't mind that. Actually. I don't mind the darker, the break. Don't bug me. And I also like the, what's his name? The Eradicator, right?
What's the Eradicator?
Oh, dude, the Eradicator, man. I see somebody isn't a DC nerd. Eric, how could you forget, baby?
Classic Eradicator?
Yeah. Here we go.
Let me think about
there
that.
He fucking is, man. It doesn't get much more 90s than this, baby. Fucking visor, dude.
It was a Superman ripoff.
The fucking visor, man. The glowing hands. Yeah, I like this design, dude. It might be me just you know, showing my age.
You're a troll.
I always thought that no, dude, I thought the design was cool, man. The black.
You're a liar.
No way, dude. I thought this was dope, dude.
Those fucking safety goggles.
The fucking goggles, dude. The big S, dude. That fucking stripe down the middle. I thought it was.
You're a fucking liar.
I thought it was awesome. I did, dude.
It looks so fucking weird, man.
The big two are in a race to show who's more woke, says Yoji. Nicolas Cage Superman or nothing. Now, Nicolas Cage Superman legit had panties on, dude. Like, I know I tease Superman's trunks, but let me see if I can find Nicolas Cage panties. Nicolas Cage Superman. Nicolas Cage Superman.
I would have really liked to have seen that film. You fucking Nicolas Cage Superman.
Yeah, no, this dude was wearing undies, man. Yeah, here, there are shots of him.
500 subs.
Hey, Vitamins, thank you for gifting a sub to Skull Pizza Comics. I appreciate it.
To stream schedule.
Oh, wait, hold on. 5 mystery subs. Vitamins gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community, so who gets one? Skull Pizza gets one. Gers gets one.
See the way.
What's up?
See the way that suit looks, right? That suit looks like they spray painted the George Clooney fucking Batman suit.
It should have nipples. Raven Russo, SJ, Cage Bonito, Bobby Bonito. Thank you. Make sure you give Vitamins a hearty thank you for being so generous. But also look at these panties. Nicolas Cage panties. That's not real, right? Is that Nick Cage and Tim Burton?
500
Is this
subs.
real?
We gotta get to
Oh my god.
subs. So
That
only
Nicolas
way
Cage
I'm
chair,
gonna
dude. He's
to
low-key,
stream
dude.
schedule.
He's actually low-key, dude.
500 subs. We gotta get to 500 subs.
Yeah, no, that looks like he's wearing a G-string.
To stream schedule.
It looks like the panties are attached to the belt. Anyway, yeah, those are panties. Those are panties, and that's what that looks like.
He's made of plastic, dude.
It lights up.
He looks like he just walked straight out of the box, dude.
Yeah, it lights up. It's awesome.
Nicolas Cage about to pop out of his cage. That is a stand-in. They did take a mold of Cage to make the suit. At least they could explain that Kryptonian nips are powerful enough to poke through any material. Imagine how wild Marvel will do that as Nick Cage. But like, listen. I only point out the Nick Cage thing to point out how crazy the panty can get. Like, it could legit look like he's wearing bikini briefs to the beach.
Wait, did someone just say that there's a mold of Nicolas Cage somewhere? Are you saying there's a fucking mold of Nicolas Cage's penis somewhere?
There must be, dude. The Cage. Little Nick.
Oh no.
His little Nicky. Literally a banana hammock, right? So like, all right. So Skull Pizza is a big fan of the trunks. All right, I know a lot of hardcore Superman fans. They love the trunks. I would say if you make them look more like shorts, that is a slightly less bad version of the bikini briefs, panties on the like where it actually looks like. But I personally would say,
you guys are jerks.
Personally, I would say make the belt thicker to break up the color scheme, but no panties. I'm a no panties kind of guy. With my women and my Supermen.
Aren't you jerks?
No.
No. Moaner. Hey, Moaner, how are you?
No.
You know, Mona's a pansexual. I wonder what she thinks of the new Supergirl design.
Why would that influence?
Maybe it's ways. Mona's also...
Eric, it's Michael we're talking about. It doesn't matter where it comes from. It just appears in his fucking mind for some reason.
Yeah.
My mind is tapped into the multiverse, is what Frankie's saying, I think. Check this out, though. Loki season finale is complete. Look at the date. It's June 21st.
This is fucking terrifying, the fact that the finale is 3 weeks away.
Yeah, dude. Loki's season finale is complete according to her director. Kate Herron made a post on Sunday that she has only just completed the final episode of Loki, which is due to premiere in less than a month. What the fuck, dude? What were they doing? What the fuck were they doing? And that's a wrap on Loki.
Well, wait, we should have this in context because, like...
Was it just some editing? Some quick edits?
We don't... No, what we don't know is if every Marvel show is like this, you know.
Oh, that's true, but God, oof.
This is why they're all so mediocre, dude.
They were filming WandaVision up to a few months ago. I mean, I don't know. Well, like, I'm making a joke, but did they? Like, all right, so like, Skulls.
What if they just last week finished WandaVision? I'm just kidding.
That makes a lot more sense now.
Now they're going to release the better version.
Mona says, even though that she's an intersexual lesbian, she says that the Supergirl design is horrible.
She's an intersexual lesbian?
She's an intergalactically sexual lesbian.
Mm-hmm. She's a Galactus level.
Yes.
She's a Silver Surfer Galactus level lesbian.
But also she's lesbian, and also she's straight, and also she's bi. And you might be like, what was that? You can't do that. That's how Mona does, dude. That's her intergalactic sexuality. It sucks balls. It's horrible.
I have absolutely no idea what he's just said.
Cavill's S shield was my favorite, but the blue body with the faint gold belt, yuck. I would prefer it if they put a little bit more. Listen, there's aspects to Zack Snyder's work and his creative eye. There are aspects that I do enjoy, but
sorry, I'm laughing at Mona's comment.
My sexuality is as complex as my genitals. Yeah, the inside of Mona's pussy looks just like the inside of a duck's pussy. It's got twists and turns and dead ends, and it's got a roundabout in there.
It's like as surprising as M. Night Shyamalan script.
Twist. It's another twist inside of fucking Mona's vagina, dude.
There's a big reveal at the end.
Midnight schlong along.
There might have been a few pickup shots. Yeah, no. To Skull Pizza's point, a lot of these shows they're adding effects until the fucking bitter end. There have been movies where like a few weeks before release, there are still people, the CG people are still adding shots. But again, when that happens, it's usually not great. For example, The Last Skywalker, right? Or Rise of Skywalker, The Last Skywalker. Rise of Skywalker.
That film.
Wind it down.
That was they didn't release a trailer till like a couple months before because they didn't know how the fuck they were going to do that movie because they were filming and editing and like doing pickup shots and re-editing. Apparently they had two or three different versions of that movie. So yeah, up until like a month or less before they were still editing. I'm pretty convinced Rise of Skywalker wasn't actually finished. Well, dude, I don't know if you guys knew this, but I mean, anybody with any semblance of sense should have realized that Palpatine was not meant to be the villain. He was kind of added in the 11th hour.
Because they killed the original fucking big villain.
Yeah. Yeah, so like they actually had a completely different villain. Matt Smith, one of the former Doctor Who doctors, was actually going to be the big bad in this one. And they filmed him and they cut him out. They cut him out and then they added Palpatine in after the fact.
What?
Apparently.
Did they say who he was going to be?
Wait, say that again. I missed that whole everything leading up to the. You know what? Just repeat everything you said.
Matt Smith, Rise of Skywalker role. So what was Matt Smith's role in the Rise of Skywalker?
Was he not? I thought he was an extra. I thought he said he was a stormtrooper because Tom Hardy was also a stormtrooper. Well, just like your average stormtroopers. So I heard there was a few like celebrities that were just like fucking stormtroopers.
Let's see. Matt Smith, Rise of Skywalker. Shit, I'm trying to find the article that I read. There are a bunch of theory articles. Fuck, man, I don't know, man.
Yo, Michael's making stuff materialize. It's not real, dude.
I wish I was clever enough, dude. What happened to Matt Smith's role in The Rise of Skywalker? Where does Matt Smith appear in The Rise of Skywalker? Comicbook.com. Yeah, no.
Wow.
Listen, he was supposed to be there. Listen, here's what we know. He was supposed to be there. He was all ready to be there, and then he was cut out.
Michael's spinning webs of lies, dude.
Listen, I wish, dude. What the fuck do I give a shit about Matt Smith?
What the fuck is Matt Smith? Oh, the doctor?
Yes. Man, Rise of Skywalker, a nightmare.
It was such a fucking shit film.
Studios have to pay them if they sign a contract.
I think the only film, right? See, before Rise of Skywalker, that I was genuinely disappointed in. And it had quite a like spectacle leading up to it, and then like when it actually was in the cinema, Pacific Rim just didn't fucking.
The first one or the second one?
The first one. I just didn't enjoy it as much as I was hoping to enjoy it.
Same. Same. I didn't enjoy the first one. I mean, I like the first one okay, but I know I had friends who just fucking loved it. And I couldn't get into it like that. But the second one was even worse. Studios have to pay them if they sign a contract, like the Wayans brother, who was supposed to be in Batman and Robin, who was supposed to be Robin in Batman, was cut out before the filming started. Oh shit. Or Gary Busey, who was signed for Under Siege 2, but written out at the last minute. Gary Busey.
That was a mistake. Gary Busey is awesome.
Yeah, how are you gonna
Gary Busey.
Yeah, how are you gonna treat the Busey like that? Rude. Not the Busey.
The Busey.
Yeah, that's right. It's very rude. Not my Busey.
So what's everyone watching at the moment other than Loki?
I'm this close to dropping Loki though. This close. This is my last week on Loki, I think.
Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth, Shadow and Bone, which is meh.
I agree.
That's really it. I don't think I'm watching much else.
I'm watching The Man in the High Castle.
Oh, the first two seasons that are good.
That's an older show, no?
I think that girl's super hot. What's her face?
Oh, the main actress.
Yeah. I don't know who she is or what she does.
I think it's like 6. Is it 6 years old? Something like that.
It's what?
I think it's like 6 years old. Is it not like that show?
Oh, all right. I had fun watching that, man.
Then I've started watching Hunters on Amazon, the Al Pacino, with the Jewish Nazi hunters.
Yeah, you mentioned that last time.
Yeah, I'm enjoying that. 4 episodes into that. I tried watching Shadow and Bones again, but I just can't really seem to. It just doesn't.
It's pretty meh. But yeah, to Kozu's point, Shadow and Bone falls off hard. It's got a real strong start, and then it just kind of pitter patters and farts around, and then I just stopped giving a shit about the characters.
I don't think that will get a season 3. It'll probably get a season 2 just off the back of the amount of people probably watching season 1, but I don't think I'll get a season 3.
You know, I saw somebody do fan art of the new Supergirl costume earlier, and it didn't look half bad.
What's the Boss Logic?
No, it was drawn. It wasn't photo bashing. Did he do that?
He did, yeah, and he put the cape around her waist, kind of a skirt style. Looked okay.
Hang on, I'm scrolling to see if I can find this fan art that I thought was pretty cool.
The new outfit.
Yeah. They actually made it look cool.
I was gonna ask, how much it saved it, considering you hated it so much.
Is there a date on the League of Legends show yet?
League of Legends. Oh, I forgot that animated show's coming out, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's an advert on UK Netflix for it, but they've not got a date for it yet.
What the hell, hey Mona, what the hell is Record of Ragnarok? The trailer looks so good for the League of Legends show, says Kozu. I think the show is going to be awesome. An anime on Netflix. So Mona's becoming a full weeb.
You see they're making a Lord of the Rings anime?
Are they really?
Yep.
I heard they're doing that TV
What was
show.
it?
Is
Yeah,
it true?
Amazon's doing a TV show, and then someone else is doing an anime.
Is it true that they're going to be? They said they were going to be focusing on lots of diversity in the Lord of the Rings show.
Is that how you understood it?
Yes, that's what I heard.
I never really got the skinny on what they were. Well, they were definitely diversifying, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the ins and outs of it were exactly. But I did hear that rumor that's the edict from on high. Diversity is hey, we're doing Lord of the Rings. Diversity is the name of the game.
That's what it needed, I thought. Like
Yeah. Why isn't
I look
Gandalf?
at those dwarves and that main wizard.
Yeah,
with the
why isn't he
schnoz
black?
and
Listen,
the elves. I took one look at him and I thought, like, you know what this could use?
Gandalf
Asians.
in a dashiki wearing a do-rag, I think, is what that fucking needed.
I thought, that's exactly where my brain went. I thought, like, this feels. I don't feel represented in this fantasy space. I need the only way I can relate to any and all of these characters is if there's somebody in there that's of the same race, or sexual preference, or identity as me.
That's right.
And the fact that it didn't have that, I really thought, well, I don't feel safe.
Yeah.
And then Sauron is Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, Legolas should have a big forehead like me, glasses, and be a little bit pudgy. And, you know,
100%.
he should be trying to bang.
Never mind how he conducts himself in the show.
You know, fuck all that.
No, we're not going to talk about character at all. We're not going to talk anything about his development. First and foremost, lead with something that I can relate to.
Yeah.
And oftentimes that is sexual preference,
yes,
race,
right,
or how I identify.
That's exactly
paramount.
You're right on the money.
Overall enjoyment. Yeah.
You're right, Eric. We're idiots, and we can only enjoy things when people who look exactly like us and fuck who we want to fuck on the big screen. That's the only.
Why bother tuning in if I can't have at least a couple of those check boxes crossed off? You know. That's my thing. I don't know about you, Mike, but you know.
Oh, that's my thing too.
Fuck a show fuck a show if if I can't immediately project myself into one of the characters. I mean, directly, specifically.
Yeah, because they look exactly like you and do what you do.
Exactly, and that's the only way I know I'm being represented is if they look exactly like. That's my whole relatability is on that front. Yeah,
no, and I look for the same things for you, and I get mad on your behalf if I'm watching a TV show and a character doesn't point at the camera and say Filipino, I'm Filipino. I get upset for you on your behalf.
If you're white, I need you to feel guilty.
Oh yeah, all the white characters should be
white.
They should be suffering with white guilt throughout the TV show.
Absolutely. There's no other way to conduct yourself because, again, it's a fantasy show, and I need every single white person in that fantasy show to feel guilty.
Ditto. Yeah, even the white passing ones, even the elves who look white.
Especially the elves, because those guys are white adjacent, you know.
Yeah. Legolas is a white He's a white passing elf, so he knows his privilege.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, because I'll obviously talk about this. See, like, for the chaos, right, that would have ensued, right? See if a Lovecraft book had became as popular as, say, The Lord of the Rings, and then the way, like, culture has evolved over the past few years. I would have loved to have seen like how insane people have got over Lovecraft. Yes, he was a racist, but more what I mean is it'd been just funny to see them all fucking going absolutely insane.
Hey, was he one of the...
Even in Lovecraft stories, I need some of those tentacle monsters to be Asian.
Yeah, some of those tentacles need to be black, for sure.
Absolutely, 100%. Some of those things need to be bisexual.
Yes.
This one of those tentacle monsters.
One of the tentacles should be trans, too.
Unless it's a murdering tentacle, in which case it's insulting if it's Asian.
Yeah, no, it should definitely be white. If the tentacle kills anybody, that's a white tentacle. Bone white.
Yeah, if it strikes through or curses anybody, it needs to be a white tentacle.
Yeah. Yes, why don't all the white characters collectively say, we're sorry at the post? Yes. Yeah, at the beginning and at the end of the movie.
You know what? They need to reshoot Lord of the Rings, in which case Kate Blanchett needs to apologize up front for not having a person of color find the ring from freaking Bilbo.
Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't be upset if I saw a black person stepping on Kate Blanchett in elf gear. I feel like that might be the icing on the cake for me.
I think Galadriel could be CGI'd into a black character. I think they need to reshoot it.
Oh yeah, we should go back, do reshoots. You know how they added CGI Jabba to the old Star Wars?
What is this fucking rabbit hole you're
still? Well, it never goes. It never ends.
I hit a woman for the first time in my life.
Yeah, because it's in this fucked up fantasy world that this is a necessity. The goalposts keep moving because it's never enough.
Never enough. As appeasing as you might be, you haven't appeased enough. I could probably think of many more ways where you appease. And then, matter of fact,
did you? Yeah, go.
No, I was gonna say, matter of fact, once you do appease somebody, not only is it not enough, guess what? Some of your appeasements, they're also very problematic.
Yes, you chose the wrong representation.
Like, oh, dude, or like the perfect.
It happened in this most recent whatever it was, right?
Oh
This
my god,
Netflix
dude,
show?
are you about to say? Oh no, oh, I thought you were talking about Lin-Manuel Miranda's.
Yes,
In the
that's
Heights.
what I was referring to.
In the Heights, dude. Dude, how many of you guys? Oh my god, tell me you guys saw. Oh my
The
god.
dude straight up apologized publicly for not choosing
Oh my
enough
god,
people.
dude. There wasn't a
chose the
white person in
wrong
that
people of
movie.
color.
There was.
Yeah.
I watched that movie.
He's like, dude, I'm sorry, I could not have chosen a more Afrocentric. I can't even remember. I'm
God.
like,
There was a.
oh, you're losing already,
Dude.
You've lost the game already.
The four main characters: non-white, Hispanic, black, and different shades of brown. But the two black characters, one was a black man who wasn't Hispanic enough, and the other black character who was the lead, she was too light-skinned. So she wasn't black enough, dude. Do you know how racist that's? Also, the entire cast and crew, every extra, black, brown, Latina of all shapes and sizes. Not good enough. Not enough representation.
They opened the Crayola box of people of color, and every single color was in there, except they were not dark enough. So
Not dark
the guy
enough.
publicly apologized.
Dude, do you know how fucking crazy that
Jesus
sounds?
Fucking Christ.
They got memed on so many times, man. You ever see that Family Guy meme where a cop places a color swatch to Peter's skin and it's got like a bunch of different shades from black to white? It was Latino. It was Latino and what's not Latino. So apparently, according to this lunatic woman, if you're my color or around my color and Latino, don't count. Doesn't count as diversity. Oh yeah, sure, you can be Puerto Rican, Dominican, what? No. They must be at least this brown in order for it to count as diversity. Now, to me, that sounds like pure bigotry. Now,
Yes.
call me old-fashioned. Call me old-fashioned, but that's, that's the way I like to see it. Telling somebody of Hispanic descent who's black that they're not black enough seems like real fucking colorism and bigotry to me. But what do I know?
But that's what we were talking about, right? Like, it's the moment you say, hey, we're going to start including this stuff. Now somebody has to.
Oh my god, racism,
Well, that's
Michael
not
D.
enough.
Nicola.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep moving that goalpost on you until we see what we like. Until I see what I like. And the worst part is that Dum Dum publicly apologized.
He did. Here, look, here's a fucking New York Times article. You must be shitting me, man. In the Heights and colorism.
You can't trust New York Times.
What is lost when Afro-Latinos are erased? Erased? Yes. What the fuck? What is wrong with you, man?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. Yeah, how dare these people be... Oh, nope. Hang on. Whoa, all right. There's only about 5 to 6 black people. Listen, man, there needs to be at least 80%. What's the number? Eric, what's the number? Eric, what the hell is the number, man?
Listen, Mike, I didn't sign up for that person of color, darker than darkest class, so I don't have that information for you, but I know this is not enough. I know for sure. And you know how I know? The New York Times said
They said so.
that this is not acceptable. Yeah.
Yeah. Unacceptable.
Unacceptable. The New York
Now,
Times
see,
said.
you say this woman is black, but she's not black enough according to this woman.
Oh no. How dare you, sir?
How fucking... Can you fucking believe this, dude? The sole Afro-Latina. The sole... It's just one... She's the only black person in the film.
It's not enough. We need to have more.
Now, I've got a picture that would probably disagree with that statement of her being the sole Afro-Latino in the whole entire movie. Just take a look around. Just follow my mouse pointer around. You might see some evidence for yourself that she's not the... But not enough. You're just where are the Asians?
She's been erased.
Crazy, man. Yeah, no. Yeah, these women right here. These women here aren't dark enough because reasons.
Yes, 0%. Nope. Those don't count.
No.
They don't count.
not nearly as dark as they need to be. What the fuck? What lunatics think? Dude, it feels like we're living in a crazy world.
Yeah.
Doesn't anyone notice this? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
That's it. Whatever the number is, it's not enough.
Yeah, here, I got another photo from you. Yeah, Eric, I've got another photo of you from In the Heights. It's gonna make you sick to your stomach once you see
I'm
it.
gonna be so freaking mad.
Look
Where
at this.
Are the, you know,
oh my god. Two of the main leads in the film. Disgusting. Where's the representation? Where's the representation, goddammit?
I hate it.
Frankie, can you believe this? 2 leads in this movie, and there's no
just 2.
There's
Where's the justice, dude?
Where is the justice? This is outrageous.
So mad. I am so upset that not more Afro-Latinos are represented in that. I cannot see enough of them myself in those people. I hate it so much.
Oh my god, dude. This is like people are, dude, I'm really beginning to think like I was memeing before, but I really think some people out here are losing their fucking minds, man. I think they're crazy. like we were joking around before. I'm like, oh my god, those SJW progressive types, they're going nuts. I think they're really crazy. Like I think like they are actively losing it, man.
Yes.
To watch that movie, which I watched in full. You know, listen, man, I've got a lady and she likes musicals and she has gay friends who like them, and they had they were a company that came over. We all watched that movie. I mean,
did one of them spit on the TV and walk out in the middle of your viewing?
Well, one of them was a very beautiful Colombian, browner than me Colombian, who seemed to enjoy the movie very, very, very much.
How dare she? She is brainwashed racist.
Yeah. Yeah, must be. She must be fucking. She must not have noticed that there weren't enough brown people like her there. So I'm just gonna have to get offended on her behalf.
Yes, I think you should, and be guilty at the same time.
Yeah, because I'm also part of the problem there.
Hey, sorry, because you're offended.
My skin's too fair. Now compared to Frankie's skin, compared to Frankie's pasty Scottish translucent skin, I'm practically a black person.
I look like Casper the Friendly Ghost.
But I'm not Afrocentric enough. Unless we break out the shoe polish, which I don't think is coming back around yet, Eric, so we can't do that.
I won't be satisfied until we're back in that space again, I'll tell you what.
That's right. Yeah, no, we should have tanned up that black girl who isn't quote-unquote black enough for that lady. I guess the only solution, the only remedy is to start darkening her up. Because that's where it's going. Because that's exactly where it's going. Oh boy.
My thing is this: that dummy should not have apologized.
Oh no, he's a fucking buffoon. Yeah. You kind of you reap what you sow in that regard.
100%. There will never be enough because somebody will never be happy.
Yeah. The bar.
But instead of saying like what and then the New York Times goes in there because the New York Times is a failing newspaper, and
yes,
that kind of print media is well on its way out. They're doing everything that they can to help stoke the concept of outrage. Just anything that they can, just anything that they get their hands on. And so somebody will write an opinion piece. It's turned itself in. It's this close to being the National Enquirer.
Yes.
So yeah, of course they're going to amplify the stupidity of whatever it is that somebody gets upset about. I remember, and nobody picked up on it. I'm really, really surprised. There was that scene. Have you seen Soul, Mike?
Yes, of course.
Pixar movie.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
So here's the thing.
What a
There's a
beautiful
point in which, spoilers.
Yeah.
There's a point in which a soul that's been around the institution that hands out souls. Tina Fey's character ends up going into the black man's body.
Joe,
because
right?
They get switched around, and Joe, right? And Jamie Foxx ends up inside the cat, right?
Yeah.
Some dummy online, and I'm really surprised nobody picked up on it. They said like, "Oh, typical racist. A white woman ends up inside the black guy's body."
Oh my god, dude! But she wasn't a white woman.
She wasn't. As a matter of fact, they address it in the movie. They say like, "Hey, I could be anybody, right? I can do any voice right now. I'm doing this voice because I want to freaking annoy you." But somebody still needed to say, "Oh, look at that! A white woman ends up in a black guy's body." Right? I'm really surprised nobody picked up on that.
Thank God, man. Every now and then, one of those things, people are just like, "No, it's too much."
Yeah, somebody literally told, like, someone's like, "Shut up! We're not going to do that. That's really, really dumb."
Yeah. You've missed the entire point of this. Hey, we're all just souls. Like, it's literally the movie. Like,
right.
No, it's a white soul.
Yeah, it's a white-voiced soul. Oh boy.
New York Times really tries to charge me $1 to look at their articles if I use ad block. I say nope. Yeah, keep saying nope. Let that fucking...
I need to jump away for a bit. I'll be back later. I don't know.
All right. Wait, Frankie, what kind of juice are you going to drink?
Probably more tea.
Enjoy. Hey, Bellatrix.
Bye.
I wonder if Belle wants to hop on voice. Belle for Trix, how are you? Eric, we still on for tomorrow?
Yeah, we're still on.
Excellent.
I don't know. I think we should push the conversation with
Dave.
Mr. Mouseguard himself, David Peterson, to week after.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you probably want to do a little prep. I should probably do some prep too, just to make sure we utilize that man's time.
Yeah,
appropriately.
I think so too. This week's been kind of busy.
Yeah. I can hop on voice. Yeah, please do. Hello, Katie.
Hello?
Belle, do you feel like you were represented in the Heights? I mean, your specific darker skin tone?
Huh? What?
Yeah. There you go. The answer is yes.
I don't even
She's
know what
okay.
you're talking about.
She's all right. She's well represented. We were saying how in Lord of the Rings, I can't get behind this new series until I see an Asian something rather in this fantasy land.
No.
If I don't see a if I don't see a specific oh, by the way, I better not be a fucking orc either,
Oh yeah.
My particular skin color better not be a goddamned orc. I'd prefer to be an exalted something.
Oh, of course.
Either
yeah. Some lord or commander or royal only.
Yeah. I would prefer to be Kate Blanchett or
You specifically are going to be Kate Blanchett?
Yes.
I don't see my specific facial features on a Kate Blanchett-like character, if not Kate Blanchett herself.
Yeah, she better be.
Please follow that?
She better be tan.
If I don't see
and bald.
myself as like Lord Dimbledung or whoever the fuck a Lord of the Ring character is, if I don't see myself as one of those people, all I'm saying is if I'm a person of color or if I'm a person that has specific sexual orientation, I better not be a bad guy.
I want to see myself as Gollum in Lord of the Rings. Gollum, I want him to have a thick, juicy forehead, a bun, and some glasses when he's talking about his precious. Or else. Mike, make all the orcs white. Of course, that goes without saying, Mona. That's a given.
Yeah. Absolutely. Red MAGA hats on those fucking orcs.
Yeah, all those orcs voted for Trump. Everybody knows that.
Every single one of them, yeah.
Lined up.
As a matter of fact, that should be the first scene. They're all trying to vote.
Yeah. They're all waiting in line in Arizona to vote. And then...
They couldn't figure out how, and that's why Trump didn't get elected again.
That's it. You just wrote the first episode. Congratulations. We're not going to pay you.
Yeah. You're too Caucasian to get paid, Bill. Apologies. We're going to take your work and claim it as our own, though. Unless somebody darker skinned than us comes along, which of course we have to hand it over.
Stupid fucking people. Yeah, that's what brought us into that conversation, Bill, which is like, at some point, what is good enough? Because we're clowning the idea of a Lord of the Rings that's going to have, some weird, undefinable line of inclusion. Mm-hmm. And then we got into this new series on HBO called The Heights, in which Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Lin-Manuel, yeah.
Right. So he cast the entire crew.
Yeah, the whole spectrum.
As people of color.
Yeah.
And somebody called him out on it, saying he didn't go dark enough. That he didn't represent enough.
Yeah, so like actually there were 4 leads. There were 4 leads. 4 of them were 3 of them were Hispanic. One was just your average American black man. So you had 1 black dude, and the other 3 leads were Hispanic of various shades. And one of the female leads was a black, an Afro Latina. However, she was a little too light caramel colored and not dark enough is what they said. So she was a black Latina, but not dark enough to dark enough to his representation.
Look at somebody and be like, "You're not dark enough to be."
That's it, dude. That's it, man.
I beg to somebody looked at her and said, "You're not dark enough."
Yeah.
Some not racist said that you are not dark enough.
Like, that's a weird thing.
Yeah.
To say. I don't know. That seems racist to me. I don't know.
It is.
I would say
100%.
exactly. Frankie says Sauron the everything but white. Sauron the brown.
They could have just dismissed that dummy who brought that up online, probably on Twitter, that represents less than 0.0001% of actually people who care.
Mm-hmm.
They could have dismissed that person, similar to they could have dismissed that other dummy that said, "Hey, look at this white lady voice being a black man's body in this pretend cartoon world." They could have just as easily dismissed that, but nope, the New York Times amplified it and said, "Oh, you know what? This is a missed opportunity. You dummy. You idiot."
Yeah. No, Eric nails it on the head. The second you start to play that game, even if you think you're doing well, even if you think you're being the good guy and you're appeasing and you're bending over backwards as far as you can creatively to reach all kinds of inclusivity and diversity, they will still, you're not going to be championed. Nobody's going to clap for you. Nobody's going to applaud. You're not going to get any pats on the back. They're going to fucking eviscerate you because it's never enough. And you're going to end up having to apologize.
And that's the other part that's really annoying, is that the guy apologized.
He did?
Yeah.
He did.
He fucking apologized.
That's so weird.
It's so dumb.
That's just so...
Yeah.
I feel like we're moving into such a weird place.
Well, here's the thing, to Eric's point. The people who are championing this, and the people who read that New York Times article about, Afro-Latinas, or Afro-Latinx people be erasure, or whatever idiocy it was titled. The people who are reading that and agreeing are such an infinitesimally small amount of the populace. So fucking tiny and inconsequential that you could easily ignore them, but they don't. Time and time again, we see all forms of media bending towards these ludicrous ideologies.
You're not here for the orgy?
What is this? Ooh.
Skippy.
Colette is a bear. Hello.
Hello, Colette. How are you?
Hello, Colette. Thank you.
Good afternoon, good evening.
Yeah, hey, we're just hanging out. We're just talking about... Hey, Skippy, we're talking about In the Heights and Lin-Manuel Miranda and how he got chewed out. How he got chewed out for having one of the most diverse movies I've ever seen, somehow not being diverse enough for some people. And I thought that was was insane. So we were just talking about that. Found my way in the stream because of Sam Peterson, but loving the conversation. Remember the days of ignoring the one... Yeah, go on.
Gino, thank you so much for following.
Oh, yeah, look at this. Lamau Gino, Mr. Sapling, Colette is a bear. Thank you. Look at this, a beautiful raid. Hello.
Wonderful.
What are you guys up to? How are you? What were you working on today? Are you a fellow art streamer? Tell me everything. Don't mind us. We're just having a little conversation here as I sit in this sweltering New York City humidity. Oof. Eric, what's the temperature like where you're at?
Pretty warm. It's starting to encroach on the 80s now, but I'm in a well air-conditioned climate control.
You animal.
I am. Anyway, Mike, can you tell the new people who have rated you and followed you what you do?
Of
Give them all the
course.
social media contact and info.
Of course I can. Of course I will. Let me do a little intro. Hello, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Michael DiNicola. I am your most humble narrator, artist, illustrator extraordinaire. I do mostly comic book art, focused on nerd stuff, but I also have been known to draw a sexy lady a time or two. Welcome. Allow me to show you my Instagram. And here we go. Let's hope we don't break any TOS. So let's, ooh la la. Let's use something a little bit, easy peasy. So, here, you're watching a little bit of a time lapse of, how I work. So what you're seeing is, a super sped up version of what happens on stream, especially with the, speed in which I normally draw, which is, turtle pace. But yes, so all this happens on stream. You're just watching it happen real quick. But yes, I focus mostly on digital art. Welcome. If you wish to follow me to see any of this work transpire before your eyes, make sure to check out my social media. Right now I'm working on Loki from the titular television series.
Well done, dude. Well said. Like you've done that before.
Thanks.
Like you're a streamer.
Right, it's almost as if I do this.
Streamer.
It's almost as if I do this all the time. Looks good. Thank you, Colette. Colette, is there anything you want to share? You want to share your Instagram? Cool stuff. Appreciate the overview. Yeah. I should do that more often.
Yeah, Bill. I hope you're all caught up with the Lin-Manuel Miranda info.
Yeah, no, it's
and the ever-changing geography of what is good enough when it comes to D&I.
Basically nothing.
Yes.
I think that's what they're communicating. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
What
most
I'm
importantly,
getting
what I'm hoping is that eventually we get to a space where creators, and I think, the thing is, Mike, you saw it, so you tell me if this is wrong, right? You saw the movie, you saw the musical.
I did.
And I think he made that thing with enthusiasm and in earnest to include that cast, right?
Yes.
It came from a really, really good place. He understood the subject matter, he understood the neighborhood, he understood the kind of people that he wanted to
it's his neighborhood.
Tell the story about.
Yeah.
So I think it came from a place of a really, of a guy who wanted to represent well.
His entire community. Yes.
Right. And I would hope that one day he stops being, in this particular case, so spineless as to say, hey, I'm sorry I didn't do that enough. Like, knock it off,
Yeah, no.
Because that's the only way people will shut the hell up is until somebody tells them, shut up. That's not good.
Speaking of which, did you see that developer that did that this weekend? I'm off for now. Gotta go eat. Thank you for being so welcoming. Love your drawing so far. Thank you so much, Colette. There was a video game developer. I'm gonna have to look this up a little bit. Who was? Oh my God, this is a whole story. Video game dev suggests to his audience, I believe it was on Reddit, fans of his video game, to check out the teachings of so-and-so, some programmer. He's like, this programmer's teaching solid. This guy knows exactly what he's doing. Go check him out. Now somebody said, hey, how dare you suggest this coder, this programmer? This guy's a notorious bigot. And then they pointed to like a time where he like quote tweeted Trump or something. The programmer that this game dev was suggesting. And the game dev said to this person, he's like, take all that cancel culture shit and shove it up your ass. He said that. And of course he was like, how dare you? You have no tact. I used to be a fan of your game. Your game is You're horrible. Yada yada yada. And what ended up happening was, people were so happy that this creator then stated something. I'm paraphrasing this entire thing. He said, "Listen, I don't know what this guy's politics are. I don't care what they are. I don't care if he cheats on his wife. I don't know. I don't care. Here's what I know. He's an excellent programmer, and his tutorial or whatever on programming is top notch. That's it. And that's all I need to know."
Exactly.
And oh, dude, people started buying this guy's games in droves. Yeah, it was. People were saying, "Oh my God!" People, because they tried to, of course, they tried to get him in trouble. The Twitter mob.
Yes.
And it backfired. So yeah, more of that. Lin-Manuel should take a note. Because most normal people,
nothing.
It does.
Gets you nothing.
Nothing. Most normal people can see what Lin tried to do, and what he successfully did, which is create a piece honoring his neighborhood and all the faces and people within.
Right.
Which is beautiful. And everybody who sees nonsense in it can shove it up their ass. I mean, that's what it should be. And most normal people,
you look at the effort and the intent. You contextualize it. You go like, yeah, I think he's trying to do his very best based on the kind of stories that he's trying to tell. He's not actively being demeaning. He's not actively being malicious. He's actually trying to tell a really, really good story, right? And he took all of that into account. But somebody moved the goal line on him again, publicly tried to shame him for not doing enough. To which point he's like, shut the fuck up. I did the best that I could, you know?
Yeah, no.
But instead, it's a conversation about, oh, I'm sorry, I should have been more sensitive, blah. Like, I don't know how much more sensitive you can be, buddy. You'd have to be an open, raw nerve ending if you want to be any more sensitive.
Yeah, there really is. There's no way. It's impossible.
It's about like listen to what do you call it? Like listen to like the voices or whatever it is, right? Listen to marginalized, but shut the fuck up, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, really. And like I said,
enough of that.
Most normal people will agree. What he did was fine. And matter of fact, most normal people will probably, if D and I is what they're after, will herald the man's works. What's up, Moxie? Because it's plain for anybody with a couple of marbles in their head to see what he tried to do and what he successfully did.
Yeah, have you seen? Have you seen Hamilton? You know,
yeah. Yeah, this is the fucking Hamilton guy we're talking about, for Christ's sake, man.
Jesus
That
Christ.
guy isn't diverse enough for you? That's the guy that you choose to go after.
Right.
That's the guy you're ready to throw under the bus.
All right, I gotta excuse myself for the evening. Thank you,
yes.
man.
Yeah, of course, man. Look forward to hanging out tomorrow.
Thank you, chat. I'll talk to you later. Goodbye.
Talk to you later. Hey, Brie. Oh, sorry. Bye, Colette. Hey, Moxie. Hey, Katie, do you remember when I thought your name was Catherine?
Did you?
Yeah, I thought Kate was short for Catherine, because any Kate I had met previous to you wasn't just a Kate, was Catherine.
Well, that's a very common thing. Most people either think my name is Catherine or Caitlin.
Oh, Caitlin, obviously. Another one. You die a hero. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. But that's the thing, dude. Lin-Manuel Miranda is only a villain to lunatics. To absolute crazy people. Most people, like, again, I have no issue with diversity or inclusivity whatsoever. My take on it is, if you're going to do it well. Write a good character first, and then figure out all that stuff after the fact. Yeah, man. Oh my god, dude! You'd have to be a complete psychopath, man, to watch In the Heights and then come away with this guy's must be some sort of bigot or something. Do you happen to have any tips on getting started in digital drawing? I've done 3D art in the past, but now I'm trying my hand at concept art. Ooh, I love concept art. I'd grab, personally, what I would do is I'd grab a handful of masters and try to maybe not steal, but try to utilize some of what they do and what you do just to get the ball rolling. And use a very discerning eye, because no, you shouldn't copy. But instead, rather than copy, I would implore you to try to deconstruct what they do. So if it's a pose that they're doing, if it's the lighting that they're doing, if it's the detail on the conceptual aspects of their clothing, perhaps, even down to their hair, scarves, body size, all that stuff that makes good concept art. If it is character design that we're talking about, there are plenty of other aspects of concept art. It could be environmental art, whatever it is that you're looking for. Try break that down from the masters of whatever. Pick your area of concept art that you want to focus on most. Find the aspect you want to focus on, because concept art, similar to comic books, it's a wide array of things. So somebody said, I want to get into comic book making. Well, pick your fucking poison. What are you going to learn first? Perspective, anatomy, composition, sequential storytelling, panel design. Like, it's vast, man. Learning how to draw a crowd, learning how to draw animals, learning how to draw cars and buildings and all that shit, learning camera angles, learning rules of composition in regards to framing. Pick your poison, choose a poison, hone in on that. Same goes for concept art, whatever that might be. Find the masters, find the people who are doing concept art that you wish you could do once you're a few years in, and then do your best to deconstruct what they do. Don't copy, because copying is a crutch. Copying is a crutch, and you'll only do yourself a disservice by doing that. What you want to do is draw what you love, see what they've drawn, and try to merge the two. But thoughtfully, not mindlessly. They will run out of people to come after and come after you. Well, here's the thing, Yoji. The people that don't care and that never cared are fine. They can't get them to apologize, man. People who don't give a shit about that, the crowd that does whatever they want, however they want, and don't worry about diversity or inclusivity or any of that stuff, the people that don't pander to that, crowd, they're fine, dude. Those people are, well, they'll never apologize. They don't care. You can't cancel them, because they generally don't work for you. And they're fine. They're generally ignored. It's the people that do care are the ones that they lash out at. Kozu says, copying will only stifle you. It will run you into a wall when you need to be creative. You'll be locked into a mind of using other artists and not being able to think for yourself. That is true. It's kind of like, I'm assuming, this analogy might not stick, but I'm imagining if you're an artist of any kind, a creative of any kind, maybe perhaps you are a musician and you're a pianist and you're used to, maybe perhaps you're primarily used to reading the music and playing the music. And this is what you do. You read and you play, you read and you play, you read and you play. And what if one day I ask you to do some improv for me? I'd imagine if you've never done improvisational music, and you've been relying solely on reading music to play, you'd probably hit a really fucking hard wall. I'd imagine. I could be wrong. Perhaps you're a virtuoso. But I'd imagine same thing goes for art. If you constantly rely on a crutch, it will only do you a disservice. Also, for me, anyways, the best part of art is getting good enough to draw the shit that's in your head. To me, that's the fun stuff. You know, when you're finally good enough to somewhat accurately draw what you're seeing in your mind's eye. Bellatrix.
Yes, I agree.
I don't know, I just said your name.
Because it's a cool name.
Are you on a different microphone today?
No, I'm not. Is it sounding weird?
Yeah, dude, you sound like you're on a different mic.
Let me check. Maybe it's using a different one. My computer did restart. And you know how Discord is.
Does that sound different?
Oh my god, this sounds amazing.
Okay, it was not using the correct mic.
I don't. What kind of microphone are you using now?
I have a Yeti, Blue Yeti.
Wow, man, that fucking Yeti is probably like, that Yeti is a goddamn gem, dude. Like, what people are able to accomplish with that fucking, like, what's that, $100 microphone, $50 microphone, something like that.
I think I got mine for like 60 or 70 bucks on sale.
Yeah, no, dude, like, dude, your microphone sounds fucking, your microphone is in spitting range of mine, a $400 to $500 microphone with a mixer and all that shit.
I mean, I definitely think, I don't know, I get frustrated with mine sometimes. I definitely think yours sounds like amazing, but I've never cared enough to upgrade. Like, I'm just like, oh, whatever, this is good enough, you know?
Moxie says, I agree. I have so many ideas, but I'm not capable of properly executing them quite yet because of my lack of skill. That sucks. That sucks, and guess what? That happens. That still happens, man. That still happens to me. It happens to, listen, unless you're Kim Jong-ji, you know, unless you're an absolute legend, you're gonna hit a wall like that. There's no level of artisanry or competence and craftsmanship in art, whatever the field, where you won't sometimes hit some sort of wall and or obstacle, no matter how good you are. It kind of just comes with the turf. However, what separates the goods from the greats, is how they overcome that obstacle.
It's a really cool feeling too, once you've like worked at it and then you do create something that you've always wanted to create, and you're like, wow, I did it.
Yeah, like Belle when she's drawing her favorite porno, her favorite hentai.
Exactly.
It's like, wow, look at Goku taking that double penetration like a champ.
Yeah. I've always wanted to draw my favorite pornos, and now I can.
Yeah. Look at Goku inserting his tail inside of Bulma. The Yeti is good. It just picks up everything. A combination of NVIDIA software to filter out back noise might make it sound even better, says Yoji.
Yeah, I know there's things you can do to make it sound better. Again, I just have never cared enough to really try.
It's your balls, Bulma.
Maybe someday.
They're gone.
Oh, you missed it. Liz was here earlier.
Oh, was she?
Did you see Liz this weekend?
I did, just for a little while. Her and Ryan stopped by the house.
Yeah, I think she mentioned that.
Yeah. We weren't here for too long, but I did see her for a little bit. She's so sweet.
How's she looking?
I mean, Liz always looks great.
Aw.
Liz is lovely.
I always think that she's tinier than you, even though...
Like shorter than me? I think Liz is a little bit taller than me. Like, not much. We're like almost the same size.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I'm a short dude.
I gave up on my Yeti as a mic because it picked up too much. I use a Cloud 2 mic now. I don't know that mic. But you know, if you're in a quiet place, there's no reason why you couldn't get away with using a Yeti. Especially if you set up them little styrofoam fluffies. If you put them fluffies around your room to get rid of any noise, any echoing. Yeah, you probably really rock that mic. But for me, that wouldn't work, especially because this place can get like between the neighbors screaming at each other, between like people knocking on the door, you know.
Yeah.
This place gets a lot of action.
Yeah, that's the one frustration with this one too, is it picks up everything in my house is not very soundproof either, so I do put filters and stuff on it, but it does pick up everything.
Can you hear the dogs doing their thing?
The dogs, or if my partner is home, he's super loud, so it picks up that, and it's just like, it's annoying.
What's your partner doing that's so loud?
Talking.
Talking?
It's loud, yes. Like right now, he's on the phone downstairs, and I'm like, why are you being so loud, man? Pick it up.
Oh man, that's funny, dude. Also, man, who goes on the phone? Talking on the phone? What the fuck?
Oh, he's always on the phone because he's the director of like a couple soccer clubs. So if he's around, he's just always on the fucking phone.
Oh, jeez.
Not my cup of tea.
Oh, HyperX headset mic. I was going to say, hey, what's up, Wilderness? How art thou?
Wilderness.
You remember Wilderness, right?
Yeah, of course.
She's tall.
Everyone's tall to me, Michael.
Who the hell talks on the phone anymore unless someone puts a metaphorical gun to their heads?
I know, right? Well, thank you, Pitt. I'll take that as a compliment. I think.
Bella doesn't give off short girl vibes. How does that mean? I'm curious to ask what kind of vibes you do give off, but he is.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Like, what kind of vibes do I give off?
Somebody again. I told you, man. Because I told Instagram that people were telling me that I gave off short doob vibes.
You do?
Yeah, somebody told me that a few weeks back. I said, hey, somebody told me that I give off short guy vibes.
No, you don't.
And then somebody else was like, I disagree. I think you give off tall man vibes. So now I'm just like, I don't know who to believe anymore.
I definitely do not think you give off short guy vibes at all. Not at all.
You should see a photo of me that I took with a bunch of my friends. I look like a giant, dude. I look like they went to the town giant to like protect them on an adventure.
Just recently or like when?
Yeah, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna fucking DM you a photo.
Okay.
Send to. I'm gonna DM it to you on Instagram.
Is that the picture you're using?
I'm sending it to Bell for Tricks.
Bell Fortrix, okay. All of my 40 Instagrams.
Yeah. The pic of you and Kreese kidnapping Kennedy. Bella doesn't give off short girl vibes, gives off tall girl vibes. Don't care what others think. That's true, Yoji.
You are way tall.
Right? You see that photo, dude? Don't I look like I'm like...
That's funny. That's such a cute photo.
That was my first escape room.
Was it fun?
Oh yeah, dude. It was awesome. I was so proud of myself. I figured out the last puzzle and riddle that got us out of the thing.
Did you?
Yeah, man. It was actually... You had to use
so bad at
Dude, you had to
shit.
use a directional lock, which I never used. I've never touched before. A directional lock is think of master lock, but instead of having a numbers that you spin or numbers that you put in inside, like, you know, set numbers and then you pull down, a a directional lock is a movable up, down, left, right circle on the lock, and the amount of ups you have to time it almost like a video game. Up, up, down, down, left, right, and then pull would be, you know, that would be a combo. But it might be like 8 left, 4 right, 2 down, 1 up, pull.
I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, so I didn't know that. I watched a YouTube video of like what are some basic tips to do in escape room, and they're like, the directional lock is something you must know how to use. They're like, once you find the code, enter the code. However, don't forget this part. Once you're done entering the directional lock code, if you get it wrong, make sure to press down twice on the top of the lock to reset, because if you don't reset, it'll just continue where you left off, and you might accidentally enter the correct code, but if you didn't reset it, it's gonna mend with the other code and it won't work, and you think you'll get it wrong.
So
Anyway,
it's like a good thing you looked it up, basically.
Right? Because I was trying all different manner of words. It was fun. It was, dude. We got out with like 5 minutes to spare. Like,
oh dang.
It was like really like down to the wire. You remind me of a dude I knew in high school. His name was Mike as well. Was he nice or was he a dickhead, dude? Lots of Mikes that I've met in the past have been fucking utter pieces of shit. No offense.
Oh my god.
But like, I've met way more Mikes that were, like I said, dickheads. Just absolute dicks, dude. Assholes.
Look at this butthole.
Yeah, that's my thoughts whenever I meet a new Mike. Not always.
Yeah, that's my thought when I met Michael for the first time. Look at this butthole. Just kidding. I actually don't know if I've known any other Michaels very well.
Michael.
I don't know.
Michael.
You're like a lovable
Michael radiates a
butthead.
very strong sexual energy.
You know?
Nice at first, but we hated each other towards the end. What happened in the end? Was he fucking your lady?
No.
Nah. Wait, were you having sex in high school? I was not having sex in high school. I think Belle was. Not me, though.
I was my senior year, yeah.
You
I beat
animal.
you? That's shocking.
Dude, I didn't lose my virginity until after high school. I was like 18. It was like the summer after high school, yeah.
Wow.
No, his...
Little old conservative me had sex before you. That is weird.
Wait. This Michael that you went to high school with had sex with his boyfriend's lady? Wait, what? Lex, I'm so confused. He was in a throuple? He was saving himself for marriage? Me? No.
I was. Look how that went. Real well.
Best friend. Oh, damn, dude. Lex's friend Mike fucked his best friend's woman. Oof. You know, I had a friend John who, his best friend was fucking his lady at the time. Behind his back. And they didn't know. They kept it from him. And he cut his best friend off, but stuck with his girlfriend. And then, of course, they ended up breaking up years later, but after being miserable for years. And it fucked him up, dude. It completely, like, destroyed his trust for, like, all people.
Yikes.
Yeah, man.
That happened to me, except I kept my best friend and got rid of my ex, and then she bailed on me too, so, you know.
Damn, wait, so your best friend and your ex-boyfriend, or your boyfriend at the time, were banging?
Yeah.
How'd you find out?
One of our mutual friends told me.
Oh,
You're gonna bang. And I called and asked her, and she confirmed it.
Oh,
We were like, it
damn.
was like really rocky at the time, anyways. Like, it was like, this is not really going well. So I was like, we were roommates in college. I was like, oh, I guess I'm stuck. Make the best of this.
Oh, shit, man.
Yeah.
I
I had
don't...
some really shitty friends in college.
I've never banged any of my friends' women. I've hooked up with I've hooked up with a couple of their ex-girlfriends. Like, you know.
Yeah.
But I feel like it wasn't dating. I just,
Yeah.
I just tossed it in. So I feel like that doesn't count, really. Because, but no. Never did that to a friend.
I haven't done that one either.
Also, none of my friends are really dating anybody all that attractive to me anyway.
Just a little bit.
That's the key right there. You're like, yeah, none of them are that attractive. So
Well, it helped.
wasn't that big of a deal. The truth comes out.
Mike, do you have an art station I can peek at? I'll be honest, I don't really upload. I do have an art station, but I don't really upload to it ever. I haven't uploaded to months. I usually just post my stuff on Instagram or YouTube. I did for last month. Last month I did really good. I was uploading every day, and then like this month I took a few weeks off. But I'm about to get back into it.
I kind of go through spurts like that too, where I'm like good about uploading and then fall off the face of the planet.
Yeah, no, I took a little break, but now I'm coming back. But ArtStation does seem to be the place to be if you want to post your art places. Hey yo, do you ever have sex with any of your friends' ladies, Yoji? I bet Yoji has. Yoji, that fucking animal. I bet not only was Yoji banging his friends' ladies, he was probably banging his friends too. Their siblings.
Everyone.
Their cousins. Yoji was banging the whole fucking cookout.
Moms, dads.
Yeah, Granny.
Siblings. Granny.
You must have me mistaken for John Amore or Dave Tran. You should have seen Yoji at the senior home. Yeah, Yoji will fuck the dementia out of an old lady.
Oh my god. Yoji.
Poor Yoji. Putting up with my nonsense.
I know.
Yoji's a sweetheart, though.
It's true. You have a good number of very kind souls that hang out in here.
Shockingly, right?
Shocking.
I have a theory that the nice people that hang out here, they hang out here because they're like, so like Yoji comes in here and he's like, ugh. You know what? Now I don't feel so bad about my life.
It could be that. I have a couple. It could be a couple things. It could be like opposites attract type deal, you know?
Or maybe it's like.
Or it could be.
Oh! My theory is that wait, go on with the opposites attract thing.
Well, it could be opposites attract, you know? So it's like you're kind of this like crazy person who just says what they think, and then all these nice people are like they secretly kind of want to be like that, but they're too nice, so they stick around. They're like, oh, I kind of wish I could be more like this. Maybe not quite as much as you, or it could be that like you're also funny, So like people
Aw.
like you because you make them laugh and it's very lighthearted and therapeutic in that manner.
I was thinking like maybe Yoji feels like he's at the zoo, you know?
That could be too. Like come watch the animals in the
Yeah.
zoo. See what kind of hellfire breaks out today.
Yeah, like
You
you
never really know.
you go to the zoo and watch the penguins get into silly scenarios. You're like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
me.
it could be.
I'm waddling around. And Yoji's like, look at him go.
Chat, please confirm your reason for coming here.
Yoji's like, I just want to feed D. Nicola some fish.
Oh my god.
I'm just here to simp for Bella.
I don't think that's why you're here.
Hey, Belle, do you get a lot of simps in your stream?
No, I don't really. Sometimes I get like annoying people, but not like because they're simping. They're just like obnoxious people that don't know when to shut up.
Shush.
Yeah, like they're really opinionated and they say stupid things. I'm like, okay.
Oh, sounds like you just described this stream.
No, no, because people hear. Wow. And Michael just offends his entire chat.
Well, I was talking about me.
Because everybody hears. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm the one who doesn't know when
not
to shut
like
up.
you. It's like occasionally I'll get people that are just like rude, you know? Like they're just rude. And I'm like, why? Why are you rude? But no, not simps. I guess I don't give off the simpy kind of vibe. I don't know.
Belle's like, I may jerk off to hentai, but at least I'm not rude.
Yeah.
I was taken aback. Oh, you can still say edgy shit online? There's hope for us yet? Yeah, thanks, Bella. Wait, did somebody say edgy shit? Do I say edgy stuff? I say stuff to get a laugh out of people. But it's not edgy for edgy's sake, you know?
I don't know. I feel like for the internet, it's probably pretty. It's definitely on the edgy side of things, as far as most people don't say the things you say.
You say edgy
unless they're
shit.
like comedians.
You know what it is, man? It might be edgy, but it's not. In my mind, it's not supposed to be. In my mind, I'm saying normal
Is
stuff.
that what you say?
In my
Like,
mind,
this is me.
I'm saying what I'm saying, right? And when I think of edgy, I think of like edgelord stuff. So like people who are like being like very, like hit. How do I say this without getting in trouble on YouTube? You know, Mr. World War II, right? So like imagine Mr. Hankety Clankety from World War II. They post like those kinds of memes, or like, grape without the G memes, like that kind of stuff.
Oh my.
Like real edgelord kind of shit, right? Where it's like they're being like super edgy, but it's not necessarily even funny. It's just like, oh, I'm doing the thing. I'm doing this thing that we're not supposed to do or talk about, but like it's not funny. It's just like cringy, yeah. So like I say stuff that's I suppose on the edge, but it shouldn't be on the edge. It should be it should be normal. God damn it! Do not apologize. Can I say a rape joke? No, right? I only know one.
What?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Do you guys want to hear it?
What have you guys done? No, don't say it on Twitch.
Okay,
you
okay,
can't
fine.
say that on Twitch.
All right, fine. I'll save it for the Discord.
Yeah, put it on the Discord. That's Discord material, not YouTube material.
You're right. This is content.
This is why somebody has to be in here to like babysit him and be like, no, you can't.
Okay. You should actually hear it though. I almost want to mute myself and tell it to you. I almost want to mute myself and tell it to you.
I mean, I guess you can.
As your mod, I have to
Everybody
say
in the
no.
chat will be like jealous. Like,
Mona, do you want to hear it? I'll mute myself on the.
Mona does not want to hear it.
I just want to see if she'll laugh.
I can guarantee it. No, Mona will not laugh. I can also guarantee that. I guess I can't guarantee that. I don't know for sure.
I bet I could make her laugh with this one. Look, she's already laughing. I agree the landscape of the internet has changed. Sometimes I don't even recognize it anymore. Right, Skip? Listen, I'm an old-fashioned kind of guy in that, not in any like societal norms kind of way. I'm an old-fashioned internet kind of guy in that, like, when somebody is speaking and being tongue-in-cheek or silly or whatever it is, I like to give them the benefit of the doubt if it seems like what they're doing is parody or satire or trying to be amusing or entertaining or jovial or just being comedic. Intent to me matters. It always has, and I'd imagine it always will. I'm always serious, says Pitstick. No jokes on the internet. I mean, honestly, Pitstick, honestly, for some people, it seems like that's the name of the game. No joking on the internet, not allowed. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, wait.
I don't know.
Oh, no, go on. You don't know what?
No, I just was gonna say, I don't know when we do space either, where it's like, if you disagree with someone or find somebody, like, remotely offensive, it's like you cancel them too, you know?
Right. Agreed. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, man. There are people on the internet who I definitely disagree with and who I don't find funny whatsoever. But you know what I do? I don't watch their content.
You just don't follow them. Like, don't support them.
Yeah,
what a profound thought.
Yeah, it's really easy, you know, to just mute somebody. Shockingly easy. Did you hear that Indie Fox and Amaranth got banned on Friday?
Like permabanned?
No. I think it's a 3-day ban for their
what
ASMR.
What are they doing there? ASMR stuff?
The ASMR antics, dude. The ones of them with their buttholes facing the camera, sucking on the ear things.
No, I did not hear that they got banned.
Yeah, the quote-unquote
I feel like there's
ASMR.
gonna be an uprising.
Well, dude,
it's
apparently.
Gonna come back, right?
Of
Like
course.
they're gonna come back and be like, and then they're gonna make an ASMR, sexy ASMR category, right?
I don't know. I'm really curious to see what Twitch is going to do, because a lot of people have been like, "All right, enough is enough." Surprisingly, this time around, people seem to be putting their foot down. I think even Pokimane was like.
Really?
Like fucking Pokimane, that retard is chiming in. And I think it was something along the lines of the consensus seems to be that if this keeps up, because already we've seen advertisers getting skittish, that Twitch is headed towards its own adpocalypse. The same thing that happened to YouTube all those years ago.
I don't really know what happened.
Yeah, so if you don't know, ages ago, about 6 to 8 years ago, give or take, on YouTube, it was advertisers discovered that their ads were being played on content that was, let's say, less than savory, real weird YouTube content, and YouTube didn't have an algorithm in place to pinpoint which ads went where. So family-friendly ads for, let's say, Kraft macaroni and cheese were ending up on, you know, a naked yoga channel, let's say. Or maybe somebody who's like really into, I don't know, maybe they're a Klansman or something, making far right YouTube videos. And then, you know, well, it's break time. Now let's hear a word from our sponsors. Pepsi Cola, now in cherry. You know, like, you know.
Yeah.
So it was that kind of stuff, and brands were rightfully upset. Brands were like, "What the fuck is this? YouTube? Why are our ads playing on this nonsense?" So YouTube spent years and billions of dollars, I'd imagine, programming an algorithm that would never allow that to happen again on the platform.
Okay.
Twitch doesn't have that. It's the reason why Twitch created the Beachbody channel, you know, the Beachbody category. beach pools and hot tub category, so that they could put the women in there and then demonetize that category.
Why don't they just make like a sex category and everybody can go over there for their any type of lewd content, and then they can have no ads in there, and then problem solved.
They already pulled off all ads from Amaranth's channel. Now she said the other day, and I might be behind on the news, but she said the other day that they reinstated her ads. Twitch.tv/categories/live XXX. Yeah, so I think Pokimane and a lot of other big streamers are like, they think an adpocalypse is going to come if this keeps up, because advertisers will get spooked and just completely pull their ads off the entire platform itself.
Mm-hmm.
Which honestly, that isn't so far-fetched an idea.
Yeah.
Now, I'm over here making no ad money on the platform. So personally,
I don't make any money from ads,
so personally, I'm ready to see it all burn down.
Although I guess if it completely burned down Twitch, like if it's that bad, where it's like, well, we have no support anymore. Rest in peace, Twitch. Like that would suck, but it would be a little bit funny.
Yeah.
But also, I don't really want that to happen because I don't want Twitch to go away. But like,
right, I enjoy Twitch enough that I don't.
Yeah.
You know, listen. I'm of a mixed mindset. It would be a bummer. Well, listen, I'm still on YouTube, so I'd still be doing this. I
mean, if that happened, I would switch over to YouTube. But I mean, YouTube doesn't have the same scope.
No, I mean,
at all.
Not when it comes to streaming. Unfortunately, they're not there yet.
No, they aren't, and it still is a different. It's a different vibe over there than what it is on Twitch. Twitch is much more of a community feel in my mind.
It is.
YouTube is. A lot more about like learning things.
Yeah, no, this.
People are there to learn.
Over here, over on YouTube, people are way more accustomed to video, pre-made, quick, highly edited videos.
Mm-hmm.
Like they are way more accustomed to that. So the idea of a live streaming is so much different on YouTube. The category. If you're watching, let's say, Pitstick's channel, and Pitstick is teaching you how to make his favorite thick sausage like big German daddy bratwurst, right? So let's say that's what Pitt is teaching you to do. And you're used to like fast cut, upbeat, highly edited him in his lederhosen jumping around the kitchen, coming at you with like real intense energy, making his German food, shaking his butt around the kitchen. But then you watch a live stream, and like it still has some of that energy, but it's slower in the chat, and it's way more interactive with the chat. But it's not like it's taking you much longer time to get that same kind of fix versus like the 5 to 10 minute videos that you're used to. It's like night and day. Those are way too different types of media, and also when it comes to the viewer's mindset, those are two different things. Because the content that you get from my quick short streams, or even my 5 to 10 minute content where I'm breaking down tips, like here are 5 character design tips that I'm going to teach you right now. First off, pose, right? And then I just rattle off quick shit, boom, 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 listen to some music, see some art get made, and then move on. That mindset that you have is way different from like if you were hanging out and watching a podcast. If you're watching a podcast and you're just like, you're chilling, you're hanging back, you're kind of doing other stuff, you're on the move, you're going for a drive. That's different. Again, you're talking about a dude or a lady or whomever who's sitting down and watching YouTube with completely different purposes, with a completely different mindset. And I don't know, I think YouTube has to figure out a way, and it might just be time. It might just be time in building a platform as a live streaming platform to kind of get that right. I don't know though. I'm eager to see because I'm of the mindset, whereas I think Twitch is the Titanic. I think Twitch is mismanaged. It feels like they have their fucking heads up their ass in regards to, especially with this ASMR stuff.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, man. Indie Fox is a friend, and I support her pursuing that bag. But if I were Twitch, I would have thrown her and fucking Amaranth and all. I would have fucking thrown them off so fast their fucking gaming chair would have broke. But it seems like, again, man, it seems like nobody's in charge at Twitch. You know, like.
Yeah, it does feel like since Amazon, to me, it feels like since Amazon took it over, it kind of has just, it's like the Wild West, you know?
Yeah, man.
Like nobody really cares. They're like, I don't know, do whatever.
Wait, Lex, you think you're shadow banned on Instagram? Oh, people aren't looking at your posts? Dude, I actually saw a video. People were like, here's what it takes for your post to get notoriety on Instagram. And they're like, all right, you have to do at least 3 to 5 reels a week. You have to post daily stories, and you have to post content on your feed, on like the feed.
Oh, every day you do?
Yeah, not every. A handful of times a week. So a handful of times a week, you post on the feed, like a photo, let's say, of the art, and then throughout the week, you post 3 to 5 reels of you making the art or putting up whatever content, and then throughout the day, you're also uploading stories. So like you really like YouTube.
That's a lot.
I know YouTube is pushing people to do the whole fucking thing. And the people that are doing, apparently the people that are doing that, yeah, Instagram, sorry. The people that are utilizing Instagram like that, that's where it is. Twitter is where it's at for art. You know, I'll be honest, man, I've never used Twitter for art. I hate Twitter. I think Twitter is a cesspool of lunacy. Every time I look at what's going on Twitter, it makes me cringe, man. Now, admittedly, I'm probably in the bad area of Twitter. The people that I see tweeting are super crazy comic book lunatics. Yeah, dude. I have mine curated for art. No, that's good. One of my pieces blew up on Twitter. And on IG got 20 likes. I muted a bunch of loony words and followed 90% of artists. Yeah, no, that's smart. Belle, what's your favorite social media platform?
Well, it used to be Instagram, but that's kind of gone downhill a lot. I don't know. I really enjoy TikTok, although I try to like stay off of there because it's really easy to
get sucked.
Waste time.
Yeah, the TikTok hole.
It's really easy to waste time on there. But as far as like enjoyment, I would say probably TikTok.
TikTok is so fun.
Yeah, I think that's kind of my favorite one currently. I do like Twitch is still up there for me as far as like I like the community aspect of it, you know, like I like hanging out here. I like my community. And in a way I guess I like YouTube too, as far as like, but I'm not on YouTube, like I'm not posting things on YouTube right now.
Yeah, you're just experiencing YouTube.
Yeah, and see that's the thing is like I would like to get more involved with YouTube and TikTok. What I don't like about it is, to me, that feels very time consuming. Like making videos, making content for those two platforms.
It is.
Seems a lot more time consuming than what Instagram used to be, of just like uploading pictures. And even Instagram, like you just said, the way to succeed on there, that algorithm that they're pushing, that's a very time-consuming thing too. So I'm like, man, it is just so hard to have successful, I don't know, like I just feel like it's really hard to have successful growth now because of what they want you to put in. I don't know, it's just a lot of time management. What's your favorite social media, Michael?
I still love Instagram. I still love Instagram a lot, but
yeah,
it's mostly because my feed is full of art. So
same.
So I go to Instagram, I look at art and artists, and that's primarily it. For myself to post though, I love posting on YouTube, but it's to exactly what you said. Posting on YouTube I had to take a break because I was burning out. Posting on YouTube almost every day, streaming on YouTube, and then, you know, it's been a few weeks, but I was making, you know, edited YouTube content as well, and all of that started to just fuck me up, man. Like I was just
it's a lot. Like I'm not really sure how you're supposed to have time, or I don't know how people are doing all the things that they're doing and still, like, if they just have like phenomenal time management, because I definitely know I could improve my time management. Like that is something that I definitely need to work on and am working on, but you know, I need to keep working on it because it's a lot, like between, and I think this is the case with most artists, like you just want to spend the majority of your time drawing, you know.
Yes.
But if you're working freelance or, you know, working for yourself, there's other aspects that you really have to pursue. Probably you should be pursuing almost as much as the time you spend drawing in order to actually be successful as a business, because otherwise, like, your work isn't going to be selling, people aren't going to have eyes on it, and that's what I really struggle with, because I don't like, you don't like doing that part of it.
No, unless like you're a natural at marketing.
Business person. Yeah, exactly. Unless you're like really good at marketing and you're a really good business person. And I think some of these people are, and I think those are the ones that I'm like, how the fuck are they doing this?
Yes.
The orgy?
What is this? Is this another raid? Yan! What's up, cutie? How you doing, buddy? Yan. Did you eat that ass? No, I didn't eat. I'm just goofing off.
What do you say I take you home and eat your pussy?
Oh my God! Can you eat pussy like that?
I'm drawing Loki. Yan, what's up? What's new with you, baby? How is your stream, baby? Baby. I'm gonna stop calling you baby, Yan, unless you like it. In which case, I'm definitely gonna stop calling you baby. And start calling you daddy. Daddy Yan.
Thanks, daddy.
Bill, you ever call Liz daddy?
No, I've never called Liz daddy. Plant daddy Liz.
Plant daddy. It's been good. Always down for it. Wait, not that. I love that emote. Whose emote is that? Oh, it's yours. That's great, man. Hyun. Killer emote, dude. That's great character design. Love a good emote. There's a sweet science to emoting. Really, there's a true art to somebody who's solid at doing emote work. But I've been grinding commissions, and on my last one before I upgrade my stream. What are you upgrading your stream to, dude? What are you adding? Belle, what have you been working on?
Well, right now I'm trying to get a couple more Lord of the Rings pieces finished up, and I need to get a print order in for them because I'm going to MegaCon in August.
Oh,
and they're
shit.
gonna have all of those Hobbit actors there, and so I was thinking about it, and I was like, oh, I should get a print order in for these because they might actually sell fairly decent with those guys there, you know?
Yeah, no, that's clever. This is
Yeah.
definitely something to work on.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get this one finished up and do one more, and then try to like contact Jocelyn and be like, hey, can you like quickly get these printed for me?
Been working on new art overlays for like ending stream, starting, and all that. Then gonna change my model's outfit. Hyun Hyun, how are you so cool, man? Changing your model's outfit, doing the VTubing thing. So hardcore. Hyun Hyun, you animal, you.
You just love that name.
Yeah, I do.
You do.
It's true. First one is for the overlay and the idea for the outfit. Let's see. Oh shit, look at them titties. Damn. I like that the most rendered thing on this is the tits.
That's really
By
cute.
far. Excellent.
Bang, bang,
I
you're
like
the
that.
best.
Hey. Aura's Jewel? Thank you. These are dope. These are commissions? The first one is for the overlay. Nice concept. That's a good hand too. Did you Yana, did you use reference for the hand or did you wing it? Of course, I can't have a sketch without rendered booba. I wonder, dude, if Amaranth or Indie Fox, I wonder if they're back.
No. Do you think that they will ever get permabanned?
Honestly?
Yes,
No.
honestly. You think they make too much money that they'll just
I think they make
like,
Twitch too much
slapping them
money.
on the wrist?
I think they
What's
do.
the point of even like banning them then? Like why? Why bother?
It's a slap on the wrist. Oh, what's this?
there's no point.
Vitamins, gifting a sub. Look at you, Vitamins. Vitamins, you cutie bear. Being so freaking generous. Thank you, Vitamins. Yeah, hey chat, if you guys know Indie Fox and or Amaranth, do you think Twitch will ever actually ban them? Like ban them? Because I can't see it happening. No.
That's just so weird to me to like keep like consistently banning for a couple days. Be like, okay, we're just gonna slap you on the wrist. Don't do it again. And then like a week later, gonna ban you again.
Yeah.
Cut it out.
Yeah, right? It's almost like Twitch is behaving like a new stepdad.
Yeah, like don't do this.
We told you don't do this. Yeah, right? Don't.
But there's like why bother? Because there's nope, doesn't matter.
Stepbrother, I need your help.
And then you have people that look at the camera wrong and get permabanned. You're like, what?
Yeah, no, it's true. There are people who are there are people who do like nothing of the sort and get hit hard permabans for not even doing a fraction of the shit that they have Like when it comes to blatant rule breakage. Yeah, no, that's bullshit, dude.
It is, but welcome to the world.
Yeah, and anybody who's familiar with Twitch knows that Twitch's hypocrisy runs deep. The way they choose, you know, how they choose who gets punished and who doesn't get punished. That's why, dude, that's why honestly part of me is like, yo, let Twitch fucking burn.
I'm fine with it burning as long as I have like another ship to be on by then, you know?
Right.
I gotta find another boat.
If you're a big streamer, the only way to get permabanned is by doing shit that will get Twitch in legal trouble, like Ice Poseidon, Phantom Lord, etc. Were they breaking laws? I'm not familiar with what those guys are doing. All that sexual stuff is always just going to be a slap on the wrist.
Ooh, I like that little blur you got going on there.
You're a blurry.
Well, yeah, it's because I need glasses.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah, I have an eye exam tomorrow.
Ooh, glasses bell.
Alright. I actually already have glasses, I just don't wear them.
Are you going to go for the librarian look?
I don't know. Gotta try them on and see.
Phantom Lord did gambling, scamming on a big scale. Ice Poseidon basically baited viewers to call in a bomb threat to an airport. What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, that'll get you thrown off. What the fuck, man?
That seems very illegal.
Yeah, I bet it was. I bet that's why Twitch told him to fuck off.
Yeah, you can't just call in bomb threats to airports. Like, what?
Yeah, that chromatic aberration is looking right. Thanks, man. You're a chromatic aberration. I hope no one better call in a bomb threat. Hew, hew, hew.
Why would that be? Like, what would go through your mind to be like, oh, this is a good idea? I don't know. The world's a weird place. Weird, and it's dark, and it's just shitty. That's what I've come to decide. Aren't I just a ray of sunshine?
Yeah, I like it. Hey, if you move to Chicago, does that mean you're going to do C2E2?
I'll probably try. I mean, I did apply for it. I applied for all of the Popcons.
I should apply to C2E2.
Yeah, you should. I mean, what do you have to lose, you know? That's what I said. I kind of, like, it's one of those things where I was like, I kind of doubt I will get into any of them this year because I think they are, like, lower on...
Table space?
I think they're letting in less. Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, I was like, what do I have to lose by applying? It's not like there's a fee.
Right. This is true.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Apply, Michael.
Yeah, I should. I should, Bellatrix. You're right, girl.
You should. Even if I don't get in, I'll probably go. Like, C2E2 is like right here, you know?
Yeah, you might as well, man.
Yeah. I went well, no, not last year. Yeah, last year. It was the last thing I went to before the COVID wall went down. It was like literally the week before they closed everything for COVID.
Wow. Did you see anybody I know? Anybody we know? Like streamers?
Nen was there.
Oh, Killer Nen.
Nen,
She does
yeah.
the rounds though, man. She practically goes on tour.
Yeah, she's at a lot of cons. And Tony Moy
Tony
was
Moy.
there also, I believe.
Yeah, those are like a team.
Yeah, they're at a lot of cons together. They're buds. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else that was at that one. Sometimes I get cons mixed up. I'm like, I think that was it. I don't think there was anybody else at that one that I like knew real well. It was a good con though. A lot of really good art.
Some of them, the majority of their income is from cons. Oof, they must have been suffering this this pandemic, man. Yoji, when are you doing cons again, baby? I want to hang out with Bernie Chang. That's a dude I want to spend some time with, some quality time with.
I don't think I've ever met him.
I never met him in real life, but that dude is fucking dope.
I feel like I've met a lot of the people. The one person that I haven't met and I really want to is Dave Greco. Because he's actually like one of the big reasons that I started streaming was because of him. And I'm like, Dave, I haven't met you yet. So hopefully one of these days.
Doesn't Liz like Greco too?
Yeah, Liz does. Liz was that's why I'm surprised like I didn't actually talk to Liz before like meeting her in your stream, because we had a couple similar streams and Dave was one of them. But yeah, but Dave doesn't do the convention run like the other artists do, so that's why.
Yeah, no, but dude, if you're busy, you have to like art has to be like doing a con is like having a part-time job if you're trying to do it well. So
No, he does all those like commission work for like the big video game companies, you know?
Yeah. Dude, there's no way. That's a full-time job and a half getting all that shit right.
Yeah. Do you have any interest in doing that? Like working for like a video game company or doing comics, like, or do you just like doing freelance?
I wouldn't mind doing like not full-time work. I wouldn't mind doing like a comic cover here or there. Like that would be nice.
Yeah.
I'd be
like
down
freelance,
for that.
comic cover stuff.
Yeah, like once in a while doing like a comic for something, like a cover for something. That could be fun. But I don't know, being like a regular on that, I'd prefer to do my own stuff.
Yeah.
That's more my bag.
That's fair.
What about you?
It's one of those things I've been trying to figure it out for a long time, because I haven't really been sure. I love doing my own pieces too, so that's why there's a part of me that's like really loath to sign up for like full-time working for someone else. And I don't know, like the video game industry, I've always felt like that's not the best fit for me. I'd be willing to try comic stuff to just see. I know that like it's not the best paying and it's like a really, really crazy workload, but I love storytelling.
Yes.
So I would be interested in that possibly. The other thing is like I'd be interested in doing like illustration stuff, like either like doing like book covers, or like a lot of artists that I really like will do like one-offs for like book covers, or like they'll do like a design for like a beer company or just like random stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think that would be really cool. So basically they're like freelancing, but they're doing it for like, you know, bigger places.
Right.
I think that'd be really cool, but again, that's like it's hard to get to that point, you know, you have to like make a name for yourself.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't mind putting in a little bit of time somewhere in order to like get to that point where I had the name, you know what I mean? But ideally I'd like to, you know, I love doing my own work. I love doing fine art stuff, but of course that's like the hardest way to make money.
Yeah, no, it's immensely hard.
Yeah.
Don't get signed up for a monthly. Just do enough to get the name out. I remember Nen saying she had to downsize her studio space. Oh, because cons weren't happening? Yeah, no, man. One lesson that I've learned from doing YouTube and watching lots of creative YouTube videos, but in regards to the creative, oh man, what should I call it? The creative, like working for yourself creatively and what that means.
Yeah.
From an entrepreneurial / marketing standpoint. Essentially, you can't have all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah.
So ideally, you know, between YouTube, Patreon, Gumroad, perhaps Skillshare or whatever, you know, sponsorships, affiliate marketing, Twitch, all that stuff, like, you know, all that freelance work, all that stuff, t-shirt sales, merchandise sales, all that stuff should, like, it should be, instead of one, think about water in a bucket, right? Instead of having one fat hose pouring water into the bucket, it should be a collection of small hoses slowly filling up that bucket. This way, should any of those hoses disappear, convention going, your YouTube channel starts tanking. People stop buying your products, right? One sacrifice doesn't completely bankrupt you.
Yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people that are a lot further ahead than I am. Like, don't put all your eggs in one basket and branch out and do a lot of different things. But again, it's hard because it's like you got to find the time. You know? I wish I could just split myself into like 10. I need 10 of me.
Yeah, no, I agree. I wish there was a me focused solely on YouTube. I wish there was a me focused solely on marketing my art. I wish there was a me focused solely on TikTok and Instagram. I wish there was a me solely focused on doing commission work. Another one focused on like doing the t-shirt stuff. Yeah. There aren't enough fucking hours in the day to get it all done sometimes. So sometimes instead of trying to swim out of it, sometimes I give up. I'm just like, this is too much, man. I can't do anything.
Yeah, I run into that too. And it's like I need to work on finding more balance, I think, because it's one of those things where it's like I tend to be like all or nothing, where it's like I'll have times where I get really motivated and I'll do really well and I'll put all this time in. But yeah, I get like burnt out and then discouraged, and then I'm like, I'm not doing anything. And I'll have days where I kind of just don't. And I think I'd be better off if I had, like, you know, I scheduled out my time. It's like, okay, 15 minutes of this, 10 minutes of this, you know, half hour, whatever.
Right.
And was better about having that balance and not just like going crazy and having all of these crazy ideas. Because I think in the long run you are better off with a little bit instead of like, you know, all or nothing like I tend to be.
Right. No, it's true. Even if, like, to your point, if all you did was focus on art and your craft, you'd become a great artist. But if none of your time was spent posting it anywhere, well, then who gives a shit?
Know.
Nobody would know. Nobody would care.
Nobody's gonna buy it.
You could become the best artist in the world, but if you can't get it out there in one way or another, you might as well just die alone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess if you don't care, like if you're not doing it to make money off of it, then I guess that's okay. If you're just doing it to be a good craftsman and enjoy it, but I mean, that's not. I would eventually like to make money off of it and be able to live off of it. So if that's what I want to do, then you have to be able to build a community who wants to purchase your art. And so then it's like, well, how do you do that? Well, how are you going to cultivate that? And in order to do that, you have to invest time. You have to invest time in people and have them be interested in buying it. So yeah, it's definitely, I think that's my weakest link, you know?
Yeah.
I'm working on that.
I know it's like don't put all your eggs in one basket, but me trying to fill up multiple baskets at once leaves me with a bunch of unfulfilled baskets and no return. So maybe just building up one basket at a time is the play. I mean, if you've got the time.
It's better than no baskets for sure.
Yeah. You know, listen, if you have the time, sure. So yeah, getting good at art is probably first and foremost. Numero uno, in my book. Now I might be wrong, but I assume getting good at your craft is paramount. If that's what, if that's what you intend on being the thing that you try to get people to buy, your art or your classes or your merchandise, whatever, if that's what it is, right? Yeah, nobody's gonna buy your shit. You could have put the shoe on the other foot, right? Or, flip it. Imagine if all you do is work on your business plan and marketing, right? You take classes, you become great at it, right? Like marketing and business is like you're a phenom now. Then let's say you start. Now it's time to market your art, but your artwork fucking sucks because you didn't spend any time on it. I wonder if that would be beneficial.
I don't know, because there is definitely
there are people who buy shit
it
art.
Probably again is a balance. Yeah, because I definitely have seen people that buy shit art if there's somebody that's persuasive enough. And I've heard people that are like, oh, it's better to just jump in and do it. So I don't know if that's. I mean, obviously, I think you should get good at your craft if that's what you want to do, but
yeah, maybe that's a move. Maybe get good at marketing, and then start marketing your shitty artwork. Find people who buy your shitty artwork, and then
actually make money.
And then worry about getting good after the fact.
This is where we went wrong.
Yeah, no, you're right, Bill. I think we did it wrong. We worried about getting good at the craft first, and then trying to slowly figure out how to market our work now that it's made. And I think we did it the opposite. We should have started marketing
we
first.
Needed to learn how to con people first.
That's right.
And then it wouldn't have mattered if we were good, because we just needed to con people. So this is our problem.
Bingo.
We need to go learn how to trick them.
Shit. I have to pee, Bill. Sorry to do this to you, buddy. I know, every fucking time. Every fucking time, Bill.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, you have been here for a while, so.
It has. But I'm over 3 hours. I'll be right back, though.
Yo, gee. I'll have to sell suburban animal. You're gonna pitch that before John gets a chance to pitch urban animal? You're just gonna like tweak the way that they look, put them in a new setting. Oh, hello, Jen. How are you?
Hello. I'm alive.
You're alive. Well, that's good.
Is Michael AFK?
Yeah, he just ran to the bathroom.
What's up?
Oh, just chatting about life and doing the art thing. How's things been?
Fucking slept like 3 hours late. Parents are fucking pissed. They're in town visiting.
Oh, you were 3 hours late to see your parents?
Yeah.
Oh, yikes.
Insomnia sucks.
Oh no.
What's been on the talking list today?
We've just been talking about art things. I'm trying to think. Earlier we were talking about how stupid people are on the internet.
True.
I don't know. What else were we talking about today, guys? Why people come to this stream? That's all I can remember.
True.
That's about it.
True. Why do people come to this stream?
My theory was that... Well, I had two theories. One was that Mike makes people laugh, and they, you know, in the hecticness of life, people like to just come and laugh. Well, that's one of the reasons I come here. And the other one was I said, because I was like, there's a lot of nice people that hang out here. And my other theory was that the nice people come here because Mike is so opposite them that they secretly want to be a little more like him. Maybe not to the complete extent that he is. But
True.
that they're like, oh, I wish I could just say the things I want to say. And so they come here because, you know, opposites attract. Those are my theories. Mike's theory was that it's like the zoo and people come to watch the penguins dance.
Yeah.
Those
Fair
are
enough.
the
That's a good one
theories.
too.
Yeah. That's it. So you survived hanging out with your parents, huh?
Yeah, still got a few days. They're gonna be fucking pissed at me tomorrow, which is great.
Why are they gonna be pissed tomorrow?
I didn't get to meet them today because I slept 3 hours late.
Oh, you just didn't go today. Okay.
Well, they didn't want me to go because they were pissed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That's
Insomnia fucking sucks.
Yeah, did you just like sleep through your alarm or?
Yeah, I slept through 6 alarms.
Oh god, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot. Yeah.
I mean, that sucks though that like, you know, it's because of insomnia and they just were upset about it. Like, I feel like it's not entirely your fault, you know?
Yeah. They definitely made it feel like it was my fault. I mean, I don't know. I feel like insomnia works like that. It's like you can control when you go to bed, but at the same time you just can't. Like I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you can't control if you fall asleep or not.
Do you have insomnia?
No, not like consistent insomnia. I've had times in my life where like my anxiety will get really bad and then it will like trigger like temporary insomnia where like I can't fall asleep for a long time. But it's not like a permanent thing. Thank God. But I definitely have had nights where I can't sleep. So I know that it's shitty.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh yes, Yoji says we also talked about Twitch and hot tub nonsense for a little bit.
The booba streams?
Yeah. And whether they will ever get perma-banned, and the consensus was no.
2 of them just got banned for ASMR.
Yeah, they got temporary bans though. Well, we already mentioned the name, but
okay.
Yeah, temporary ban though, not perma-banned.
Well, yeah, that's because their Twitch is like #1 moneymakers.
Yeah. So my comment though was like, why even bother temporary banning them? Like, they're just gonna come back. Like, what's the point? Why not just email us? Be like, have it out. You know, like, why bother? I don't know. It's a weird thing.
Yeah. True that. I don't know. It's definitely weird. Like, I respect getting the bag and hustling. Somebody mentioned Twitter, which is like, you know, when I tell my parents or my friends or family what I do, and it's Twitch, and then they go on the platform and just see that it's all of this, you know, I can get that, you know?
Yeah.
I can get both ends of the spectrum. It's very confusing. Like,
yeah, I don't know. I'm not somebody like, I just don't really care that much what other people do. Like, as long as it's not like harming other people. The one thing somebody did bring up recently was like, there's probably a lot of kids watching them because they don't have access to porn sites because of like ad blockers and stuff, which there's a part of me that's like, oh, that's like really sketchy. However, like, I do fall on I don't think that that's like the streamer's fault necessarily, because I think like parents should be aware of what their kids are doing. However, I still think that that's very cringy. Like, like me personally, like I wouldn't want a bunch of 12-year-olds. Like that's, that's creepy. So I don't know. I'm in kind of a weird middle ground about that, where I'm like, I still just don't really care. It's just not something. I'm very like live and let live, where I'm like, I don't know, whatever, man. Like, yeah. It's not something I get all up in arms about.
Yeah, it's a very, I don't know. I feel like in some ways it's like giving people that easy access to it on a platform that they're already on is like, I don't know. And you know that those kids are going to find ways to spend money on them because that's all part of the system, you know?
That's kind of just it. Like, I guess, like, there's a part of me that's like, oh, that's cringy. But the thing is, like, I honestly feel like if they're there, they would find a way to be somewhere anyways, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm not, like, dismissing it and be like, oh, whatever. But again, I feel like that doesn't fall on the streamer, to me. That falls on who's ever parents. It's still a sad situation, but, like, it falls on...
I totally agree with you. To provide the devil's advocate, though, I mean, I feel like it's just like, instead of having to actually Google it and be on this, they can just kind of, I don't know, because
it's like
it's definitely an addicting aspect to it. And
sure.
I'm sure that encourages like addiction when it comes to like relationships and unhealthy relationships and codependency and stuff like that, because of how that works. But then again, that's kind of in nature too. I don't know. It's just such a confusing topic, and like,
it is. I think with like most things in life, I don't think a lot of things fall into like just plain black and whites. You know, I think most things in life are very gray. Like they're complicated issues. You know, it's not like, well, this and this equals this. You know, it's like it's complicated. So yeah, I don't know.
I feel like, in a sense, the relationship that somebody can develop when it comes to things like this can be very, very toxic, and I feel like it can really affect people psychologically in a negative way, and the way they look at relationships.
Like
because
you're saying, like, because
you know,
they
you're getting a
attached
closer,
to-
intimate access to somebody, and so therefore you feel closer, and so therefore all your standards have changed a bunch, because I mean, you're used to watching this live streamer every single day, and you donate money to her, and she gives you attention that way. I feel like that can affect actual relationships. But then again, there's the saying that everything happens for a reason, and I mean, those girls have to deal with the results of that, with people being fucking creepy, and that's one of the hardest parts of doing that. That's how one of the reasons why I really respect it is because if you're going to do that, you're going to deal with a lot of bullshit. So that, I mean, it's not as easy as just going on there and shaking your ass. You still got to deal with the community aspect of the thing.
Yeah.
But I think that it can also, I'm not sure if I would call it psychological harm, but it can definitely affect relationships a lot. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, because again, I still fall under the... I agree with you. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't cause psychological harm, and I do think, again, everything happens for a reason. I think.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I've been questioning that one a little bit recently. But I do think at the end of the day, everybody is responsible for their own actions. You know, I don't think you can really, like, push your decision off on somebody and be like, well, I'm this way because I watched a streamer. Again, it's a little bit complicated, I think, when you pull in, like, people who are not adults, because you know, they're minors. They're not fully... I don't think in that case you're fully responsible for your own decisions, and that falls a little bit on parents then. But yeah, I've never been somebody that's like, oh, I don't know, I don't think you can ever really push the way that you are off onto other people. I think that takes away like your power actually when you do that. So yeah, again, I still think it's a very complicated issue, and I agree. I think that it does have an effect, but I don't know.
Yeah, and I mean, drawing from my previous experience, you know, I've had a fucked up childhood. Like, it was fucking brutal. And
hey,
you know, I've dealt with a lot of
Jinpai.
fucking.
Jinpai, fucking sex machine, dude. Fucking powerful, fucking Filipino, fucking powerful Korean, adopted, 20-month. Holy shit, 20-month, almost 2 years,
Yeah,
dude.
I know, 20
Oh my
fucking months,
god,
man.
dude. 2 years of you and me being the best of friends, dude.
It's true.
Dude, I don't know if you know
I
this, but
still have not seen you pictures of my feet.
dude, I'm Jinpai's best friend in the whole world. His brother, his familia, he calls me. Yeah, dude, I'm the.
Michael, my familia.
Yeah, dude, he calls me his mi gente. Is what it. And he doesn't even speak Spanish like that. Mi gente. Dude, how are you, man? What'd you do this weekend, dude?
Parents are in town. My birthday was last week.
Happy birthday, dude.
happy
Happy
birthday.
16th birthday, man.
Got that Twitch. Wait, 16th.
Bring
Mentally
chicken
16th
over here.
birthday.
Dude,
Yeah.
fucking Jinpai. Dude, I'm kidding. Happy 18th birthday, dude. Barely legal Jinpai, dude. I'm gonna retitle the stream.
They call me
Barely legal Korean does it all, dude. That's the name of the stream title, dude.
Secondary Twitch stream.
Yeah, Mike. So we were talking about the hot tub thing from earlier.
Oh, hang on. Listen.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
We couldn't. I'm sure.
No.
the stream-
Oh, stream, could you hear that? Freaking noise gate on Discord, dude. They shut it down.
Damn.
Fuck is that? Says Rat Tail. Oh, I can't believe you guys couldn't hear it, man. Sick ass Rat Tail fucking loves it, dude. All right, I'm sorry. Wait, so tell me, what was your hot take on the hot tub time machine?
Said that it gives children easier access and gives people easier access, and to play the devil's, you know, I respect the hustle a lot. It takes a lot to fucking do that, honestly, like mentally. But I played the devil's advocate in saying that can cause parasocial relationships. It can cause a lot of psychological harm in a sense.
Yeah, no. Dude.
The relationship it forms between somebody and getting even more intimate and even more close to this online personality that you don't really even technically know, you know?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. From that angle, I 100% agree. I think not even necessarily, you know, because people make the argument, you know, oh, think of the kids, think of the children. I wouldn't even say, dude, forget about the fucking kids, man. Young adult men who don't know any better.
Yep.
Who, you know, spent
Even
the last
adult
year.
men.
Even adult men, right? Adults, guys, lonely men from age, fucking honestly, 18 to 35, who are guilty of falling victim to parasocial relationships, like you said, who don't know how to socialize, who spent the last year cooped up, who, like I said, are lonely, they're desperate, they're looking for any kind of closeness, contact, companionship whatsoever. On a porn site, the relationship that you have is completely transactional and everybody's very clear on what that is. On Twitch, though, Twitch...
I mean, even that can be harmful, though.
Oh,
Like
no,
defining your standards
by
for
all means.
sexual relations based
Twitch
on porn,
is, I would say Twitch is worse because it's more insidious. Because you say to yourself, this isn't porno. She's not a cam girl. She's not after my money. She's my friend. She's my friend. She cares about me. I care about her. We know about her life. I give her money. And she is connected to me in some way. And that couldn't be further from the fucking truth. And it is, honestly, dude, it's parasitic. It's deceptive. It's predatory. It's unhealthy, man. And there are definitely dudes who fall victim to it.
Streamers, you know, we get a view into that as fellow streamers here. It's like we know these people. You know, we know our community, but on like a surface level, there's no way to get to know somebody to the personal level unless you actually meet them, unless you actually get to see all sides of them. And I feel like that can create an insincere relationship where it feels like you really know the person, but then there's all this underlying stuff. Like my personality on stream is pretty similar, but there's still like, I still act different when I'm streaming just because I'm a personality. You know?
Yeah, it's the only way to make it entertaining.
So I mean, yeah, exactly. I don't know. That's a tough one, but then, you know, I actually talked to a Satanist before, a chaotic Satanist, and you know, it sounds bad, but what he told me basically is that chaotic Satanists believe in causing chaos because it helps people grow and define themselves as a person. But then if shit really hits the fan, they'll be there for you, essentially, to help you through it. So it's all about causing chaos to provide growth, which I thought was very interesting. And you know, I kind of like, in comparison to my normal life, you know, I've dealt with a lot of shit, with addiction, with bad relationships, etc., etc. And at the end of the day, that's really formed who I am, to the point where I'm like, you know, pretty happy with myself to an extent. So I feel like this, in a sense, can eventually, the people will be like, oh shit, what am I doing? This is not how I do that. I need to take a second look at myself if you know, because this is causing me harm in this way, for the people who are experiencing harm from that, and improve themselves based on that, you know. And I mean, if it makes people happy to donate to somebody, and you know, it's not causing them mental harm, like if somebody can donate to somebody for the rest of their life and be happy, you know, good for them.
Right. Well, yeah, listen, the other side of that is, you know, if you're playing the debate and you're volleying it back to yourself, on one side, what these sort of cam girls do on the website is deceptive. It does lead to parasocial relationships. It is predatory, and it does rely on, unfortunately, lonely, horny, sad men to donate to them. Now,
hey, that's me.
Now the argument is, these are adults. These are adults, and you don't get to tell adults how they spend their money if that's how they choose to spend their time and money, right? So the more libertarian argument is, it's kind of like gambling or smoking or whatever the hell else, drug use. Hey, I'm not your parent. I'm not your mother. I'm not here to baby you and hold your hand and tell you what's right and wrong. You have to choose that for yourself. So that's listen, that's the argument there. Those are the two sides of the coin. And I understand both. Because again, you can't really blame Indie Fox or Amaranth or Alinity or any of these broads who are doing this shit, because they are similar to the way the Kardashians did, to maybe to a much lesser extent. But I remember people hating on the Kardashians for decades now. But you can't, dude. You can't hate Kendall Jenner or whatever the fuck the rest of their fucking wacky names are, because they are the symptom and not the cause. They merely jumped on an opportunity that existed, and they capitalized on it. Same thing with Indie Fox and Amaranth and whoever the fucking else is doing that, whatever hot tub meta or ASMR meta or whatever the meta is. Women are jumping on that bandwagon and making money, a lot of money, because it exists, because it's there. So they're the symptom and not the cause. So you can't really hold it. You can't really hold it against them for going after that bag.
Michael, if you had a rockin' bod and were a female, would you jump on this? Because I feel like you would.
Oh, dude, in a fucking heartbeat, man. Dude.
Right.
Yeah, no, of course. Of course I would. The hell do I care? But I would know. You know, you gotta be honest. It's a fucking, I don't want to say it's a scam. It's scammy though.
It's a little scammy, yeah.
It's not like super great. It's not like, wow, I'm being a great person.
Yeah, no. It's not gonna win you any awards anytime soon. But again, you, Indie Fox or Amaranth, not doing this means somebody else would do it instead. So it's not like if you again, symptom and not the cause. If you were to permaban Indie Fox and Amaranth, or whomever else you want to point the finger at, this doesn't disappear overnight. It's not like these two women, only these two women are the problem. They're banned. Now we are safe.
Yeah.
Twitch is a sanctity. Nothing wrong on this platform. No.
Well, what about if they banned everybody who did that?
Now that's something, right? Because if they did ban everyone who did that sexy kind of stream, which is again something like YouTube, if they catch you, generally speaking, you get banned for that kind of stuff. YouTube is not Twitch. YouTube doesn't play around. Anything that jeopardizes advertising or anything that jeopardizes the way in which the company is viewed outwardly, if in anything that isn't positive light, or especially anything that might jeopardize, like I said, advertising or money, revenue to the company, is going to be slammed. And YouTube, like I said, YouTube will ban you so fast off their fucking platform, your head will spin.
Yeah.
Twitch isn't like that, man. Twitch chose to kind of like, I don't want to say appease them, but they kind of gave them some wiggle room, man. Instead of banning them, Twitch was like, well, here's your hot tub channel. Enjoy. Yeah. Here's your hot tub category. And we're almost like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Advertisers, this has gotten to such a level of chaos and insanity that advertisers have actually asked to be removed off of some of the streams on your platform because they're uncomfortable. Really? Yeah, no. This came out. Twitch stated themselves that specific advertisers, they wouldn't say who, asked that they not be on Amaranth's stream, specifically by name, because of the hot tub shit. So, from a very hard monetization point of view, a monetizing point of view, which is the lifeblood of the company. It's how this company exists through advertisements. You know that these women doing this is actively hurting your platform, the entire platform, not just a small section of the platform. Yeah, go on.
It's kind of weird to think about, though. It's like a weird circle loop because, in a way, this all comes back to like advertising and money.
Yes.
Because it's like, oh, is this good or bad? And it all comes back to like societal norms and like what is okay and what's not okay, and like, are people okay with women being sexy in public? And it's like, well, advertisers don't want their stuff associated with that.
No.
It's just a weird thing. Like, I don't know, America and America's ties with like sexuality, because there's definitely other countries, like I feel like Europe is a lot more liberal in a lot of ways, where like certain things would be like, whatever. Like, is this really that harmful? Like, is this the worst thing that's happening out there? Like, is this that big of a deal? Are people dying?
Ben Shapiro made a take on this?
Is what?
What?
Has Ben Shapiro made a take on this?
Ben Shapiro? I have no idea, man. I don't fucking watch that.
Make a take on this. I don't feel like it'd be fascinating.
I don't have the foggiest idea what Ben Shapiro does and doesn't do, man.
Yeah, me neither. But I feel like it'd be funny.
No, probably would. Yeah, man. I fucking. Listen. When it comes to the platforms, right? When it comes to the platforms, mainstream platforms, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok. Platforms and sex do not mix. Even Tumblr, right?
No.
Platforms and sex don't mix. And the reason why they don't mix, primarily, is because of ad revenue. The companies don't give a shit, one way or another. It's what ends up happening is all these platforms are free to use. And the reason why they're free to use is because other companies are footing the bill via ad revenue. Unless it's subscription based. which Twitch really isn't, man. Most, the majority of Twitch streams don't make enough money in subscriptions to support the fucking the cloud service, the fucking servers, the electricity that powers the servers that keeps their streams going. So Twitch relies on all this ample amounts of ad revenue to keep the lights on. So when something sexy happens, it's not that Twitch has got some moral qualms about it or some purity qualms.
Right.
It's the companies. Companies don't want to advertise their products on a sex site. And, for whatever reason that might be. Maybe it's puritanical. Maybe it's whatever. Either way. Maybe it's the Americanness of it. Either way, it spooks them. It's the same way you don't see, the reason why you don't see Coca-Cola ads on Pornhub.com. It's the same reason why Twitch removed Alinity from the ad revenue pool. It's all the same shit. I don't know. I don't have an issue with it, by the way. I don't care about nudity. I mean, I draw nudity. I don't give a fuck one way or another. But I understand that in order for these platforms to succeed, and in order for me to stream on these platforms, we have to be a part of that. Unless somebody out there is going to go out and start a new service that doesn't rely on this ad revenue.
Blackstorm.
What?
Blackstorm.
What the hell is that?
It's a booba streaming site.
Oh.
No, like literally, it's like.
It's boobs.
Like Pornhub with Twitch.
Oh.
Really fucking weird. I've looked at it like once or twice just to be like, huh? It's fucking weird, dude.
Yeah, no thanks.
Some girl gaming with her titties out, or like some fat dude with his balls out, and I'm like, this is not. I'm out.
This is not fun. This is not for me.
No, seriously, it's really weird.
Jinpai out.
But get your bag. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know, man.
It all comes down to get your bag.
What do you think is going to happen next, Jinpai?
Dude, I have no clue. Well, I mean, I've been talking about how YouTube is going to step up soon. Because, I mean, like, in reality, all YouTube really has to do is just fucking add categories. And then their main competitor with Twitch. That's it. That's literally all they have to do.
If YouTube makes it so that YouTube is already a competitor to Twitch, by all means.
Not really.
I think so. I think with them launching, they're actually they're beta testing raids, and they're beta testing clips. So some channels actually
testing raid?
Yeah. So again, so it's slow. It's slow moving. It's not by any means fast. It doesn't seem like YouTube isn't going crazy with it. They're not this isn't like a light speed thing. It's slow and steady. However, they are slowly and surely going after Twitch. So perhaps they're not quite there yet. They don't have exactly everything that Twitch does. Maybe they're like 60% of the way there. But as far as YouTube numbers go, I've said this before on this platform, numbers wise, as far as traffic is concerned, there are 100 times more viewers on YouTube than there are on Twitch at any given time.
Do you think they'll be able to take those viewers though and move them over to the live stream?
That's the question.
Yeah. Because again, I feel like the majority of people that are on YouTube, I mean, I guess it's totally possible, but it's like right now people get on YouTube because it's like, how do I fix my leaky sink? It's like not like, oh hey, I'm gonna go hang out with Michael Dina Cola.
Right. Right, no, it's a different vibe for now. I'm of the mindset that it's only a matter of time. The same way Twitch did it. It's just a matter of, listen, we've seen Instagram do it before. We've seen other companies do add all kinds of new mediums to their platform. And yeah, it's a little clunky at first. It's a little weird. You know, when Instagram first added stories, people were like, what the fuck is this? Well, we saw it again. This was many years ago. When Instagram added Reels months and months ago, people were like, what the fuck is this? We don't want this. And now Reels are some of my favorite part of Instagram now. It's essentially just TikTok. YouTube adding shorts and YouTube adding live streaming. This is YouTube now branching out, adding new features to their platform, which is already successful. And if they could master those, right? If they could steal just about everything from Twitch and create a place and community on YouTube, just like Twitch does, and Twitch has already done it. So I don't think it's that impossible for YouTube to mirror that. I feel like all bets are off, man. Once that starts to happen, I feel like Twitch is going to be buried, dude. Because I saw a streamer. A streamer gave this example. There was a streamer who was getting around 1,000 views per live. So like each one of their Twitch live streams, they were getting around 1,000 viewers on average concurrent. They bailed on Twitch to go to YouTube streaming. And you might be thinking, and they sacrificed about 10K a month doing that. So you might be thinking like, holy shit, why would they fucking give that up? Because they thought, well, they've got a huge YouTube community. And they thought, in the long run, this is short term, it's going to hurt. It's going to sting. Long term, though, it's going to be way more beneficial for me and my channel if I'm not relying on Twitch, because they view Twitch as the Titanic. It's only a matter of time. And the analogy that they gave that stuck with me was that they said, think of Twitch like Snapchat. Parents are pissed. Think of Twitch like Snapchat. You remember Snapchat, right? It was they invented the story. They invented the 24-hour story that your friend saw and disappeared after 24 hours.
Bang, bang, you're the
And you know what happened? Instagram saw it,
Everybody stole it.
copy it. Twitter did something similar. Facebook did it too. So everybody stole that concept. And what happened to Snapchat? Fucking nobody uses that shit now. Yeah, there are a handful of holdouts. But overwhelmingly, who gives a rat's ass about Snapchat anymore? These days, what's up Karina? Hello. These days, Twitch is doing live streams. Well, you're like, well, what else does Twitch do? Twitch does VODs, but people don't go to Twitch to watch VODs. Nobody watches a fucking VOD. People go to Twitch. If you want to watch a VOD, you go to YouTube. If you want to watch a live stream, you go to Twitch. But Twitch is by no means the only game in town when it comes to live streams. Patreon has live streams. Well, fucking OnlyFans has live streams. YouTube has it. Instagram has it. Facebook has it. I think LinkedIn even has live streams. So what I'm getting at is TikTok has live streams. Live streaming is... Twitch no longer has the market cornered on that. Right now, they're ahead of the curve because they've been doing it for longer than anyone else, and they have a built-in community. However, these other platforms are on their heels, and Twitch seems to be wildly mismanaged. Twitch has succeeded in spite of the people running the company. So the streamer, he's seeing the writing on the walls. Twitch is a sinking ship, and I'm getting off. I'm going somewhere else. And he chose YouTube because the community is already there, and he thinks YouTube will eventually one day eclipse Twitch. And I personally am of the same mindset, which is why I'm streaming on YouTube right now as well as streaming on Twitch. What's up, Corina? Hey, Abigail. Where'd Jinpai go? His parents something?
Yeah, he was supposed to meet his parents today, and he slept in and missed the meeting, so they're mad at him.
Ooh, that's not very nice.
No.
One of the nightmares I have is someone see me drawing something cool and ask me to draw him or her. That's the worst, but they don't pay. That's why when I see someone see me drawing shit, so they don't bother me anymore. Yeah, you know what? People asking me to draw them and not paying me is also a nightmare.
I thought you just say no.
Yeah. You gotta politely
No,
tell them.
motherfucker.
You gotta tell them to fuck off.
Yeah.
You say pay me. Or you say show me your titties. Right, Bill?
No.
No?
I don't accept that form of payment.
Oh. Bill says show me your nuts.
Hello.
Apparently Michael does, though.
Bill says show me your gonads.
Show me your taint.
Hey Jinpai, would you accept seeing somebody's titties in payment of drawing them?
No.
I guess it depends. I guess it depends how good the tits are, Bill.
Oh my god. How would you know?
Yeah,
How would
right.
You know
Yeah, no.
beforehand?
How would you, yeah, you're right. Belle, you're right. You could easily be bamboozled.
Yeah.
You're like,
It's a risky move.
They might be like, hey, draw me like one of your French girls. It's like, all right, well, show me your titties. Are they good? Oh yeah, my titties are the best. And then you see them, and they're just like super flat, like pancake titties, and like the titty is real small, and the areola is like way too big, and you're just like, ugh, I've been bamboozled.
I'm very confused on this conversation.
I've been bamboozled.
Bamboozled.
What is going on in this conversation? I don't understand. What?
I'm confused, Jinpai.
Apologies.
Hi, Abby, by the way.
What is?
Jin's too innocent for this conversation, Michael.
Jenny.
He's only
Trying to
18.
get you to draw them if they showed you their boobs?
Yeah. So listen, as an artist, people ask you to draw them all the time. What's up, Kong? People ask you to draw them all the time, and I was saying, like, if you're an artist, you should just ask people to show you your tits if they're like, draw me, as payment. But Belle's like, that's a stupid idea. I don't want to do that. Which is fair.
Yeah, no. That's even worse than closure bucks.
Bye.
Hey Frankie, Hey Frankie, if somebody asked you to draw them, would you be like, show me your tits as payment?
Or would you accept
No.
What would you say?
I feel like
What
you
kind
have
of
to be
fucking?
really careful about that.
That's
Now,
that's
too. Like that's a risky move.
that's kind of weird, dude. That's like the equivalent of exposure, dude. What am I meant to do with tits, dude? Like, I can't fucking buy stuff with them.
I know. I'm assuming you're just gonna jerk off to him, right? No. It's really annoying when people are staring at you and you're drawing. You literally just described this screen, dude. This stream, rather. Screen.
Screen.
This night. This is a screen.
That's literally streaming.
Yeah.
This is what my nightmares are
Yeah, you
like.
probably could get in trouble.
Exactly, my nightmares are coming true.
Yeah.
Asking
You gotta
people
be
to
careful with that
show
now.
your tits.
Gonna get canceled. Did I tell my my like thigh tattoo, right? The one that is like really good, and the guy was on Ink Master.
Your what tattoo?
My thigh tattoo.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
Oh, okay. Well,
What did you think you said?
I heard bag tattoo.
no, what?
What?
Okay.
like-
Well, that guy got canceled. Like his Instagram blew up this last week with like people flipping out about stuff.
Oh, were they like? Was it one of those things where it's like, tattoo me, daddy, and he's like, I'll tattoo you if you
No.
suck my dick.
No. It was
Oh.
like he posted something and he was like, after 9 years at my job, we've decided it was best if I parted ways. It was like an apology thing. And I didn't know what happened, like
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck went on? So,
Yeah.
like I was like reading the comments and it was really weird because like when I got mine done, I spent a decent amount of time with this guy because it took forever to do. It was like a 20-hour tattoo.
Wow.
And he was like one of those guys that like he kind of ran his mouth, kind of said some dumb shit, kind of like you, might say something that.
What do you say though? What do you say though?
Well, he just was kind of a loud mouth, like kind of like a. I don't remember him like what he said specifically in my appointment. Like I could see him like in the comments there were people that were like, "Oh, he made me feel so uncomfortable. Like he was making fun of other people in the shop, blah blah blah. So it was a lot of that, like making fun of people, making fun of certain groups, and like I could see that happening. But then there was just like randomly people that were like, "This guy's a rapist," and I was like,
"Oh my
what?
God!"
Like,
oh shit.
Yeah, so like, but there was like nothing anywhere, and so the people were pointing to like another page too. Like they were like, "Go check out this page. It tells what he did," and I couldn't find anything. I was like, "What in the heck?" And there was a lot of people defending him. That was like, "What are you guys talking about? Like, I'm friends with this guy." Like, so he finally like, huh?
So I was going to say, like, this is like the problem with like the internet. Like, see the minute like 2 or 3 rumors happen, like it just like fucking spreads like wildfire, whether it's like true or false, and it's just fucking.
It was legit like cancel culture at its finest, where it was like a bunch of just like rumors. Oh, the other thing too was like he's one of those guys. He's like a bodybuilder, like very good looking guy, and like all I could see that was like legit, like people were like, oh, sexual claims or whatever. It was like there was a couple girls that were like, I dated him and he played the piano for me, and after like 2 minutes of me playing the piano, he turned around and looked at me and was like, most girls have their clothes off by now. Which is like, it's a douchey thing to say, but it's not something to like cancel somebody over. Like I was
I
like,
mean, it's a bad line, but fucking
yeah, exactly. And then somebody else was like, he cheated on his wife, which again, like
a shitty thing to do.
Douchey thing to do, but like not.
But who gives
that's
a
none
fuck?
of your business, you know. Like that's not anybody's business but their own.
Yeah.
But so he finally, like the next day he posted something, and he was like he was like, claiming rape is an allegation I won't let go unanswered. In 2016, he said he like stayed with this woman, and like before anything like actually happened, it got really awkward and he stayed on the couch, and then 2 days later he was arrested for like sexual assault allegations, and it went to court, and it was like proven like that he hired like an investigator, and they also did DNA tests and stuff, and it was proven that he was not guilty of anything. And he's like, if you want to investigate, all of this stuff is on file at the courthouse, like you can look up the records. And this woman had also been fired from several jobs for crying wolf and having this happen in the past. This is also on record.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and so like it kind of like went on like with that, and like just basically saying like, this is, you know, this is what happened. Please don't accuse me of rape when like you don't know the whole story or whatever. And again, it was just one of those things, like it's just cancel culture, where it was like, you know, a lot like there's still plenty of people that were still just like, don't support this guy no matter what. And then there, you know, there are other people, like, to me, if that's genuinely the case, where it's like somebody comes forward and claims rape and that didn't actually happen, that's like awful, because that's so harmful to like not only that person but also to people who actually have been assaulted, because it's like, I don't know, it just it's just so harmful. And then that it's just like automatically believed that like, oh, this is right, like there's no investigation into it, it's just like cancel them and then they lose their job. I don't know.
Innocent until proven guilty doesn't exist.
No,
not on the internet. Hey
and
Daisy.
again, like I said, I'm not saying this person is like a wonderful person. He, like I said, he's definitely like a bit of a loudmouth, bit of a dick, but it's definitely a big jump between being like
a bit of a dick and a fucking
and being a yeah. Oh my.
That's a huge jump. Is Moma here? I've come for Moma. I don't know where Moma is. Moma, you know, listen, she comes and goes. And then I remember, you know, last week I said, Mona, why don't you get on voice chat anymore? And she's like, getting on voice chat causes more trouble than it's worth. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? What do you mean causing more trouble? What's the trouble? Sorry, tangent. Is that guy successful enough to make it out on his own?
Yeah, I think he'll be okay. Like there was still plenty of people that were like kind of on his side. He's a really good tattoo artist. He'll probably just go somewhere else. I'm sure he'll lose a lot of He'll lose a lot of support, and like I said, he lost his job, but
He'll probably land on his feet. It still sucks though, man.
yeah, I think he'll be okay eventually. You know, he'll have to find a place that will take him in, or I guess work on his own. But yeah, it's a weird thing.
But that's the thing as well. Like these things generally, like I know it's going to take a while, but like these things like fucking subside over like a couple of years. Like no one like remembers these things. Look at the Noah Bradley stuff.
Dude.
Like,
Well, dude, people still fucking hate Noah Bradley, man. We had a whole conversation about this.
No, but what I mean is, what I mean is, like, since that's kind of thing, it's not. See, because it's not in the spotlight, like these things kind of die down for at least a certain amount of time. There's still people that hate him, but like, it's not.
It's not
it's
on the forefront.
Yeah, so when it's not
art stuff?
So when it's not in the forefront, like they can start getting back in it. It's just kind of the
stick
way
their
it is
toe
for
in.
the internet. Yeah. He still does. I think he still does that, but it's probably just commission stuff.
Well, I mean, dude, that dude essentially said publicly that he's a date rapist, is what he said. Did you?
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
no,
he publicly
I can't
confirmed
remember
that.
What happened in that one.
Yeah, it was an apology and stuff.
Yeah, no, dude,
Then
he
he
was.
deleted the apology.
He's like, I'm the guy. He's like, I'm that guy, man. He's like, I didn't take no for an answer. He's like, it was said something, I'm paraphrasing, but it was something along those lines where you're like, holy shit, man. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, forget about innocent until proven guilty, dude. That guy just outright admitted guilt and was like, let's get past this. And then he deleted it.
And then he deleted. Oh my god.
He deleted it, and then if there's an interview with him about it. One of my friends showed me there was an interview on YouTube, and I'll try and find it.
Hello, Daisy. It's me, Mona. Banana.
Oh shit, dude. Jinpai, you and Daisy know each other.
I introduced her to you, bro.
She's your best friend.
Yeah, for sure.
Here we go. Check this out. A long overdue acknowledgement and apology. I was terrible to women. I preyed on them. I ceaselessly hit on them. I pressured them into sex. I got too drunk and did all manner of dumb things. Yes, I was one of those shitty, creepy, sexual predators you hear about. I was awful. And I'm sorry for what I did. I'm sorry. What the fuck, dude?
Whoa.
So he's just basically like, hey, I'm pretty much more or less a date rapist. I'm sorry. Are we good?
Yeah.
We good now? And people were like, what, dude? What? Yeah, pretty crazy, Jen.
It's wild out in these streets. Sheesh.
Sheesh. Daisy, what are you up to right now, dude? Hey, Jen, how'd you meet Daisy?
Twitch? I think. Yeah, I think it's Twitch. Pretty sure, right?
I found him while he was chugging mustard.
Yep.
Dude.
BM before mustard.
Wait, were you just like perusing the music stuff? I mean, Daisy. Was Daisy just like going through the music channel and then she's like, what the fuck is this?
2 years, 1 month. Holy shit. That's crazy.
My friend D.
It's been the podcast's on Apple Podcasts, so I can't see it.
Daisy, I almost unblocked you the other day. It was bad. It was a low moment.
Wait, Frankie, what podcast? What? Oh, the Noah Bradley podcast?
Yeah, he talks to two people on a cancelled pod. It's called Cancelled, the podcast.
Did you just interview canceled people?
I think so.
Oh my god. That's weird.
So the two guys are Rob Rosen and Desma Simon. And they're interviewing Noah Bradley.
What's he say? Is he like, yeah?
I don't know. I've not got Apple Podcasts. This is the link here. So if one of you has got Apple Podcasts, you can have a listen to it.
I'm Noah Bradley. Yeah, I did it. Go fuck yourself. And I'll do it again.
I'll send you the link.
My friend Dee was streaming on Twitch, so I got on to support her, and this came up on recommended. I didn't message her.
Yeah, me and her friend had like a little thing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Just a little parasocial. Speaking of.
Who is being parasocial? Who is the parasocial?
Both.
Oh. Ooh la la.
It was like a codependent thing, I think.
Ooh la la.
And you fell in love with her friend?
No. No, not in love. No. No. Surprisingly.
Did her friend have huge titties, Jinbai? Be respectful, though.
Answer that question.
Jin, be respectful. Come on now.
I'll let Daisy answer that if she wants to.
I like the way Michael asks about the tits and then goes, be respectful.
Yeah, come on. Don't be gross. All my homies got big titties.
True, I've got big titties.
That's true. Your homies do have big titties. The fuck?
Oh my god. Is that a requirement to hang out with Daisy? She does a cup check.
That's scarily accurate.
Daisy's got the big titty crew.
It's true. Hook me up with Kinavita, Daisy. Come on. What are you doing?
Before Daisy will agree to hang out with you, she's gotta weigh your titties.
Yeah, that's true. You gotta put them on a scale.
Yep.
So hot, but so crazy, and such a stoner.
I found a YouTube video. It's one of those cats that looks like Ron Perlman.
What's the cutoff line of being a stoner? Like, what makes somebody?
What's the cutoff line? The cutoff line is you don't actually smoke.
Oh, so if you just smoke at all, you're a stoner?
Maybe.
Oh fuck.
Yoji says Daisy cup checks with her hands. She also does a taste test.
What?
What's a taste test?
Yeah, like what are you tasting?
Daisy, what are you tasting? I plead the fifth.
Milk.
With Michael.
Frankie said milk.
Mike, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, when you meet Daisy and you've got giant titties, before you become her friend, she has to milk you. And if your milk curdles in her coffee, it's a no-go.
Oh my.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What? Listen, I'm just describing the process. Come on. Come on, Jinpai. Don't be gross about it, man.
Whatever, bro.
Daisy says Jin passed the test.
The taste test. Taste test.
Dude, whatever, bro.
Oh my
Getting
god.
targeted.
Jen's breast milk tastes like oat milk.
Jesus Christ.
Ew.
Yeah, that's why Jinpai earned the nickname. You ever wonder why people call Jinpai Oats on the street? That's why.
Is this just a fucking nickname you just made up there on the spot from?
Nah, dude, they call him Oats on the streets. Sometimes people neigh at him like a horse.
Michael makes these little worlds for people.
know. He could be full of things he could write.
What was that, Bill?
Daisy, you should get on voice, dude.
That's not a good idea.
The
word,
you should
the
get
word
Daisy on
increase.
voice. Daisy, get on fucking voice, dude. Let's go.
I'm sleep deprived one day. Did you not sleep yesterday?
Quit bitching, we're all sleep deprived. Get
True,
in here,
dude.
dude.
True, dude. It's fucking 4 a.m. here.
You just never sleep.
Nope.
It's so healthy.
What's sleep for?
I guess that's true. Life is short, so, you know, whatever.
Might as well make it shorter, dude.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's fair. Yeah, might as well. It's also painful, so.
No, I actually get quite a bit of sleep. I go to my bed usually about 4 or 5 and start work at 3.
Okay. You just work a weird artist schedule.
Yee.
Does Daisy want to hop on voice because she's sleepy?
Sleepy.
You know, actually, Daisy doesn't live too far from yours truly. I mean, generally speaking. I think she's like 40 minutes away, but like in Twitch time, in Twitch miles, that's actually, considering Frankie lives about, I don't know, 5,000 miles away, maybe. Maybe more.
Not quite as far as that, dude. I think if it was 5,000 miles, she'd probably be back in the same spot that you're sitting in.
Really, dude? Because across the state, I think across America is 2,000 miles.
Let's have a look, dude.
2,000? No fucking way.
Is it not?
From Washington to fucking Cali, it's like 500. No, it's more. From Concord, like San Francisco to Cali, it's like 450 miles.
All right, it's 3,000 miles. It's 3,000 miles from the West Coast to the East Coast, approximately. So I was off by 1,000.
Is it?
2,800 across.
Oh shit! Wow, dude, you are fucking closer to me right now than Jinpai is to me, and we both live in America. This country is enormous.
That's true.
Too big, this country.
So like, somebody tried to tell me in my stream that we should switch over to, like, we should switch our measuring system over to like the rest of the world, and I was like, well, that would not work. Like, you don't understand how stubborn and huge America is, much less the fact that all the rules are different in every state.
Yeah, I'm gonna come over to New York soon, y'all.
The circumference of the Earth is 24,901 miles.
That doesn't seem all that much.
40,000 kilometers.
I think I've driven further than that in my car. I've driven the whole world.
Yeah,
You're
you
a
have.
fucking alien, dude?
You're a space alien, dude?
Yeah, dude. If you think about it, man, I had a car that I drove about 100,000 miles. I feel like, or 50,000.
I've driven almost 300,000.
Yo, she's actually from the moon, dude.
That would explain a lot, wouldn't it?
Moon belly.
So that's why you didn't get Lord of the Rings until now, then.
Me?
Hey, Jin. Jin, Daisy wants you to come through to New York.
Because you couldn't get Lord of the Rings on the fucking moon, dude.
I've been watching Lord of the Rings since I was 12. I don't know what you were talking about.
Well,
Frank.
before that,
You've been to the moon, Bella.
You've been to the moon, dude.
What?
You live on the moon.
You're the moon.
I am. That's why I'm so pale.
230.
Is the moon made of cheese, dude? That's what all the flat earthers say.
Flat Earth.
Do they have flat earthers in Scotland, or is that an American thing?
No, dude, those people as fucking stupid as that here as well. Those fucking flat earthers here. Those anti-vaxxers here as well.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. All those people, dude. They're not just in America, dude.
That is unfortunate.
There's 9/11 conspiracy theories there as well.
Oh man, all the way over there, dude.
Yeah. One of my uncles, one of them did.
What did he say? What's the line, dude? There's a thing that the 9/11 truthers say.
What happened to Building 7?
Building 7.
Jet fuel
doesn't melt.
Yeah, jet fuel, man. Jet fuel.
Wait, what do they say?
They say that jet fuel doesn't melt steel. It's like the towers never should have fell.
Suspicious things about it. I'm not gonna get into my fucking conspiracy theories, but there's a couple interesting things about.
Listen, it is a couple. There are a couple weird things for sure, but like, listen,
when
man.
we were looking for oil, you know.
But like, listen, this shit doesn't happen every fucking day. You don't have anything to compare it to, you know? It's not like you got like no data sets.
The only conspiracy, right, that I can truly believe is they knew it was going to happen and they let it happen because they would further their agenda in the Middle East. That's the only conspiracy that I could truly believe, but even that's fucking a real stretch.
It's pretty dark, but all right, sure, right? If that's what you're gonna go with. I'm with you, Frankie. But yeah, no, anything that like
explosions happen at the base of the tower. Alright. The only plausible excuse I could see is the gas line that was connected. Which could certainly be the point. But
it's that my only argument against that is like there's no data set to buildings of that size collapsing. Like,
dude.
No one's witnessed buildings of those sizes.
It's never happened before, dude. Like, it's only be like, oh, hey, the last time that happened, when we watched two of the highest buildings in the fucking world get hit by fucking 747s. You know, like that's not how that's supposed to go. It's like, what the fuck, man? Some will disappoint. Still few decent people. The human race is bound to disappoint. I think the problem
about the UFOs, like
here,
did UFOs poppers?
Dude, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing about people. People are fucking scared, and they're small, and they're insignificant. And this is a fact that we all know deep down, that we're all gonna die, and our time in this universe is infinitesimally small. And it really, at the end of it, means generally nothing, because reality is chaos, save for whatever order you choose to impose. This existential thought that which we all know is true deep down, some people find horrifying and refuse to cope with. And their means of cope, well, comes through religion or whatever, yoga, astrology. People impose their own logic on the chaos of the universe because they need that, like a fucking the way a baby needs to suck on their baba or hold their blankie for comfort. These weak-minded individuals, they seek out conspiracy theories to make sense of shit that they can't face to be just chaos. They need to make sense of it, and this is how they do that. And they also, it doesn't hurt that they then feel superior to other people, right? They get to say, oh, you believe that? You sheep, right? They like to think, usually they're stupid people who like to think that they're smarter than everyone else by knowing these conspiracy. Oh, I know the truth. You're believing the lies that have been fed to you by the mainstream media, but I know the truth. You know? Bush did 9/11 or whatever the hell it is.
I love you, Mike. I love you. See when you get into the fucking existential fucking dread stuff, that's the most wholesome you are.
It's me at my most wholesome.
Dude, 9/11, bro.
See, I'm okay with it,
or
man.
Not 9/11, UFOs.
I think there's a certain beauty to it. You know, like in all this chaos.
The government has confirmed UFOs, Mike.
In all this chaos that where we exist, and like the randomness of it all. I think there's a beauty to that. That's what I embrace.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, life's short. You gotta just make it count.
Yeah.
Because it's short and it doesn't matter. You know?
Yeah, dude. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't think there's any grand purpose to us being here, but that's okay. Maybe we're just... How does Neil deGrasse Tyson say it? I think we're the universe's way to view itself, right? Fine by me.
Michael.
Yes, Papa.
UFOs have been confirmed by the government.
Yeah, no, they don't call them UFOs anymore. They call them like UATs.
That doesn't sound as cool, dude.
UATs.
But here's the thing, right? They showed like, what was it, like 2 like F-15s, like the cameras from F-15s, and it was like this thing, but the camera footage was just as bad as every other fucking thing. And
Yeah.
you're just like, dude, the camera on that must be like hundreds of thousands of dollars,
Well,
and it still looks like a fucking roller.
It's less about the camera and way more about the readings, like what the instruments were telling the pilots. Like that's where it gets interesting, because the instruments were telling the pilots that this thing flying was submerged in water. It was shooting up out of the water. It was pivoting and making turns that would be physically impossible for any currently known man-made aircraft to do. And they don't know. They just don't fucking know. And the government now all of a sudden is like, yeah, this is what we have, and we don't know what it is. And that's that. Now, it doesn't mean it's extraterrestrial. Not necessarily. It could be man-made. It could be another country, something that they're capable of. Who knows? But you think, is it really easier to believe that there is an evil undercurrent to the world rather than... Is it easier to believe that there is an evil undercurrent to the world rather than everything is random? I think for some people it is. I think for some people, they are uncomfortable in the chaotic nature of the universe. It makes them feel
Because if
uneasy.
there's an evil one, usually there is the counter to that is that there's good as well. So I think that's typically what people want to.
I think it's much more believable to say, instead of it being evil, it's just a grey, right? Where there's just a sheer mixture of the two from like both spectrums.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is, here's the thing: if 9/11 was an inside job, right? That's the tagline. It was an inside job, right? So if 9/11 is a fucking inside job, if nothing is random, if nothing is chaotic, if there are grand conspiracies, right? And all these people are in on it. Then after 20 years, nobody spilled the beans, even though this was this grand, massive governmental undertaking with lots of people knowing what's going on and keeping secret, which is, by the way, guess what? People can't keep their fucking secrets. They can't shut the fuck up. More than 2 people. But okay, let's say there's this grand conspiracy theory. That
people required to pull off that fucking grand
conspiracy? Yeah, no, listen. But let's say you buy it.
Insane.
Yeah, it's bonkers. It's bonkers enough to be, that's reason enough to disprove the entire conspiracy theory. But okay, let's say we buy it and we believe that there is an evil undercurrent that managed to get this done. The reason why that's more palatable is because, well, then that means that it was organized, it could be stopped, it could be prevented. It means that essentially, if enough people are in the know, that it won't happen again. That you're not... Well, you actually have some choice rather than chaos. Chaos means that it could happen again in any way, shape, or form. You can't do anything about it, and humanity is inherently impotent when it comes to everything. When it comes down to because that trickles down. It's not just 9/11 or other conspiracy theories. That trickles down to your day-to-day life, Lex, Pitstick, Yoji, Daisy.
Because it's the same.
Yeah. Think about cancer.
It's the same context,
right?
So it's the same context as it's the same context. See someone that buys loads and loads of guns because they think the government's going to like turn against them. Like, to me, that seems very futile, right? Because the government are just, if they really wanted to kill you, they're just going to predator drone your house.
Yes,
without having to come anywhere near you. Yeah. So like, I've never ever understood that.
Yes.
That mentality.
But like, again, it's people find that way easier to pill to swallow than like the chaos of life. You know, like people say, here's another one, karma. Karma is something you hear people say, oh, karma this, karma that. People do bad things and then bad things happen to bad people. Justice, universal justice. It's bullshit. There's no scale. There's no deity out there who's weighing things. You know, little kids die of cancer, right? Little kids get horrific diseases, born with bad people become billionaires and live in the lap of luxury. There's no justice. It's all imagined. It's bullshit because it's chaos. People who work out, eat healthy, do yoga, take their vitamins, multivitamins, exercise, they get cancer and die, you know, like, or heart disease, you know, like it happens. And there's little to no control you have over it sometimes. You might have a little bit here and there. It's not completely futile. But sometimes the dice just roll how they fucking roll. And sometimes it sucks. And sometimes it's awesome. But sometimes you have no fucking control over it. And that's tough. People don't want to hear that, dude. People want to hear that they have some damn control over their livelihood and destiny. And when you tell them that they don't, not easy.
They lose their shit.
Yeah, they lose their shit, man.
Because that's like obviously going to be like the most interesting thing, right? See, when we do meet, right, either meet or find alien life in the universe, right? What's that going to do to people? What's that going to do to their fundamental core beliefs? I mean, religious people.
Good question. I wonder that too. Daisy says, to be fair, karma, the way it was originally intended, was not action and consequence. That's just what it's been whitewashed into. Yeah, see, I know it. The only way I know karma is the way that white women on Instagram appear to view karma, which is nonsensical, but comforting, right? Is that a nice thought? Isn't that a nice comforting thought that bad people do bad things and then there's a karmic retribution to what they do? That's a nice thought. It's not fucking true. It doesn't happen.
A lot of millionaires are super unhappy.
Guess what? A lot of poor people are unhappy too. Unhappiness is universal. It's got guess what? Yeah.
I mean, happiness itself is a very that's arbitrary. Nobody lives their life 100% happy. That's not the point of life.
You have to seek out happiness, dude. That's...
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, and again, there's no way to live your life 100% happy all the time. That's not a thing.
Yeah, that's more what I mean by you have to seek it out if you want to be happy.
I think
you guys tried HelloFresh before?
You should. What?
Sorry, never mind.
What?
Sorry, ADHD. I just derailed the conversation. Never mind. Go back to it. Yep.
No, it's fine. There would be no happiness if there was no unhappiness. Sure. I personally believe that happiness... I don't think happiness is something you should pursue. Because I think chasing happiness will just leave you chasing your tail in circles. I'm of the mindset that happiness is the byproduct of pursuing other things. Yeah, somebody tell Kid Cudi. Yeah, well, guess what? Kid Cudi's suffering with drug alcohol abuse for a fucking reason, and that guy seems like he's nuts for a reason. So somebody should go tell Kid Cudi. Wait, does Kid Cudi suffer with mental disabilities?
Yeah. Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Very badly so.
Chase hookers and
drugs. He suffered with addiction, with depression, etc., etc., etc.
That tracks, unfortunately. But yeah, no, I think happiness is the byproduct. So yeah, I think chasing it is the wrong mentality. I think achieving things, setting goals, attaining them, pursuing healthy relationships, pursuing your own mental health, your own fucking sleep health, dude. All that shit. Pursuing all that stuff. All the stuff that makes life worth living. That will, I think, give you some happiness in the pursuit of those things.
Yeah, I think so too, because I think it's a very societal thing that we're taught, like, oh, chase happiness. But the thing is, like, again, there's no way to live life, and I don't think we're meant to, as humans, live life happy all the time. You don't ever live any emotion 100% all the time.
Yeah.
Like, that's not how we're meant to live. And actually, like, a lot of times, the times that you grow are when you are going through a hard time and when you're struggling. Like, obviously, that's not ever fun to go through. But, yeah, like, it's one of those things. Like, we're not... That's an impossible goal. So, yeah, I totally agree with you. Like, it's... You chase other things. Like, you don't put that as your focus. And there will be moments that you have that, but it shouldn't be your number one thing, or you'll be left feeling really empty.
Yeah. I mean, to Daisy's point, right? There could be unhappiness with unhappiness. If you look at it like, all right, well, what do happy people do? Oh, they go on vacation. They take... Guess what, man? Bitch, you go on vacation when you fucking... when you're unhappy, you're just going to bring that unhappiness with your fucking sorry ass, man. So you guess what? You'll be in a more pleasant climate, unhappy as shit. Like, there's no fix, man. Yeah. And I think also...
It's more about learning to be content, I think.
That's a fair point, too. If happiness was the goal, all of us would be heroin addicts. We're striving for long-term contentment. Karma is taking its sweet-ass time. Hey, Skippy! Yeah. Jinpai. Hey guys, when do you think the last time Jinpai jerked off was?
What the hell?
Before he came on?
Definitely before he came on.
Nope.
Last night.
Fuck you.
His parents were sleeping in the room. He was jerking off.
Dude, what is wrong with you? I'm gonna go over there and beat you up, bro.
I might like that, dude. Put on some high heels and step on me.
Did you say beat him off, bro? Did you say beat him off?
He did. Put on those red bottom pumps, dude.
You're fucking weird, man.
Thank you.
What the hell's wrong with you?
Kate, do you have red bottom shoes?
Jenpai, this is what you're meant to do. You're meant to throw it back in Michael's face. When was the last time you fucking jerked off Michael?
You know what? I went away this weekend to visit my folks upstate, so I couldn't jerk off up there. Too weird. With nothing real sexy when you're hanging out with your parents, unless those are Jinpai's parents. So it's been a couple days ago. Yeah, I've been thinking about buying one of them Japanese sex toys to fucking... It's been a while. I was thinking about fucking sticking my dick in one of those things because it's been so long.
I told you to get a permanent one.
I don't know if I want to commit to a permanent one. I think I might just do like a temporary one again, just to fucking give it a go.
Wife, bro.
Michael's like, I don't think I want to commit to this relationship with this fucking inanimate object.
Oh no, dude, I don't want to be a fleshlight guy. Also, even when I'm with a partner and we're having sex regularly, I still jerk off. It's like that, like my jerking off and my sex, those two don't correlate, you know? Like I still do both, dog.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, yeah, Belle agrees. The way I look at it is, I heard a porn star saying it like this. She was like, you know, I could eat cake every day, but it can't be the same cake. You gotta mix it up. I was like, ooh, she's onto something. It's like when you talk about sex and sexy things. Like, yeah, jerking off and having sex. They're both sexual, but they're different. They're different things. It's like you're having cake, but you're not having the same kind of cake.
Yeah.
Right, Jinpai? Wait, hey, Daisy.
Why am I getting dragged into this?
Daisy, I asked Belle what she would do if she walked in on her lover making sex to a fleshlight. And I wonder what she would, if she would have any like issues with it. And Belle said no. But Daisy, you're a normal lady. What would you do if you were watching your partner was balls deep inside a fleshlight or something like that, or like a robo sucking thing?
Skullbash came in at the most fucking impromptu time.
Wait, hang on, Belle. What'd you say?
That's why he came in here.
I hear fleshlight. I was like, what's going on over here?
That's
you
why
rang.
Kamash was like,
No, I was with my disc because I'm like, oh shit, it's popping over here. What's going on? And then I heard fleshlight. Oh, see. I see.
Wait.
Conversation's so out of pocket, dude. Fuck.
Wait, Bill. Wait.
Always out of pocket.
Finish your thoughts.
What?
What'd you say
No,
about?
I was just saying, like, I just don't see why that would be a problem. Like, I'd be like, if I was in the mood, I'd be like, oh, hello, let me join.
Oh, you're like, pull that out of that fleshlight and put that in me.
Yeah.
What is this?
Word.
Wait, Skullbash, you ever use a fleshlight or anything like that?
No, I'm not a virgin.
No, listen, I've jerked off using one of those fucking plastic Japanese things before.
No,
it was fine.
It's just that's weird, man.
See, that's a stigma, dude. See, there's a stigma
the thing
to
is,
it.
I think toys are weird in general, like
even for
dildos
ladies
and all that stuff. Yeah, I think it's all weird.
Oh, see, I like it. I like watching that stuff. I think it's pretty sexy. For the ladies.
Just get the real thing. It's warm and you don't have to.
Obviously, that's like better, but you know.
Daisy says.
I mean,
Daisy says, "I would say good work, champ," and slowly close the door. I'm assuming Dozy would say good work, champ, and then open the door some more and go get some food and watch.
Oh my god.
Go get some popcorn for the show.
I remember one of my exes, she wanted me, like I was inside and she wanted like a dildo in her butt, and then I did that, and she's like, "Are you getting soft?" And I was just like, "Well, I mean, it's kind of weird." I don't know. I found like no pleasure from that because I'm making sure like I'm probably not puncturing it too hard, and then I'm trying puncturing myself. I don't know.
Puncturing, dude.
I'm putting it in her butt, man. It's like...
yeah, that's true. That's true. You don't want to rip anything up in there.
Yeah, I'm just like, this was like different work.
Jinpai? Hey, Daisy, does Jinpai have sex toys in his apartment?
What the fuck? How would she know?
Well, you guys are best buds. I figured you'd let her in the loop. But like, look what I got for the ladies, Daisy.
What? No. What the fuck, dude?
Look what I got. Look at this new addition to my arsenal.
I hate you guys.
5,000.
No, I don't, because that's fucking whack, dude.
Oh, there's the stigma.
That's whack. How dare you, Jinpai?
You have fleshlight, Jin?
Oh, I should have said your mom. That'd be funny. No.
Oh, okay.
No fleshlight.
I thought they were ragging on you for that. That's why I ask.
No. Michael just brings these things up.
I'm the only person that's fucked a plastic toy, and this is years ago. So it's been a while.
I guess you can count me. I don't know about Frankie. Frankie hasn't answered.
Wait, what?
Frankie, you ever buy a pocket pussy? Fleshlight, anything like that?
Nah, dude. I'm just too vanilla for that, dude.
Vanilla?
A bunch of vanillas.
Jeez, man. I didn't know I was so hardcore.
The hands for the plan, didn't? That's all I got, dude.
Jin is gonna cop to all this by 30.
What?
Well, he's gonna have an armory of like dildos and stuff. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be like Iron Man in there.
Oh my god.
like he's got a fucking dildo Jarvis. Jarvis, fucking send it to me.
Dildo Jarvis.
Oh.
What?
Dildo Jarvis. Dilvis.
He's got a backpack that just turns into like a
That
strap
sounds
on
like
and stuff.
you know what that sounds like? I don't know why. It just reminded me of like a Lord of the Rings porno. Like Bilbo.
Oh, I see.
Baggins. Like,
Bilbo Shaggins.
Dildo Baggins?
Bilbo Shaggins.
That's gotta be a thing.
Probably.
Take a look for a second.
No, I've met girls who are not into sex toys. Like, they just don't like the idea of anything plastic or vibrating or any tools. They, what do they say? They play that acoustic pussy is more their speed. They go analog.
I like that. Most of the chicks I date are like hippie-ish, so...
What the fuck? Why am I being targeted, dude?
I'll be keeping an eye out for Jan's OnlyFans as he discovers himself.
I was just literally trying to post photos on my Instagram.
Sex photos. Spread eagle.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking go over there and Batista bomb you, bro.
Batista, dude. Batista.
Try to get Batista bombed.
Batista. So dumb.
Oh my god.
Daisy's enjoying your torment way too much, Jin. It's been a while, says Daisy. Hey, Evo. Dude, Evo's definitely had sex with a fleshlight before, dude. Or like some fake butt pussy or something, man.
Yeah.
You know, I'd rather have sex with like a plastic device than fuck like a full anatomy, dude. Like putting my dick in like a plastic jerk off cup seems less weird. It's weird, but less weird than me pulling out fake butt cheeks. Like that, like my neighbor does, dude. Like me in the bathroom fishing my own cum out of fake butt cheeks. It's too much for me. Like I think that's way too much, dude. That's way too like. I'm with you there, dude. That's a lot, man.
I like the way he displayed it at his window like a fucking trophy.
Wait, why? How do you know your neighbor has
windows? His window is like half a floor under mine, so I can see diagonally into his bathroom, like up to like the sink. So like I get a full view of everything that's happening on his sink. Even like if you were to walk to his sink with his dick out, I'd see his dick from my living room window. I almost want to take a picture, but I'm pretty sure that's illegal, so you're just gonna have to take my word for it. And then I saw on his sink / windowsill, cooling on the windowsill like a hot apple pie in a cartoon, was butt cheeks. was butt pussy, dude. I call it butt pussy because it was the cheeks and the asshole and the butt and then like the pussy from the back, doggy style. But only that part of the lady. But it was big, dude. Like it's a fucking device, man. Like you really have to like carry it and set it down and then start clapping them plastic cheeks. Sun warm cheeks. It was at nighttime, Eva. So it was moon cheeks, dude.
Moon warm.
Moon warming, dude. Maybe he was a witch, dude. Maybe he was shoving crystals in the butthole to give it like witchy energy.
Extra superpowers.
Yeah, he moon crystals. He put them in the pussy and then he put the sage in the butthole.
Hey.
Oh,
he's not gonna have any dark spirits now.
Yeah, yeah, he's gotta cleanse his house. One load at a time, dude. Gotta charge them cheeks under the full moon, dude. A crystal butt plug, dude.
God. What do we talk about in here, man?
Fishy, is that you, John Wayne? Is this me?
This is me.
Oh man. You know, butt pussy is too far, dude. Also in that Hulu series, Dave, about Little Dicky, the rapper. Little Dicky pulls out a fucking full-on fake legs and butt that he fucks in the bathroom, and he like keeps that in his closet. That's hard. Right there. That's too hardcore, man. And he also has the device where it's like it looks like a fleshlight. It's got a mouth. It's got a mobile mouth, and the mouth moves. Like the mouth is like once you turn the machine on, it's like brrr, and then like it starts. The mouth starts like undulating, dude. The mouth starts undulating.
Does he have an app that goes along with it?
I feel as if Michael's like reviewing it for the guy.
Dude, I'm getting out of here.
It's not long before the robots take over. That's too much, dude.
Michael, what do you give the butt pussy out of 5?
I don't know. See, that's the thing, dude. It's too much, man. Like the fake human anatomy is where I feel like that's more chill for ladies because it's just a dick. But like for a dude, it's like this whole receptacle thing, man. It's a lot. And that brown skin. Let's see. Evo's got it.
You ever see those chicks who fuck those half torsos?
Oh my god, dude. Ugh. God damn, dude. Wait. With realistic teeth? With vivid tongue and teeth.
What?
Color brown. That's only $17. Ugh.
Oh my god, what is that?
It's too realistic, man.
like the little picture on the top right. It just looks like it's screaming at you.
Oh, dude, this looks like the guy's butt pussy. This is what I saw on the windowsill. Hang on.
Oh, what?
Show it on stream. I can't see.
Show it on stream.
I don't think he can. That's
Evo
why
been
is
shopping, dude. It's in his suggested Amazon cart.
Oh man, you're gonna get some crazy shit now.
Oh no.
I want to see this.
The inside is all weird.
Oh no.
The inside is weird.
Yeah. Oh my. It gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Isn't it in
How's that
Discord?
allowed on Amazon? So I find it funny that it's $69. But how the fuck is that allowed on Amazon?
Is this on Discord?
I dropped it in the Twitch chat.
I'll
put it in the memes channel. Here, it's in the memes channel.
Oh, true. Uh-oh.
Pussy ass male masturbator. Pussy ass.
That's a plump booty.
Yeah, that's what I saw hanging on the windowsill. Caught my eye as I was looking out the window. It's like, what the fuck is this?
Yo, that interior looks like a sand monster. His mouth.
Oh no, dude! That thing is chasing down.
It's all
Yo,
like Pet and fucking Star Wars.
dude, that butt pussy is chasing down Beetlejuice. It's the Sarlacc pit.
Yep, it's literally the Sarlacc pit.
Boba Fett's in there somewhere.
I'm looking at the reviews from and there's video.
There's a video? What's it say?
Go to reviews and there's like,
What's wrong with you niggas, man?
this guy's slapping the butt.
Highly recommended.
Oh my god.
Scully saw the same thing I saw. The texture is good, nice weight, amazing feel. Could be a little easier to clean. Ugh. Oh man, this guy's definitely coming in this thing and then fishing it out. Ugh.
Ew.
Fishing it out.
That's fucking whack.
That's the other reason why I don't want to get it. Because I don't want to have to fish my own cum out of this, a thing like that. You know, it's bad enough.
You need to.
It's bad enough doing the deed, but also having to like clean up time. It's like I just came to some fucking bang bus porn. Time to fucking clean out my fake pussy. Here I go off to the fucking sink.
What happens when you have post nut clarity after the inside one?
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Throwing the garbage.
Yeah, dude. God forbid I jerk off to something like, if I jerk off to like some stepbrother porn or some shit, and I'm just like, oh my god, dude, what the fuck, man? And my dick is hanging outside of a fake pussy, dude, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Bring it back. Stepbrother porn?
Yeah, stepbrother. We're gonna mix it up, dude. Step tranny brother porn. My midget tranny stepbrother porno. That's what I'm jerking off to.
Looks like Mike's the one exploring himself, not me. Got him.
Even worse ad will follow you around online. Hashtag Pride. It's Pride Month after all.
Great reviews though. Another perfect product from Fun Love.
10 out of 10.
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
Please accept the love from Jenny.
God, I love this.
Most favorite.
Did he name it? He named his sex toy Jenny.
Caring for this product is simple and quick. Fits easily in my bathroom sink.
Like it's a living thing.
It's no, dude. Yeah, like he's watching TV with the butt pussy right next to him. Slapping the cheeks, dude. It's like, hey, butt pussy, who's ready to watch Stranger Things? Oh, geez, I wonder what 11 in the gang is gonna get into this time. Slaps the butt, dude, and then holds the butt cheeks and makes the butt cheeks talk in a voice like a Ace Ventura, dude.
Oh no.
Michael's got these fucking scenarios all worked out, dude.
He's because it's like a fucking circus in my head, dude. He sleeps on it when he's not in it. Soft pillow.
A pillow and sex toy.
Yeah. Ugh.
I hope he's not using it as a pillow after he's done with it.
Yeah, dude, guys coming inside a fucking plastic device isn't nearly as sexy as watching girls jerk off with like a vibrator.
I don't know.
All right, it's sexy to Belle, I guess.
I'm just a deviant.
He sleeps on it when he's not in it. Soft pillow. Listen, I'll tell you guys if I get a fucking disposable one to jerk off into. I'll keep you guys abreast of the situation.
Okay. Keep us posted.
Keep you posted on my jerk off.
The situation.
He sleeps though, and those are gross, says KG. Look at all this hate. Such an influencer. That's me. Mona hates it. KG hates it. Look, the stigma. Even during Pride Month, no less. The sexual stigma.
I feel as if what Michael's going to sit and says he's going to think about getting this right, and then the next day we're going to find out he's bought like the equivalent of a fucking gaming rig sex toy, and it's like
gaming rig, dude.
I've got the goggles. 5000 or something.
Okay, I gotta go to a meeting because I need to get away from you guys.
He's got to go to a fucking Sexaholics Anonymous meeting.
No, that's at like 4 a.m.
We're giving him triggers. Yeah, I'm gonna have a visors on.
That's at like 4 a.m. dude.
Visors, gloves, dude. I'm gonna have a little auto sucker.
What's wrong? Yeah, I do. You need to go to fucking SLA, bro.
No.
Get out of here.
Get out of here, man. I'm not addicted to it. I told you I haven't jerked off in like 2 days. I haven't jerked off in like 2 days.
This was in my recommended.
After Fawn, Love, Pussy, Masturbator, bundled. What's the bundle? Let's see. Oh my god.
It's a fucking it's a torso.
That's too much, man. That's so much whoa. Oh no. Too graphic. Oh
my.
That was hardcore, man. Hardcore.
That's a lot.
It's like, see,
no, thank you.
Here's do you know what's the most terrifying thing, right? See if you had like the post-nut clarity, right, and you decided to get rid of it, right? You literally look like you've killed someone, cut them up, and fucking not disposing of a torso.
Imagine look like he's like looking in your neighbor's window and you just see him carrying that. You're like,
just a garbage bag, and there's like the part of the torso hanging out as the garbage disposal guys come for it.
Oh no.
One day with Prime, says Evo.
Not bad. Get it tomorrow.
Get it quick, baby. Get your fucking butt pussy quick. And that's not even butt pussy, dude. That's butt pussy deluxe, man. That's titty butt pussy. That's how heavy do you think? You gotta carry that's something you gotta carry somewhere. Oh my god, dude.
That is a lot. That is a big commitment.
That's way too much, man.
And what's the next step after that? Does it have a fucking head and starts talking to you and stuff?
Yeah. It starts complaining about its workday.
I don't know about that, but
3 out of 5 badly packaged flimsy box, says Lex.
Oh, let's see the reviews. Let's see the reviews for that one. Holy fuck.
Where do you store that? Right? Guys, could you imagine if guys, you know how I do that like pan? Sometimes like I put my desktop camera on and I give you a pan. I pan around the room and I'm like, and here are my books and here's my whatever. Imagine like, I pulled it too far and like on my fucking work table is just this fucking fake torso, fake titties, dude, butt pussy, the whole thing. Got a motor in it. Evo is
You know what's crazy? It says only 20 left in stock. So order soon.
Get on that now. I gotta be a brand ambassador for butt pussy, I think. Technology is on our side. That's me, dude. Hey, I'm the next face of butt pussy.
oh my god.
And it'll be me on a poster, dude. With like one thumb up and the other thumb inside one of the holes. Just like, yeah. Get in this.
Should be sponsoring your stream. You could have a link in your panel.
I'll have one of the fake torso titties, but like the legs will be around my neck and like the titties will be resting on my head. Just like 2 thumbs up. Which is the creepy name I have for my storage? I'll keep it in my tickle trunk.
What?
What?
Okay.
Said that.
Evo says that.
What? mean.
I'm scared.
Hey, we're gonna host Volpsy, and I want you guys to bring this energy over to Volpsy's stream.
Oh boy.
She's definitely got a dildo, right? I've never asked her, but I'm willing to put money on she's got some kind of device there.
Yeah.
You
I'm gonna say yeah.
Yeah, dude.
You're gonna fucking raid her and send all these Amazon fucking links in.
Probably a whole collection. Well, Volpsy did admit to jerking off in the shower like Mona does. So, there you go. Tickle Trunk is where Mr. Dress Up kept his costumes. Okay. I don't want to know anymore, dude.
Right.
I don't want to get in trouble with the law, Evo.
Evo's fucking
Evo's
wanted
up to
by the FBI or
Yeah,
something.
Evo's up to no fucking good, dude. Evo's got a tickle trunk. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank you, Belle. Thank you, Frankie. Thank you, Jinpai. Thank you, Skullbash. Thank you, Daisy. Thank you, Kong. Thank you, Lex. Thank you, everybody following me. You guys are fucking awesome. See y'all mañana.
See ya.